Okay. Should be good. I have to get some water. Water. Oh, do got a little bit. All right, what's the chat? What's good with y'all? But I've been getting paid. Yelling diamonds on me look like lemonade. Okay. I don't even know what we're talking about today, but we'll find some shit to talk about. At least it's a daytime stream. It's a daytime stream today. I'm waiting for the chat to get up, but you guys you're more than welcome to tell me what you want me to talk about today. Let me pull up some of these chats. There we go. I'll look on King Academics. Let's see what they talking about there. Just tell me what y'all want to talk about. What's good? Grab the Henny. I only got Tito to say, but it's right here. Gunna sold 50K second week. What? No way. That's good because that's actually less than a 30% drop if he did. Is he on pace to sell 30K? I mean 50K? Let me see. I'll see. I'm looking at a different screen, but I'm looking. Where is it at? Where is it at? Not that. Oh, Cardi's going on tour. Shout out to Cardi. Playboy Cardi going on tour. Oh, yeah. No, actually, Gunna did indeed sell. Wow. Gunna sold 49K. That's actually pretty good for a second week. Didn't have that much of a drop. Well, still 40%, but what did he sell last week? He's top 3. That's good. Or not top 3. He's actually 4. So top 5. Huh. Anyway. Chat, what's good with y'all, man? Shout out to all my truckers in the building, man. We are here. Hopefully I can make your day a little bit better. Get you from point A to point B, get you through a day of work, help you pass some time, bring some joy, some happiness to your life. Whatever I could do, that's why we're here. Okay, chat niggas assemble. What is good with y'all? All right. Somebody says what? There's a Cardi and Supreme collab. Yeah, I did see that. By the way, y'all, I keep telling y'all, part of the reason music is going down, the majority of acts that are popping are all on tour. Like, people are realizing you're going to get just more money by going on the road. And I don't know if this is a pandemic recorrection, but all of the hot artists, they're announcing tours. I think J. Cole's about to announce a tour. Kendrick's on the tour. He lazy. Drake, he never stops touring. He's about to announce some other shit. Like, everybody's on the road. Cardi just came off of a tour with The Weeknd, and he's about to go on tour again. These guys, it's been a while since an artist, usually that wasn't the case in hip-hop. In hip-hop, you usually drop one album, and if it's really, really successful, you go on a big tour. Now what we're realizing, you drop one album, and you go on 3 tours. 3 tours, do mad festivals, and come back in 2 years. And again, I think that's like a recorrection of maybe the pandemic when touring was dead. So now it's, touring is back up. It's grown, I think it was almost like 20% year on year. I think this year was the least amount of growth, but it was still growth. It's still growing. So right now, touring is popping. Like, don't you realize, like, niggas ain't dropping music? All they're doing, especially the ones that have hits, they're just going out and go perform their old shit. And that is always business. Business determines all this. So when you think the music is dead, it's the business is dead. So niggas is realizing, why am I going to go drop new music, go promote it, go do interviews, go do freestyles, work these records, do videos? Like, what the fuck? I could just go on tour and go make $300,000 a night. If I drop another album, the label only gonna give me 1.5 anyway. That's like 5-6 shows if I just go on the road. Matter of fact, let me just go on a tour. So you're seeing a lot more tour and less music. Trust. I'm telling you. Everything I'm telling you, these are facts. Taylor Swift is engaged? No fucking way. Really? Holy shit. We're going to look into this Cardi B case. She in court. Taylor Swift engaged. Is she? Oh, my God. Yeah, Travis Kelce better than me. I would have trapped her in a minute. Nigga, I've been nutting in her gut so much, man. Nigga, a Plan B, a fucking depot shot, a fucking birth control pill, a fucking what's called IUD. None of that bullshit can stop my shit. What? Come on, man. I would have had her. Shit, I would have her like Cardi B. Taylor Swift would look like Cardi B with me. Pregnant every 7 months. That's how it would be. I don't know how. Like, if I'm fucking Taylor Swift, I'm fucking Taylor Swift for generations to come. Like my great grandchildren are like. Great granddaddy, you better be up in that pussy for a reason. This is generational bread. Like, yo, we about to get this shit. I'm telling you, if I was fucking Taylor Swift, I'm telling you, she getting pregnant. I always thought Safari not getting Nicki pregnant was a big fumble. Like, nigga, you ain't got nothing to lean back on. You better get her pregnant, gang. Trust me. I would have Taylor Swift like Cardi B, nigga. She's in the delivery room every 9 months. Facts. I will get to it though. Remind me of it. What else y'all want to talk about? What else? Welcome, y'all. Y'all said Drake and his fake chain. Okay. We might have to call Drake up. Ask him to put that chain on live, man. That we could inspect the joints. Yo, this chick, the Gabrielle Zuniga chick who ran up a bag on Unc. Yo, Unc look like a clown with her, bro. Yo, it's like she playing in our faces. Like, she's like, yeah, I got my $20 million off of this nigga. She turned Christian now. She over here putting a Bible scripture. It's like, yo, she's flexing with that nigga's bread, bro. You could tell that the money hit the account already. Bro. Trust. Yeah, Boston Richie free. Actually, his brother supposed to send me a picture. Yeah, Boston Richie free. They said they're going to send me the first picture out. I'm like, I bet. Don't you worry. And he actually supposedly beat the feds. All right, what's this? They said XXX Tentacion's little brother wants to do an interview with me. That'll be cool, right? That'll be cool. All right. Youngboy tour Offset. Gabby extortion. Yeah, she extorted that nigga. What's good with y'all? Somebody said Drake can pick up your call. I ain't called him. Let me just see if the Academy is on and popping. My bad, chat. I'm just thoughts on the Offset album. The Offset album's fire. He came with good music. You know, me and Offset, we had a conversation before, because, you know, we were having a conversation about, you know, he was like, damn, yo, everything online looks just bad on me, like, no matter what. Like, people do break up. Yeah, it was my wife, whatever, but it looks bad. Everything kind of looks like they're making it seem like I'm just some lame. And I basically had to tell him, like, yo, bro, online, people care about the woman, not the man. This is like, you're a rapper. You could win in music. You can't win in relationships. DDG is the only person that I've seen, like, that has the majority of the public support in a relationship aspect. Usually women get all that support because they'll hit the audience with that nigga cheated on me 30 times. That nigga was an asshole. He just left us high and dry. He just out there with bitches. And people usually be like, yeah, that nigga's a dog. We don't rock with him. And Offset pretty much got that. DDG's the only one who don't get it. You know what I mean? DDG get to hang out with all the baddest chicks on stream and be with India Love, and, you know, we love DDG. So he's the exception, but the rule usually is the male in a relationship that people are heavily invested in, they get completely shitted on once that relationship is over. Someone said, call Whack. I need to laugh at some lies real quick. What? You think Whack lies? I don't think Whack lies. What Whack be lying about? That's my ball. Okay, what else? You thought the Migos was mid, but okay. Rampage Jackson's son. Yeah, Rampage Jackson's been going crazy on the streaming, right? I seen his son got banned over, like, some crazy move. Whack definitely lies about what? Okay. All right, we're going to get to everything. Don't worry. I am encouraged about Gunna's sales, though. Gunna's really doing good. Give me a second. Let me just go to the Academy. Boss Man Snitchy? You mean Boss Man Snitchy? Bossman D-Lo's been accused of snitching? I thought he was accused of the transgender stuff. Yo, y'all love to put some allegations on people, man. Oh, real quick before I get into anything of substance. I've seen all you Guala like blogs out there. Shout out to all my Hispanic people. And all the Hispanic outlets or whatever. I see I got my names in the algorithm, which I guess I'm proud of her. What the fuck? I guess my ex-girlfriend is like, I don't know. I guess my ex-girlfriend's on some reality show. Is it this? Why can't I open it? Okay. I guess she's on some reality show, whatever the case is. Listen, from the horse's mouth, because I heard y'all trying to put all type of allegations on Shorty. We had a great relationship. I have nothing bad to say about her. She's an amazing person. I would hope she would say the same about me, but I have nothing bad to say about her, and I hope she wins. Okay, I fully 100% support her. I don't know what the reality show is about. I don't care, but I do support anybody who has came within a 10-foot radius of me, and I've had good times with. So whatever she got going on or whatever y'all are trying to accuse her of, claiming that I am the, no. I'm just going to deny all of that, and she should win. She's an amazing person and a pure soul, okay? But shout out to everybody. Oh, I'll show y'all what it is. I just found out, somebody called me today about it. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So she's on some reality show, it's nonstop. Look, there's 195,000 people watching it right now. This shit's ridiculous. 195,000 people watching this shit. And I don't know if she's on camera right now. I'll show you. She's on. This shit streams nonstop. I don't know. Is she on this shit? Maybe she got limited. I don't know. But apparently this is the biggest thing in the DR or I think that's her sleeping here. That's my ex. I was with her for 4 years. There's no story to report, and that's the thing about y'all online people. Y'all gonna have to start accepting the facts when there's no story to report. It's okay. She has zero legal problems. She's a good person. I hope she wins. She's doing whatever she could do to make it in life. She don't have no problems. Matter of fact, I had dinner with her maybe 2-3 weeks ago. She's fine. She's a good person. I'm cool. Stop making up fake shit. So somebody translate that into Spanish and put it over there by them Spanish blogs. But yeah, this shit is crazy. 190,000 people watching. Somebody said some Big Brother shit. Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. I seen this shit. I was like, I gotta do my version. Y'all was like, y'all need to find some people to do this shit with. Chat, when I seen the numbers on it, I was watching it from this morning. Nigga, I hit up a couple scallies. I'm like, yo, I think I'm doing my version too. So don't be surprised if you just see on the Academy channel, this shit pop up with a bunch of chicks from Starlets. You feel me? Do not be surprised. Yeah, I guess it's just, oh yeah, this is her. Is it? Yeah, it is her. I don't know what they're doing on this show. But congrats to her. I guess it's congrats because the show looks successful. 192,000. This is like Casanat numbers, right? So fuck it. But I seen people making up stuff that I have charges against her. No. Okay, whatever y'all gonna make up, I'm gonna tell y'all, and we gotta get in the habit of this. There is no story. Just move along. Either like the girl, don't like the girl, support the girl, don't support the girl. There's no conspiracy theory. She's not wanted by the cops. She got no charges from me. Listen, we had a relationship like anybody have a relationship. She's cool. All right, I'll leave that there. Let me see what else is going on. Oh, we gotta watch this Cardi B trial in a little bit. What else? So should we start with some Drake shit? Somebody said you gotta be bored. They don't have their phone because I actually texted her about a week ago because we seen someone I know we both knew. So I texted them. Was like, you know who I ran into, and she never responded back to me. Apparently they took their phone, so she's been in this boot camp on camera shit for 3 weeks, and I don't know. She got no phone. So I guess that's why she's playing solitaire with herself. They say what? Okay, y'all are just saying. Somebody says Any repercussions from Rock Nation? Yes, there's been a lot, and we're sorting through them behind the scenes before I bring them to light. I like to, do a little bit of due diligence, but I started seeing some very interesting articles pop up and some other things. But we're gonna continue to monitor it. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a meme. This is definitely a meme right here. Okay. Should we start with Drake? We could start with Drake. Drake is having some beef with like hip hop media, right? Now, obviously, it's compounded by a bunch of stuff. Like we could start back at the Genesis. I don't think this was a hip hop media versus Drake beef, but Drake and Joe Budden never really saw eye to eye. That came from their competition as rappers, then as kind of friends or people who dated the same people. Joe becomes a podcaster, starts doing well, and then his comments with Drake's music, it seemed to kind of like spark almost beef with them, right? Ultimately, if you ask me, ended up with the last part of it being right before the battle. Joe basically makes a statement about, I think it was For All the Dogs, and he says, why is Drake in his mid to late 30s singing about 20-year-olds? And he mentioned it in a way to make Drake seem kind of creepy. I spoke to Drake about it myself because at first I thought because he had responded to Joe in a lengthy comment under my comment section. And I was like, yo, is Drake kind of sensitive about critique? He said you failed at music, you left it behind to do what you're doing, this clip, because that's what actually paid your bill. For any artist watching this, remember, you're watching a failure give their opinion of what an idea for recipe of success is. Now, Joe was criticizing the album. So I was like, damn, why is Drake getting mad at him for criticizing the album? Turns out, and when I asked Drake, he said, it's not about what he said about the album. People, whether you like me or not, could like any song or not. But when you start summing up my album to say, oh, I'm making an album for young girls, and why am I still like, whoa, like you're making it seem like I'm you're trying to stir a narrative that's really disrespectful and really gross. Now, granted, later as he battled with Kendrick, Drake even mentions what Joe says when he was trying to, in a reverse psychology way, give some ammo to Kendrick, who didn't respond yet. He said, say that one thing about liking young girls. Just say you heard it from the Joe Budden pod. And he had said, I believe he said that in a Tupac voice or something. And, I mean, shit, if you want to suggest it, we saw Kendrick definitely double down. But that's kind of been his relationship with hip-hop media in a sense. I'm going to give my opinion of what I think, and I'm entitled to be wrong. People like Elliot Wilson, I think in the game, and again, I'm going to tell you a lot of my opinion. This ain't Drake's opinion, this is my opinion. I remember right around the time of Everyday Struggle, it still wasn't universally accepted that Drake was a rapper with all these classic albums. He was kind of like seen as a good rapper, but he's never had like a Reasonable Doubt, or they didn't want to stamp his music as just like the quintessential height of what music would be, which is classic and perfect albums. They would act like, yeah, he's like a guy who make hits. They would try to give him the Nelly treatment. No, this is the Nelly. Yeah, he makes hits, but like they wouldn't like. And if you had mentioned Drake, like say you're like, yo, what are your top 5 albums of all time? If you had mentioned Drake, people would kind of look at you like. Now, granted, that's coming from the time where people are like hip hop elitist in terms of, yeah, if you mention Nas, you're good. Rakim, you're good. You mention the God, Raekwon, like you're good. Like that shows you know hip hop. But Drake was, not so much Kanye. Kanye changed his sound. He was a pink polo backpack wearing guy. But Drake was the difference with, yo, he could really rap, but he's a singer too. And his rap isn't necessarily about street rap all the time. It's just his rap. But he's really good. So he was changing the mold. Now, I'm going to tell you why I'm saying that. I remember like around 2016, 2017, I remember talking to Drake about it. And I was saying, yo, bro, I think it was 2018 maybe. I said, these albums are on, like, there's no doubt they're classics. And anybody that has a brain will say these albums of yours are classic. And he said one thing to me that really epitomized what I believe is his view of hip-hop media. He said, Ak, this is why you and a lot of you newer guys are the people I fuck with and care about. Now, what did that say to me? In one sense, you could say, well, bro, he's buttering you up because you just gave him a compliment. I took it to be something else. I don't think Drake ever rocked with the older school mentality hip-hop people who felt they were on pedestals judging hip-hop because they never really accepted him. They used to clown him. Yo, check when he went to go freestyle at Funk Flex, and obviously that was definitely hilarious. That was comedic. I'm doing donuts in Aston, Funk Flex Drake. But there was a ton of hip hop people, whether it was former artists in general, or media people, they would never give him the credit that he, I would say, desperately wanted, because he's a guy of the culture. Because they would look at him and say, you're just not enough. Where you're from? Like, if somebody be like, yo, son, I'm from Brooklyn. Like, all right, we know you can rap. Because it's like, just saying you're from Brooklyn means something. This is a light-skinned guy from Toronto that was on Degrassi. So he always felt like he was never really accepted. Again, this is my opinion. And the people who were the gatekeepers, so to speak, anytime he did something good, they would be like, but it's just too much singing. It's just too much this. They would knock him. So I think that Drake has been waiting for the changing of the guards and the times for a while. I had this conversation with him. He said he was encouraging and happy that the people who gave their opinions on music, that those people were starting to have a turnover where the new generation who he felt could identify more with his music, his style. Not everybody's going to rap like Jay-Z. It's like the niggas who like Michael Jordan. Even when LeBron James scores 120 dunks from the three-point line, they still on Michael Jordan's dick. You got to wait till them niggas die. It's like racist. You can't do nothing with them. You'll never change your mind. You got to wait till they die. I believe Drake, when it came to media, was always saying, some of these guys, no matter what I do, I drop a freestyle a month, diss AM and whatever. Yeah, they'll be like, nah, yeah, he could rap when he want, but they won't give me the credit of a true MC. So if you ask me, Drake's relationship with hip hop media, he never really liked those guys. Now, did he have to deal with them? Yes. I don't think he ever liked Elliott Wilson. I'm being honest with you. Elliott Wilson is a Jay-Z guy. Put it like this. If you talk to Elliott Wilson, he's like the guy who would like Jordan. Jay's is Jordan, and you're like some other nigga trying to be Jay. Or trying to be Jordan. That person is like Skip. You'll never get that fair or whatever. So again, when I say like, I don't think he cared to be respected by Elliott Wilson, if you ask me. Even Flex. At the first chance he got to serve it back up to Flex, even though Flex was playing a reference track of his, he did. And he did during the battle. I might have DJ Clue put some bombs on it. That was Funk Flex's thing. Now, we're at a very interesting time. And I've seen this topic go around. They said Drake is not rocking with hip hop media. And I actually beg to disagree. I think Drake don't rock with elder statesman hip hop media. Now, I'm not talking about doing interviews or whatever. I'm saying Drake don't like y'all. That's just the point. He doesn't like you. Y'all, because here's the thing. He's realized he's the A side of music. So everything y'all used to have to criticize about him or dismiss, you have to talk about him to get views. You have to talk about him to get paid. So now he realizes he's the A side. And it's like I remember trying to come in the game, right? Try to have an interview with Ebro. I've told the story many times. Ebro said, ain't you Charlamagne's boy? They wouldn't do nothing with me. Cool. Or it was actually, I think it was music director Cardi Hustle said. They basically said, get the fuck out of here. The moment I started popping and I was the man, who's in my email saying, yo, let's go get drinks sometimes. Yo, what's up with this? Same people. Things change when you become the A side. Drake is the A side. And you know what I keep seeing? It's the people who are the people that I think he once wanted respect from, now asking why Drake don't respect them. Yeah, Drake, I think y'all turned him wrong that he had to feel like he don't fuck with y'all. He still don't fuck with y'all now. So I think, and again, this is my opinion, not Drake's. This is mine. I think if you've been in the game as like a journalist or whatever, you think like you hip hop, he don't like you, period. Don't like you. And it's not because he doesn't like what you do. He knew how you used to operate when he was coming up. He knew that when he dropped 50 and another person dropped 50, you wouldn't give him the same accolades for the other person dropping 50 because you would have A, B, C, D, and E to prevent you from giving him the credit because you never thought he was an actual or pure MC. You remember the time when the whole ghostwriting thing came down and all y'all basically said we can't count him as a rapper. He don't like y'all. Now, what I've realized, it's a tough pill to swallow. Listen, and pause on swallowing anything. But I know a bunch of rappers that don't like me. I've accepted it. If anything, I'll antagonize it at a point. I'll make it content. But you know what I realized? When other people find out Drake don't like them, it hurts. Which is ironic because when y'all were shitting on him when he was coming up, when y'all was heavily dick riding or criticizing either during an important, at least for him, during a battle or during previous times when he's dropping albums, y'all didn't give a fuck. But when he says he doesn't respect your opinion, it's a whole lot of shit. Anyway, I've seen Rob Markman, and yes, Rob Markman would classify under, the list of people I'm talking about. I don't think, like, I could name a lot of y'all. Drake do not like y'all at all. And it's not necessarily, and this is where I realize it's a little bit hypocritical too, because they're acting like Drake is spiraling due to the battle. No, Drake never liked you before the battle, during the battle, and after the battle. That's the thing. Y'all are media niggas. You see, me, I have learned to live in hate. Oh, I know that nigga don't like me, but I'm gonna still talk about him. Y'all are over here when Drake says something, y'all are heartbroken. I could tell. Now, I keep telling y'all there's a conundrum that's happening. A lot of these guys during, I call it, it was the stimmy era, at least for media. Drop Kendrick, Drake name, battle in a title, everybody's eating. I've seen people go from getting 300 viewers to 3,000. I see people go from getting 20,000 a video, 200,000. It was easy and everybody milked it, right? Now, here's the problem about every time you get stimulus checks. Usually, things kind of balance it out and usually go into recession. Right now, there's nothing going on in hip-hop. Nothing. So all the people who views are through the roof, just watch each and every one of them. It's came back down. You know what they're doing now? They're still trying to milk the same cow that was serving them during the battle. I'll give you an example. I never really knew Rob Markman did YouTube. And again, I really have nothing personal against Rob Markman. I'm just using an example. Rob Markman, 5,000 views. He's talking about some shit that's Ghostface. Shout out to Ghostface. 6,000 views talking about Nas. Okay. AI writing 3,000 views. You'll realize that he don't get over 10,000 views unless he talks about Drake at all. Now, this is my problem with media niggas. This is my problem. Because they will act like they're not in it for the bag. When you're talking about other shit, nobody gives a damn. When you talk about Drake, now people give a damn. So you know what happens? They either become serial haters because now it kind of pays to hate. Not saying this is Rob Markman, but I'm trying to show you why so many of this shit when it comes to media and Drake is hypocritical. Because there was a time they said Drake needs to accept his defeat, go away, he lost. And I've told y'all, all of these niggas can't stop talking about the loser. The loser is the most entertaining person to talk about. They talk about the loser every single day. You see the hypocrisy? They tell Drake he should go away, disappear, yet they talk about him every day. Why do they talk about him every day? It's the only thing that generates some clicks, views, and interest. It is what it is. So, yesterday, Drake commented on a post. The post was posted by Lil Wayne fan page. The post was an old interview of Rob Markman. Now, let me remind y'all, Drake don't like this nigga at all. Okay? And, like, you know what's so funny, too? These guys know it. Like, Drake tells them. Like, when Drake talks to them, he'll tell them, yo, dog, you're a goof. Like, your opinion is bad. You're the worst journalist. Fuck you. Fuck out of here. Like, Drake, I ain't gonna lie. When I see how Drake talk to these niggas, like, directly, it's disrespectful. Like, Drake is mad. That's disrespectful. This is how Drake's talking to him. And I'm trying to tell y'all, Drake didn't like them before the battle, during the battle, or after the battle. Anyway, this is what Drake commented under. There was a Finnish lyric segment on an interview with Rob Markman and Tory, and I think it was a Lil Wayne song, but Tory was reciting it, then he tried to throw it to Rob Markman, he couldn't finish. This is what Drake said. Of course, this goof Markman couldn't finish the bar. Free Tory. Right? Now, I want to put this in perspective. I'm going to keep saying it. Drake never liked him before the battle, during the battle, and don't like him now. However, this is I'm going to show the spin. I'm going to show the spin. By the way, here's a clip too.
Some niggas.
Okay. So that was a moment. Rob Markman now explains. Someone do a commentary of his commentary. Here we go.
Hey, yo, what up? Welcome back. This is not a podcast. This is just my thoughts with Rob Markman. Yesterday was eventful, to say the least. I know we probably have a lot of new eyes on this channel, and welcome. And
by the way, I see someone said I wasn't making sense. This is my point. Every media nigga act like they're speaking through ethics, morals, and they're different. I keep saying I don't like the term not like us because y'all all like me. I talk about what's popular. I'll say it. I don't care if a nigga rapping his ass off. It's the best thing since sliced bread. If it's not popping, I got no interest in talking about it. But I'll admit it. These niggas act like they're usually they're soapbox niggas. Nah, man, we don't only like popular shit. We like the real shit. However, when the real shit gets no views, they resort in a clever way to disguise themselves talking about the popular shit, except they juxtapose themselves like, oh, this is what's wrong with the game. But you could ignore it. They're doing it because they're trying to generate revenue. The point is this. They're trying to do the same thing I'm doing, talking about irrelevant stuff. They just want to seem like they have morals while doing the same thing. Right? Anyway. We got
some the ones who come regularly, who subscribe, who comment regularly, who are helping me build this thing. Appreciate y'all. This is for y'all. There's a conversation, but this is for y'all. We talk about so much on this channel. Figured we speak on this too. So we're going to run it down. Yesterday, a 2019 interview that I did with Tory Lanez got clipped and posted to a Lil Wayne fan page. It was an old show I had at Genius, for those that remember, called For the Record. I hadn't done that show since 2021, I think. Tory at the time had Chicks Take 5 out. So we talked about it. And, you know, everything else that was kind of going on with him at the time. And for that show to end most episodes, I would aim to create this fan moment, right, with an artist. Like, I would ask my guests to just rap a verse that they love, so we're turning the artist into a fan, right? Like, Just kind of showing the cyclical and communal nature of this and how we're all inspired by somebody. You know, I kind of wanted to make these things like viral breakout moments. I remember Rap City rapped Method Man, All I Need. That was her favorite verse. She rapped it top to bottom. I remember Ice Cube rapped some Chuck D. I remember Corday rapped Nas. I remember he said like, he was like in the first grade or something, and the teacher used to make them rap I Can or something like that. So, you know, it was this little segment at the end where I would just ask whoever the artist was, hey, just rap your favorite verse, like what comes to mind. And, you know, it was meant to be fun. So Tory rapped Lil Wayne's verse from Cannon, from Dedication 2. Okay. And I was having the North Day. The producer was in my ear. I don't know what happened, but he threw me the verse. The last line, I fumbled it. My mind was somewhere else, apparently. That's the story. Big reveal, right? So, you know, the Lil Wayne fan page that clipped the footage captioned it, me reciting Lil Wayne lyrics to my friend after a long night out. It's all fun. So a couple of people sent it to me, and we got a good laugh about it and moved on, right? Then, you know, I was in Atlanta this weekend, and then so I'm in the airport waiting for my flight, and then I seen somewhere on social that Drake left a comment on the IG, Champagne Poppy on IG left a comment. So I go check the comment. So here's the comment. It says, of course, this goof, Markman, couldn't finish the bar, ... free Tory. Jokes. Like, it's just jokes. We joking now. A little bit of name calling, but we joking right now. Okay, we got jokes. I got jokes too. But you got to be careful, right? Because if I start calling him names, like, he might sue. Like, I'm just saying, you got to be careful what you say now. It's tricky, right? So
These ain't come back.
So I dropped my response because it's all jokes. It's all jokes. And then, you know what happens after that? It becomes a story, starts to go viral, different accounts posted, everybody got their slant, people's taking sides, and you become part of this cycle. So here's my thing. And this is me, again, talking to the regulars on this channel, the folks who subscribe, the folks who show up in the comments, the folks who are helping me build this thing, part of my community, the monthly music club where we got our own Discord. This is for y'all. This is for every... When I speak about music here, when I speak about anything here, I usually try to lead with positivity. To the detriment, it actually pisses some people off that I'm not like more mean, right? When covering the Drake and Kendrick battle, for example, I called it like I saw it. I try to call it like I see it. Balls.
Yo. You know why this is, I like watching these things. And again, I really, personally, I don't have a problem with Rob Markman from what I know, but whatever, who cares? It's almost like drinking the tears of like older like commentators in hip hop. Yo, it's gonna get to a point, and I'm telling you, we're here now. Rob Markman, whatever you finna say, I don't even need to hear it. This is what you have to come to terms with. Drake don't respect your opinion about nothing hip hop, brother. That's just what it is. Elliot Wilson too. He don't like y'all. If I don't like it, and by the way, it's gonna get to a time like that with me. There's gonna be a young artist that's gonna say when I'm like, even when I give him props. And that's what I'm saying. I want to sound like y'all. We're like, nah, I've always talked positive about you, son. Some point, the new it guy is going to pick and choose whose opinion he validates. It's kind of like LeBron or KD. They don't validate. Again, the people who watch you should validate your opinion. But the person you're talking about, they don't got to. LeBron, KD don't think that Stephen A. Smith is the best with basketball knowledge. They think he don't know shit. And they say it frequently. They both say it frequently. The point that a lot of these hip hop journalists don't understand. Drake don't respect your opinion. He don't even respect you. Honestly. Maybe it's from some shit in the past. Maybe it's just some slights. I think it's his general demeanor to how I think he probably felt like he was hazed when he got up in the game. I'm going to keep it a beam. By a lot of y'all that felt like y'all approval was necessary for him to get to where he was. So once he got there without y'all even giving him that cosign or whatever, I think he's telling each and every one of y'all, fuck off. And he's going to continue to disrespect y'all. So the real conversation is, what do you do as a hip-hop commentator who you believe that your journalist or your hip-hop knowledge, is the crux of what you do, even more than entertainment, when the top rapper in the game doesn't respect your opinion, not necessarily only about him, And this is another thing. This ain't based around the battle. This ain't based around the battle. He just don't like you. He just don't think you know nothing about music. He probably would, I ain't gonna lie to you, he would probably take Platboy Max's opinion a little bit more serious. All right, okay, Max said it. All right, I fuck with what Max is saying. Again, this is his prerogative. So, by the way, I hear that in previous videos, which this I'm saying, it's interesting for me to watch when other people get dissed by Drake, because I'm into it with rappers all the time. Apparently, I don't know, they said in one of these videos of the past, he had a Drake thing in the background that he removed, like right here. I don't know if that's true, by the way.
And strikes. And now I may say I don't like a song. I may say I didn't like a line, or I didn't like an approach, or I didn't like a beat, or I critique things for sure. But I do it my way. I don't call anybody out their name. I don't get disrespectful. I don't make it personal. We've been covering this lawsuit. I've said openly I do not like the lawsuit, but I ain't personalizing against him. Hey, I don't like the action. Hey,
And to clarify here, just to be, 100, I think I've been I know y'all gonna say I'm lying, but I've been one of the biggest critics of Drake's music on a level of, okay, what is this? Why is this? Like, because I listen to everything. Now, have I also enjoyed probably most of the music? Of course. But I've critiqued him a lot. You get what I'm saying? I've critiqued him a shit ton. So it's not like the dude can't take no criticism. I think he looks at certain journalists or certain media people and be like, yo, these niggas want to hear Nas again, man. Tell these niggas to get the fuck out of here. Like I think he just want y'all niggas to go listen to like Wu-Tang and Nas over there in the corner while he do his shit here. And that's why I think he respects, I'm gonna lie, I think he respects people who are more current in what they fuck with. And it's kind of interesting because we're going to get into it. Drake seems to be a history stud when it comes to music because he buys up a lot of memorabilia. But I don't think he respects the opinion of anybody who comes from a different era when it comes to their thoughts about current music. It's kind of interesting. Whatever.
I didn't like the song. I didn't like that. Here's why I didn't like it. But I don't make it personal. And that's important to me because there's a lot of that type of content out there. Media personalities, dissing artists, really getting into it. Then the back and forth happens. It's actually good for business. It gets clicks. You know what I'm saying? I could also probably frame this particular video way different. Like if it was just about getting clicks, if it was just about going viral, if it was just about getting the most views, if it was just about trying to juice the moment, right? There's a bunch of different ways I can go about it. It's good for business. And I'm not judging anybody, but that's not what I want to be. That's not what I aim to be. That's not what I wanted this channel to be. Now, he lost the battle. Am I crazy for saying that? Am I wrong for saying that? Am I out of bounds? Is that such a wild opinion? He lost the battle, in my opinion. Am I crazy? And I think history will go down and say that.
You're gaslighting here, Rob Markman. You're gaslighting. I'm gonna be honest with you. His comments to you, and I'm trying to clarify. It's not because of the battle. Don't try to throw it to Kendrick. He don't like you. He didn't like you before this. He don't like you. He don't like your opinions about hip hop. That's where we should take this from. There's this new thing where everybody's like, oh, no matter what Drake does, it's because of the battle. Oh, he's spiraling. If Drake, Drake has been on Instagram making duck lips and cussing people out whenever he can for the longest. He's not doing something new just because of the battle. Shit, I've been sick of the duck lips since 2012. He ain't battled Kendrick since 2020 till 12 years later. So he's the same person. Don't try to blame him saying that to you because of the battle. He don't respect your opinion and he don't like you. From that framework, we could figure out why he said that.
20 years from now, I think we'll still be saying that. Am I crazy for saying that? I think a lawsuit based on lyrics in a rap battle.
I've said the same thing about lawsuit. That's the point I'm trying to say, Chad. It's not that Drake has seen people criticize or say he lost the battle or a lawsuit and then he doesn't fuck with him. Because I've said I don't like the lawsuit either. He don't like these niggas.
Battle after a rap battle he participated in is a bad look. I think it's a bad move. I think it's bad for expression. I think it's bad for hip hop. Now, I also think I get it, man. It sucks. It sucks being on the other end of that. Like, I get it. But the lawsuit just doesn't feel like the right move. Am I crazy for that opinion? And you can go back and watch all these videos. It's basically the same tone. This is how I'm framing it. It's not with venom. It's not with hate. It's not with, like, this is not hate. We critiquing music and the art and the game that we're in and everything that surrounds it. So am I crazy for that? Nah. I told y'all last year that I received a phone call. Y'all know which phone call I'm talking about. I never really brought it up again. I just kind of left it. Like, it is what it is. I never lied to y'all. But y'all could choose to believe what you want. You know what I'm saying? But I never lied to y'all. I don't get up here and lie. What do I gain from that? What do I gain from lying to y'all? It's a bunch of shit I could do to get views. And I don't do it. To go even further, when y'all come here, and again, the regulars who come here day in and day out, the A Kings who was the first to comment with the salute on every post, you know what I'm saying? The people who come here day in and day out could attest. This channel is about music or music adjacent stories. Most of the times I try to stay away from anything that isn't that. Maybe you'll find a few examples here or there. But for the most part, I stay away. And that's a choice. Again, if this was about getting views, if this was about clout or going viral, it's a ton of things I could talk about that I purposely stay away from as it relates to Drake. I never did a video about his abs.
Okay. So I think he's like trying to qualify why Drake said that to him. Again, Drake ain't tell me nothing. This is what I believe. I think Drake don't like you, Funk Flex. I don't think he like Elliot Wilson. I'm going to be honest with you. I think if you over 45, Drake don't respect your opinion. I'm going to be honest with you. I think if you over, like, I'm going to just put it out there. If you over 45 commenting on hip hop, I think Drake is probably thinking, nigga, I'm still making music for like bitches in their 20s and niggas in their early 30s, man. I don't want your old ass, like, dick riding ass of Nas and Jay-Z talking about I'm singing too much and why am I copying a Lil Yachty flow? Like, fuck out of here, nigga. Go listen to Nas or some shit, man. Leave my shit the fuck alone. I think that's what Drake really thinks. I think Drake looks at these dudes and be like, man, nobody gives a damn about what y'all say anymore, so I'm going to diss y'all at any point. That's what I think.
When that story kind of went viral, that had nothing to do with music. I didn't care. I didn't do a video about braids and if he grew his hair out, if it was a wig, if it wasn't, how fat, because I don't care about that. It wasn't about music. I didn't do this, whatever.
Somebody said that's not weird. I'm sorry I'm pausing. It's not weird because, put it like this. I'm not going to lie. The reason why I don't have certain respect for certain people in radio is that when I was trying to get in the game, they used to shit on what I was doing to say, yo, bro, you're just on the internet. Shut the fuck up. We're on radio. Then now when I get big on the internet and I see the game has changed and they're coming to the internet, yeah, I don't respect them. Of course I don't. And at any point, I'd probably be like, this fucking goof. Of course. That's the point I'm trying to make to y'all, chat. A lot of these guys that we're kind of hearing him talk about, I believe he has had a chip on his shoulder since he got in the game. And he felt that these niggas used to play him. They used to play his style. They used to play the fact that, hey, their stamp of approval could make or break him. And now he's the biggest artist. He likes to shit on him because he doesn't need him. And if anything, as by how I showed his channel, not necessarily, I'm not trying to pick on Rob Markman, they only get any attention if they talk about Drake. So of course Drake is showing the table is turned. He just shits on him all day. The only person, well, I think he even shit on Ebro. Ebro is the only exception because Ebro runs Apple. So Ebro probably could put something in the algorithm to fuck Drake up for life. You know what I mean? Well, he runs Apple. He's a global head of hip hop at Apple, which I don't know what that means, but I imagine it includes playlists and some other shit. You don't want to mess with that guy, right? But the rest of them, like, think about the media. Which young media personality is Drake beefing with? Be honest. Just think about it. Which young media person? It's not even like you like me or not. If you went for Kendrick in the battle, he just wouldn't acknowledge you. He wouldn't acknowledge you, right? The only exception in terms of, I guess, young would be Fantana, but he's been called Fantana a goof for a long time before the battle. So it wasn't like, oh, you didn't lie to people that I won, or you didn't take my side in the battle, so fuck you. He never liked Fantana from the get-go. But for the majority of these, I'm just trying to tell y'all, it's not, because the way he's going to frame this is that Drake is feeling insecure post the battle and is lashing out. My point is, everybody Drake dissing now, he never liked. He wish he could have told all y'all to suck his dick from day one, but y'all had some power in the game then, and now he feels y'all are powerless, and now he's clowning y'all. That's what it is. Just admit it.
Was popping off this weekend, the past couple of days, about the family court thing that came out. Even though you can maybe connect that to a Kendrick lyric, I truly don't know. I have enough facts to even speculate, and that's someone's family, so I didn't cover that. I didn't get up here and get in arms, or like in my feelings when, with the Bobby Altoff interview. Like, I don't care. Like, interview who you want to interview with. I actually, when he interviewed with Aiden, if you remember a couple months ago, I actually gave him props. That was when Aiden was like, oh, hip hop is dead. And then Drake was like, nah, I can never die. It's just in a weird place. I was like, yo, shout to him for not falling for that bait, because hip hop's not dead. Yeah, it's a strange time for him, I'm sure. So
now I do think that Drake's opinion in terms of how he views hip hop at this point is most likely centered around a thought that, not saying bigger than the program, but he's realizing like, yeah, there's hip hop and then there's Drake. And I'm almost as big as the entire genre. I think that's how he looks at it from like a media perspective, right? So like this conversation of, hey, and this is what I've always told you about a Drake interview type of thing, right? And there's no interviewer or no media personality. That's why you shouldn't dick ride for a fee. You shouldn't dick ride, period. But like, if you think that, oh, I'm saying this because I'm going to get that, no. And I'm okay with that too. I think that Drake shouldn't do an interview with anyone that he feels, oh, I owe you one. No, you don't. The point of an interview is that there is a purpose for both parties. If I'm sitting to interview someone, I feel my audience could be enriched by the conversation. I feel that maybe they have some audience that could come check out my platform and check out my content, and it should be a mutual thing. That's why I don't like the paid interview thing. Because the person sitting there interviewing with you should be saying, hey, I need to promote this album. Academics has this amount of people or this demographic. I want them to see a particular side of me that I could show. Here's the problem, and this is why when, I don't like the Bobby Altoff thing in particular. I don't like I understand, I'm going to be honest with you, I understand the XQC thing. I understand the Aiden thing. Number one, he has contracts with Stake. Number two, I think Drake is trying to poach off that audience, and it's Drake. Everybody wants to poach off Drake's audience. I think Drake does look at that audience as, okay, I want to keep it young. I want to keep it. If there is no transactional benefit for Drake to do an interview with you, how could you possibly expect him to do an interview with you? Like, with all due respect, I do think he would do a fabulous interview, Elliot Wilson. But there is no benefit for Drake to do an interview with Elliot Wilson. And the primary reason here is platform. Personally, I think that if I was averaging 100,000 people watching me every time, Drake would have been on the stream like 6ix9ine every day, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? But it's a there is like this idea that like y'all think y'all are friends, or this idea like, oh, homie, you owe me one. Like, you better get your money. The only thing that's owed to you is the paycheck you're going to eventually cash in. So you got to figure it out that way. But there has to be a beneficial transaction for someone to want to be on your platform. I do believe. So I understand. Again, I'm not saying, by the way, I don't think it's, if I'm Drake, I wouldn't do it at this point. Because certainly, like, he has to read the room too. He has to read the room. But in terms of like, I know some people be like, Drake got to do something with it. Drake don't got to give me a motherfucking thing. And I don't got to give him anything. Right? But the Bobby Altoff thing is different because I look at her because I'm like, he's making her career. That's the only thing. He's making her career. If there's not a bigger business play he's doing, it just feels stupid to me. That's it. Not necessarily because she's not in the culture. He's literally he's giving somebody a career at a time that I think that his career should be about making sure his career looks untouched and unblemished. Anyway.
So I get it.
I played a couple
I commented on that restraint that he had. I actually shot him bail on that one. But whatever. That's not even the point. That's not here or there. It's that if it's not about the music, I don't even dive into that. You know what I'm saying? And so I say all of that to y'all to say this. That won't change. For me, that won't change. When you get to a certain age, when you have a certain number of years under your belt, like I'm 20 years into this, 20 plus years, you got to know yourself. You know what I'm saying? Know yourself. It's about being comfortable being who you are. And I'm comfortable being me. I'm comfortable with the decisions that I make. I know who I am. And this is me. You know what I'm saying? And you may see moments when I'm trying to work it out. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out how to navigate this new YouTube streamer world for sure.
Yeah, and by the way, shout out to, again, despite what I said, I'm telling you what I think is Drake's demeanor. Shout out to everybody in media. The point is, y'all got to build y'all platforms up to really compete in this new space. And also, y'all got to get to, because a lot of times they used to hide behind a bigger brand. When I hear about Rob Markman, I used to think about Rap Genius, right? Now, if you're Rob Markman, the personality, you're going to have rappers tell you, fuck you, nigga. I don't like your opinion, and I think you don't know jack shit about music, and you're going to have to take that and keep it going. And it is what it is. Anyway, speaking of which, am I messy or am I not? Am I messy or am I not? Oh, they did an interview with the nigga who was in court with Drake. Let's see what Drake was in court for. All right, let's figure it out. Yo, why are we interviewing court sketch artists to figure out Drake's business? Great, that was good.
What's going on, y'all? Make sure y'all get the. I've always just been able to just choose a room, pick a room, and go to either one.
Okay, he's great. And
wait. So you said that because you had left a comment I saw somewhere on YouTube that you said that Drake looked upset when he was coming into court.
That moment that I photographed him, that I got him on film.
Which one? When you saw him walk by you?
Okay, I'm gonna skip to. I'm trying to figure out why he was in court. Apparently, this guy did go in court. He just couldn't. I don't know.
That's how when I looked at her, I said that must be Drake's.
You said girlfriend, right, or something like that.
Yeah, and so that's what I mean. When I started to draw her, I did think she was Italian. But what happened was, I when they sent pictures, she was smiling at parties and she was doing this and that. You can't make that out. But one picture they sent me, it was exactly her. She was sitting in the same profile because I was sitting over here. She was over there. I was sitting, almost like 20 feet away from her. And she was, the way her body was turned, her profile. So when they showed me that picture of her and she had just a slight smile, I said, oh, that's definitely her. And then I looked her up and everything about her legs, they completely stand out. I mean, there was something very unique about her body. Now I looked at her Instagram maybe about 4 hours ago and I say, okay, because when she got up and walked.
All right. Anyway, we just want to figure out what the hell was going on in court.
I don't know who I am. And I hope one day other people follow up on it.
We were looking up because you called him the respondent, correct? You called him.
He was. I couldn't understand what she wanted. Not only the child gets support, court.
Oh, okay. So all right. So here's the reason why Drake was in court. We finally getting it. Here we go.
Case. And what happens is the father had to pay for his two daughters for years and years. And suddenly one of the daughters was 18 and she was out doing her own thing. But the father, he was a fireman. And he had a new family, but he still had to pay for the other family. But one of the things that he paid for, and he objected to paying for, was his wife's, was the baby's, his wife's. After he divorced her, he was still paying for her lifestyle, and for everything. And to me, it was a little outrageous. The woman just wouldn't work. She wouldn't work, and he kept asking for the money. And I'm only guessing, but I assume that Drake is giving child support. But it could have been, my guess is that she wanted support. She wanted payment too. That is what I believe she was there for. I have a feeling that that's what it was. I'm only guessing, but I have a feeling.
Damn. So you tell me Drake baby mama I ain't gonna lie, I keep telling you, man, these chicks don't want to work nowadays, man. I could see that happening. The baby mama shows up to court like, yo, yeah, Adonis is good, but what about me? Right?
Feeling it's about how much she wanted. Not only the child gets support, sometimes the person, the father, has to pay for the mother too. I don't really understand it. But if he makes a lot more money than the mother, then they'll do it. But because they're not married, maybe she realized, okay, I'm going to have to do this another way. I think if you're married, you get that. The father has to pay the mother for the house, for all this and for all that, not just child support, to keep them in their lifestyle. And that's
the problem is that I don't think that Drake was married to her ever.
No, and so, but she was still the mother, and she has to pay the rent and this and that. If she takes it out of her child support, I really don't know. I'll never know. But if the child support was going to pay the house bills and this and that, it doesn't seem like child support. But I imagine that they're both doing well. Something tells me that she may have got what she wanted. I don't know. I really don't, but I hope she did. I hope that, she has as much support as she needs to give this kid a good future. I mean, he's as far as I'm concerned, the child is like somebody that it's a Canadian. I don't know if he is Canadian, but people will be watching him in the future. We want him to get the best out of everything.
I remember in your letter you said that you had wrote a letter to Judge Diamond or Justice Diamond.
Now, I could understand this too. Again, these chicks don't want to work these days. Drake probably, let me tell you this, Drake gotta be giving this chick a bag. Because a chick in 2025 that's not on social media yapping, that's fucking your ops, not like making OnlyFans, benefiting off of your fame, selling her pussy pictures, like, trust me, you gotta be giving them a lot of money. This chick don't even come online to make a statement. So apparently, like, Drake and his chick unfollowed each other. I don't know. It's his baby mama, I guess. And I could see, Drake is flying around on a jumbo jet. When you kicking it with little Adonis is like, yo, why we at TSA? Why we not at the Clearport? Why we not getting on air, Drake? You got to make it make sense. You got to say, no, dad's a billionaire, and I just lucked up and had a child with a billionaire. I'm broke. That's just reality. Like, you got to tell, you know what I mean? Like, yo, you got to imagine it's two different lifestyles. It's two different lifestyles going on here. You with Drizzy it's a 10 black truck, brigade that's bringing him through. You got snipers, all type of stuff, getting on a jumbo jet. And then when you traveling by yourself with little Adonis, it's like this. It's TSA shit. You feel me? Yeah. That's him. Yeah, yo, you got clear? Yes, we got clear. We're going through. We're going to go through. So, yeah, I could. And I know he probably saying to her, Mommy, I want to fly with Daddy. Let's go to Daddy's jet. You got to explain to him why you not on Daddy's jet. Yo, I want to go on Air Drake. I want to go to Daddy's jet. Daddy's jet is the joint. I want to go to Daddy's jet. I'm serious. No, this is from like 2 years ago. 3 years ago, actually. 3 years ago. You feel me? I'm telling you. Listen, I went on my last vacation going on private. I don't even, nigga, the reason why I was supposed to go to Aiden's event, the reason why I didn't even go, bruh, I don't even want to get back on commercial airlines. I'm telling you, that shit spoils you. Imagine baby Adonis. You're up in the Bugatti. You in the $100 million mansion. You in Air Drake. And your mom dragging you through airport and trying to get you on Air Canada. Economy row. Not even an extra leg room? No. I want to go hang with Daddy. Let me go hang with Daddy. Daddy seems cool. Daddy is the cool guy.
About the scenario. So, did you ever submit that letter to the judge who was covering?
They wouldn't accept it. They wouldn't accept it. They said he won't take the letter, and that's when they did say about it. Like, really, when I walked in, I think they were so worried about fans, it was insane. Like, there were people that were because I'm drawing, nobody ever stops me in the hallways. They don't ever stop me, but you wouldn't believe how many people came in and held their cameras up in the hall, and the police would come in and they would come down and say, please, ma'am, put the camera away. So they were at people all day because most of the staff in the building were aware that Drake was in the building and they were all coming down. They were going in the room. That sort of pissed me off. all the sort of people who were working, all the clerks and this and that, they just walked straight in. And I just said, oh, so you can go in and gawk at him and I can't go in and friggin' paint. Like, are you kidding me?
Wow.
Yeah, that really pissed me off. And then the second day, they were more strict about it, and they were telling people stop coming in and gawking at him. And by the way, they put a sign up that says public not allowed. So
the next day, right? That or whenever, because you went twice, right?
Yeah, when I did it the second time, after I read.
Yo, chat, ain't we nosy? Like, this is Drake's personal business. Like, why are we even trying to figure out his personal business?
The letter and this and that. I think I don't know if they saw. Nobody saw the video until Canada Cop Watch put it on.
4 months later, yeah. 4 months later, everybody taps in.
Yeah,
and that 2 days
went on forever. They could have. Yeah, sometimes these things go on forever. For all the house, for everything. He said he's been in court for almost like 15 years. These things out without going to court.
All right, it apparently gives a little bit of details. I'm gonna have to look it up on Twitter because this dude is yapping right now. He did an hour and 30-minute interview for this. Holy shit! Let me find like the So I'll give you all the cliff notes. Supposedly, he's claiming that he heard in court that basically the baby mama is claiming she can't find a job, so she wants some support because the kid is not getting adequate. His lifestyle with her is not the lifestyle. It's not a comparable lifestyle with Drake, which makes sense. But she's claiming she can't get a job. You know what that means? Give me a job or just give me money. And then she did have some complaints, say, yo, Drake is bringing the kid all over the place and doesn't ask her. So I guess when Adonis goes to daddy's house, which is Drake's house, Drake might be like, yo, we're out to Amsterdam. We're out. You know what I mean? Which I think that's a reasonable concern. You know, I think when people co-parent, you can't just take your kid and dip if the kid is dropped off at your house, right? That makes sense. Let me see if I can find some better clips, and then we'll just move the hell on. Where's the clips? Yeah, all right. Got some people that got some shit. Is it the fuck? Look at, why is this person's? All right, let me. Give me a second. What the hell? Damn, this person's tweeting. God damn. Why can't I find it? David Lewis. I know some of y'all like, yo, we really don't care that much. Me either. But I'm trying to like get more details that for the concerned individuals, they could be like, oh, now we know Drake doesn't have a third kid. Second. All right. Oh no. What the fuck? All right. What the hell?
To think that the judge was in favor of the mother. It didn't look like it from where I was sitting. It didn't look like it at all.
Wait.
Taking that bullshit. The woman said, I can't get a job in Canada.
Wow.
And to think that the judge was in favor of the mother. Okay. It didn't look like it from where I was sitting. It didn't look like it at all, that she was taking that bullshit. The woman said, I can't get a job in Canada.
Wow.
And the judge was like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. It seems like a lame excuse, and it looks like you are alienating the child from the father.
Okay. All right. So little family beef. We see that all the time. We're not starting too much with hip hop stuff because we're talking about all type of family issues today, huh? Yo, did y'all see this? This was crazy. Tyreek Hill got rinsed. Yo, my boy Tyreek Hill got rinsed, man. It just reminded me, bro. If you meet a girl, I don't care what she tell you, man. Do not get married, folks. Well, if you make six figures. If you don't make six figures, or if you ever plan to make six figures, don't get married. But if you don't, why not? You ain't got nothing to lose. Here's the story. So NFL superstar, he's like one of the best wide receivers in the league, Tyreek Hill. Used to rack up big numbers on the field, but the stats are actually in his divorce are kind of crazy. He was married for 15 months to Kita Vakora. Let's look at her. Let's look if she's, Kita Vakora. She still even has his last name in there. So they're going through the divorce right now. Let's see what his type is. Okay. They always a little light skin. Is it a BBL? All right, maybe it's a BBL. Let's see. Okay. Is she black or is she like Hispanic? You can't tell. Yo, athletes love racially ambiguous women, bro. Like if you're just straight black or straight white or straight like Asian, it's like, I don't know about that one. If you're like this like mixed mulatto-esque type person, yeah, she looks half black, half white. She looks Hispanic. She could be anything. Yeah, that's kind of like what most of these guys are going for, right? Yeah, this is like an athlete's type. Oh, she's in the gym? Huh? Is this a BBL or not? Oh, I guess they have a kid or something. Nobody has more videos of them working out but the girls who have surgery. Girls who get surgery have the most videos in the gym, I promise you. She looks pretty fit. All right, anyway. So that's the girl. Now, he was married to her for 15 months, okay? And he's filing for a divorce. Now, in this divorce, he got completely wrecked. And y'all just seen her picture. Tell me if she is worth all of this shit. Check out this shit right here, chat. So apparently he got to pay his wife between $20,000 and $50,000 a month as spending money. Now, let me go back to her. I got to go back to her Instagram because y'all going to have to tell me. Y'all got to tell me if she's worth this shit. Tell me if she's this bad. Let me find a good picture of her. Okay. So 15 months of marriage. Okay, which to me, that's one NFL season, some OTAs, and basically we ain't even get to the Thanksgiving game in the second season. So barely a season and a half he was married to this woman. He's now getting divorced, and he's apparently, I think this was an agreement. Oh, it's a force, so it's not an agreement. He's going to have to pay her between $20,000 to $50,000, and it's going to be as spending money. That, to me, that's eye-popping. Now, I have to remind y'all, this is supposedly alimony. This isn't child support. They might have a child. But an alimony is to give your former wife money that could have her living at around the same level as she lived with you. Now, I got to get on my pocket watching shit. Tyreek Hill, salary. I know he signed a big one. Pause. Okay, last year, 2020. Okay, so this year, or I guess he's going to make, he's going to make $27 million this year. Last year, he made $19 million. Oh, wow. And then he's about to become like a free agent or something? Wow. So his current contract. Okay, so he made $20 million last year. He about to make $30 this year. Yeah, so he's $27 million. And in his career, he's made $150 million. Okay? Now, this is why athletes gets wrecked the most. These exorbitant amount of money that you make, it's not saying you should conceal your money, but you get it so quickly and it's so public for you to cap to a judge. Like, for example, when Bow Wow told a judge, I think he was on 106 in Park at the time, he claimed he was only getting $2,500 a month. He was trying to not pay nothing in child support. You got to act broke to not pay a lot of child support. When you're an entertainer, you can be like, oh, I barely get booked, or, I've taken an advance from somebody that I spent already. So now when I do get booked, they're getting paid, but I don't get paid. And you could kind of like be a little bit almost like shysty with I'm not really getting money even though I'm working shit. When it comes to NBA, NFL players, they could do a quick Google search and they know how much money you're getting this year. $27 million, nigga. Nigga, you're getting $27 million now. Shut up, right? And that's the point. So he has to pay his estranged wife between $20,000 and $50,000 just for spending money, okay? But not before he drops off a check of a one-time payment of $500,000. Now, this one-time payment is probably the sum of money for, he didn't pay any alimony during the time of them going back and forth fighting over the money. So this has probably been going on for like 8 to 10 months, right? So that's why this one big check is there. So he's probably going to pay around $50,000 a month, give her just for spending money. But since he didn't give her spending money while he was fighting this thing, he has to cut one big check for $500,000. And then she gets paid $50,000 a month. But that's only for spending money. She's not done yet. She then gets another $500,000, but it goes to legal fees. Remember, the rich dude or the rich person in the marriage pays the broke person's legal fee. So you pay for her to get the best attorneys to get money from you. If that's not like, huh? Yeah. So already, let's think about it. She's getting about $1 million up front. Obviously, about $500,000 to pay her legal fees, but $1 million up front and then $50,000 a month afterwards. It's not done there. Then she's getting $100,000 to buy a new car. Now, let me tell you the car situation. You know why the car situation, she's getting $100,000 for that? She wanted the Bentley. She wanted to keep the Bentley. It's a Bentley Bentayga, which is worth more than $200,000. But the judge says you can't split a car. So what we're going to do is the car's valued around $200,000. Just give her $100,000. Wow. Now, let's think about the house. Now, the judge won't give her the house, right? But, and actually, I don't think he owns it. Actually, he doesn't own it yet. So the judge can't divide it. So that's actually a good thing about having a mortgage. So having a mortgage sometimes protects you to a certain extent, even though they could alter the mortgage for the people who are eventually going to be the owners once it's paid off. Because what would happen is if you give someone the house, right, and there's still a mortgage, I just want to pay. You're going to give my house when I have a mortgage to somebody else? Okay, fine. I'll stop paying it. The bank's going to take it back anyway. They're going to foreclose on it. So nobody gets a house. Instead, what they're doing, they're forcing Tyreek Hill to pay the mortgage, pay the insurance, pay the utilities, and the internet, and she gets to stay there. So she's chilling in his $5.5 million waterfront condo in Miami, and he's paying for everything. She's getting her back blown out. She's getting twisted up like a pretzel. While he's paying all the bills. Now, here we go. The judge says he has to pay all the debt, all the taxes, insurance, utilities, internet associated with the condo, and he has to pay for health insurance for her. And I believe this might be the kid. Oh my God. Previously, she wanted him to return her credit card that spends his money on his account. Now, this is gangster. She wanted the court to force him to give her a debit card that she could spend money out of his account. And she wanted further access to other bank accounts. What? By the way, they do share a daughter. That daughter's name is Capri. I don't know what he's paying for child support, but let's see. A previous hearing heard how the Super Bowl winner canceled the card after the mom of one used it to pay off debts. The wife testified she was provided between $20,000 to $50,000 a month in spending money via the debit card. So the reason why the judge is now going to give her $50,000 continuing is because when she was with him, he gave her a debit card that she used to run up money through, and she used to spend between $20,000 to $50,000. So the judge is saying whatever you used to do for her while you were married to her, you have to do for her as she's divorced. Okay. So the judge hasn't decided whether it's going to be 20 or 50, but it's going to be in that range. Okay. Let's see what else. Okay. Oh, this is a document. Jesus Christ. Look how attorneys are costly. Look. Mr. Marks has billed 81 hours at 900, and this is a cheap lawyer. Well, not cheap. Actually, $1,000 an hour is not cheap. But the top lawyer is like $1,500 or $2,000. Mr. Marks has billed 81.85 hours at $950. Chat, I want to become a lawyer so bad because this is free cash. Billing someone not $1,000 per hour. So 81 hours turned into 77,000, and they're seeking an additional 377 prospective hours. Now they're billing you for hours they ain't even work yet. Oh, we think we're gonna need like 377 more hours, totaling around $358,000. And then there's another attorney, Mrs. West, has billed 137 hours at $750 per hour, totaling in $102,000, and seeks an additional 378 prospective hours. And the paralegal, so the person who worked for Mr. Mark, billed 108 hours at 300. A paralegal, not even a lawyer, $350 an hour. Wow. So they're thinking the projected legal bill is going to be closer to $1 million. That's crazy. All right. What ended up happening? There gotta be some drama. What the fuck happened? Because I ain't gonna lie to you. Let's see. What's it called? Yo, I Googled this shit now. It can't stop popping up. What the fuck? What's it called? Tyreek. I gotta see. Oh, they had some domestic shit that happened.
Now to a story you saw exclusively first on 10. Police responding to a domestic dispute at the home of Miami Dolphins star Tyreek Hill.
His mother-in-law calling the cops after an incident involving his wife and the couple's baby. Local 10's Terrell from a line now in Sunny Isles Beach with the details for us. Terrell.
And Calvin, this is on record as a verbal domestic dispute. We know that an emergency call was made to the police department here in Sunny Isles Beach. Officers showed up to this building and interviewed everyone involved, including that star Miami Dolphins player. Carrying a baby in his arms, Tyreek Hill is seen on video from the balcony of his high-rise oceanfront condo as police are en route to his unit.
Battery to the daughter, the subject is the husband on scene.
The 911 call was made Monday by Tyreek's mother-in-law, Alicia Vaccaro, after she witnessed a feud between the married couple.
Subject is Tyreek Hill.
An incident report says Vaccaro told officers that Tyreek is very aggressive and impulsive and that he has anger issues, and she is afraid for her daughter. The concerning call was made Monday from the 35th floor of the Porsche Design building in Sunny Isles Beach. The report goes on to say when she saw Tyreek arguing and throwing her daughter's computer to the floor and later grabbing her granddaughter and start walking with her in his arms towards the balcony of their 35th floor residence, she called police. When officers showed up, Lakita Hill, Tyreek's wife of nearly 2 years, says she told him he was not involved enough with their daughter, and that's when he got irritated. Without malice, he approached her and grabbed the baby. The Miami Dolphins star wide receiver responded by saying, "I have the same rights as a father as her as a mother, and I can take my baby whenever I want." County records show Lakita filed for divorce 1 day later.
Get out! Get out!
It was just last September when Tyreek was aggressive.
Okay, so you know what? If you're asking me, there's probably some shit in there too that, he ain't trying to lose these contracts, man. That man is not trying to lose these contracts. But I'm going to be honest with you, this shit had to be really bad because if I was going to lose that amount of money, I don't care how unhappy I am. I got to stay with that chick till death do us part, for real. For real. Damn. All right. Homie got wrecked, though. Yo, this dude that supposedly Hernandez Govan, this nigga is giving it up on Vlad. I don't know how much Vlad paid him. I got to hit Vlad and ask him how much he paid him. Yo, this dude is basically, right after beating a murder case, is literally like just saying everything you would think not to say. It's like, imagine OJ beating his case, doing an interview like the day after, and basically just giving it up. Now, granted, he can't get charged again. That would be double jeopardy. But he could get charged with other things or, another case. But he seemed to not really give a damn. He's speaking pretty freely. Check this out.
Well, then November 15th, 2021, 2 days before the shooting, young Dolph comes back to Memphis to do a turkey drive.
As he always does.
Right. Now, leading up to the shooting, the prosecutor said that you were in communication with Straight Drop, with Cornelius, and Big Jook.
Correct.
But you guys were already talking about music stuff anyways.
Yeah, if any communication that I had with Justin was solely about music. I mean, of course I'm gonna have communications with him. I'm trying to get him signed.
Yeah.
And
Now, just to let y'all know, the reason why this guy never went to jail, the prosecutors never had a smoking gun. They were relying on the testimony of one of the shooters. Now, the shooter was supposedly a guy who was an admitted former junkie. He used to be hooked on pills. When they asked him why he did the murder, he said that he did it to get cash to go buy drugs. So, like, that's as much of a junkie as you could get. You agreed to do a murder for hire to get money to buy drugs to fix your high. So they basically term him as a drug addict. They also say he's inconsistent and also he's unreliable because, number one, he's a murderer. Number two, he's saying this in hopes of trying to get maybe a more lenient sentence, even though supposedly he has to get life or something like that. But somewhere in the sentence, there might be parole or something like that. So he's actually snitching not to get out. He's snitching for like parole, okay? However, the jury had to believe the guy who, and by the way, the guy who told is the guy who pulled the trigger first and had the bigger, he had the gun with the higher caliber weapon. Essentially, that's the dude who's telling. The jury, that's the only person they had to believe. And, it was one thing convicting the other shooter. It's now convicting someone who you're like, oh, he's the one who paid me. When you don't have any receipts, you don't have text messages saying, hey, come here to get the money for the murder I paid you or I told you to do for money. He just has vague things that would connect it. I mean, now, quote unquote, the streets are going to be like, come on, it's clear that these guys who killed him, they didn't really have nothing against Dolph like that. So somebody else pulled the strings, and then people are connected into Gotti somehow. So Gotti, Big Jook, this guy. So it makes sense to people, but they couldn't prove it in court. So he's free. Listen though.
So and that's dead on that.
Well, on November 17th, 2021, young Dolph goes to his favorite cookie shop, Makeda's Homemade Butter Cookies in Memphis. At that point, two men pull up in a white Mercedes and start to shoot at young Dolph. Young Dolph gets hit and dies after being shot about 20 times. Now, there's
something cold-blooded about this guy. When he's asked questions about this case, there's like a lack of emotion. I know he had to, he's heard all these things a million times, but there's something about him that is as cold-blooded as it comes. Even when he talked about his own daughter's murder. Like, if you don't know, he had a daughter that was signed to Uzi that got murdered, I believe. I forgot what state. Might be in Texas.
This happens, you're actually in jail?
I wasn't.
You were not?
No, I've seen the report and heard that story that you're talking about, but no, I was not incarcerated at that time.
Okay, so you were out?
Yes, I was.
Now, Dolph is someone that you know and you had positive interactions with.
Correct.
Whatever Jook got going on with him is none of your business.
No, I'm not a rapper. I'm not CMG. I'm not an associate of CMG or anything like that. You know, that's...
Now, and I hate that I'm pausing a lot, but we didn't cover the trial through and through, and I know some of y'all might be confused, like, how is he that free? I'm giving you all the updates that I've had to research because I was confused too. I'm like, how the hell did he beat this case? Yeah, they were relying on the shooter. And, I mean, usually eyewitness testimony is a pretty good thing. It did it with Tory and Meg. Like, I mean, even though Meg lied a bunch, it was still credible enough, even though they came with a bunch of other stuff that they did use. It was credible enough to get Tory locked up. The reason why it wasn't credible enough here, the nigga is the person who's telling you who paid him is the murderer. So he throw his credibility out the window. He's snitching for some leniency in the sentence. And also he has nothing dead to rights where the guy says, I'm going to pay you for a murder. So that being said, that's why he beat the case, right?
Grown man business. I don't get in other people's business.
Oh, the last thing he brought up consistently was because the district attorney had to come with their theory. Like, yo, really, Big Jug, they never mentioned Gotti. They said Big Jug wanted the guy dead. Big Jug had him get the two shooters. So he's a middleman. His lawyer had a pretty good defense when they had everybody who was kept presenting that case. From the detectives, everyone else. His lawyers would say, so if that's y'all theory, why y'all never locked up Big Jug? And Big Jug was alive and well for years after the murder. But y'all locked me up. Y'all never locked Big Jug up, but you're saying Big Jug told me and I told them. So if you lock me up, why you don't lock Big Jug up? Which actually ended up kind of working for him.
Business.
Okay, so when you heard the news of Dolph getting shot in your city, what did you think?
What did I think? I mean, of course I thought it was bad for the city. But, you know, when I got to hearing stuff and seeing stuff on social media, where it was being said that it could, you know, other potential suspects, you know, so that's what kind of raised my eyebrows up, so to speak.
Right, because on January 5th, 2022, Justin Johnson, aka Straight Drop, was listed as one of the suspects. A reward for $15,000 was put up for information. And now this news is out that this artist that you're trying to sign to CMG is a suspect in the Young Dolph murder. Now, you and Straight Drop, how long did you guys know each other?
I knew Justin, so I met Justin in probably 2000 and maybe 17, 16.
Okay. So you knew him about 6-7 years.
Yeah, correct. Yes, sir.
Did you know that he has a violent side like that?
Yeah, I knew he wasn't an angel. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I never took him to be a killer or anything that would just harm an innocent person, though. You know, I try to avoid those type of people.
Okay.
I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'm the Pope myself or an angel myself, but you know, I don't associate myself with demons or animals and people that just have no heart whatsoever.
Well, along with Straight Drop, another suspect, 32-year-old Cornelia Smith, was listed as a suspect as well. This is now two guys that were at your house a couple months prior.
Yeah.
So when you heard that these two guys that you personally know are suspects in the murder of one of the biggest rappers ever in Memphis, did you think that it was mistaken identity, or did you think like, okay, this actually makes some sense?
Well, actually, I know you said I think you said it was post January 15th or whatever about Justin Straight Drop.
January 5th.
January 5th, he was a suspect. I knew the same day. It was all over social media.
Yeah.
Yeah, moments after Dolph got killed. And so, you know, everyone in Memphis, Tennessee knew about the CMG paper route beef. So after I, you know, made the introduction, the music introduction or whatever, I got out the way. I was still doing what I do in the neighborhood, on the street, you know, as far as selling my marijuana and whatever, you know, my sports betting, whatever it is that I do. So I couldn't babysit the music situation. When I made the music introduction, I got out the way, and I was still doing what I do. So when I heard that same day that Justin could be a suspect, you know, it was alarming because I knew he was in a space where it could possibly be true, you know. So yeah, it was alarming to me and concerning.
Well, there was also a passenger in the car, 27-year-old Shondell Barnett, who was, I guess, driving the car. He also got arrested. Did you know him?
He was driving what car?
Well, the car that I guess shot up young Dolph.
Yo, this guy, he's great at playing dumb.
No, that's not true.
Oh, it's not true. It was a different car?
The only two people that was in the car, the white Mercedes, was Cornelius and Justin. Shondell Barnett was, I think, a cousin of Justin. He was caught with Justin in Indiana when Justin was on the run.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Right. He got charged with...
There's something about this guy, man. I don't know. Can't put my finger on it. All right. Anyway. I do have to call Wack in a little bit. Wack apparently wants to get me to the bottom of the politics. He called me last night and said, you on stream, bro? I'm like, no, I'm not. So, yo, bro, when you on stream, you gotta call me, man. They got Drake. Matter of fact, let's get into it now, right? So, this is what Wack is telling me, but it's also going around supposedly social media. Drake bought Tupac. Was it Tupac chain? I don't know if it was a Tupac chain. Okay. So Drake appears to show off Tupac's Death Row Records chain from 1996. Okay. He hasn't been shown about showing his appreciation for Pac, and it appears that the sixth guy may have purchased another jewelry adding to the artifacts from the late Death Row rapper. He took to his Instagram. He posted a photo, which appeared to be Tupac's 1996 Death Row Records chain. It's pictured here. Okay. And it says, "All eyes on you." It says 1996. And it says the Medicine Death Row label is blinged out while the back of it has inscribed "All eyes on you." The post from Drake also included the cover art of the album with Tupac rocking that particular chain. Oh, wow. So this chain. All right. And they said Moneybagg Yo, Gashi, Gilly lent their stamps of approval while former Death Row artist Dash Dillinger chimed in saying, "I got mines, which knew about something old. It's light, diamonds, not heavy. Fought Death Row." What? I don't know what that means. Okay. Now, let me see. What is it about this damn chain? And why Drake does like these artifacts. Drake Death Row chain. Let's see. Oh. Now Suge Knight is speaking on it. It says it's fake. Let's see what's going on. So apparently there are people from the West Coast claiming Drake bought the wrong chain. Let's play a little bit of this. I'm going to call Wack and I'm going to try to get some confirmation if Drake got the right chain or not, all right? Let me grab some water again.
Suge, what's poppin', man?
Man, as usual, every day's a blessing. Working out and getting ready, you know?
Yeah, health is wealth, man. You got to make sure your health is on point, man.
Always. Hey, some people is 2 night sleeps and then wake up and they probably gone, you know? Either natural causes or somebody probably knock them down. So we pray for them ahead of time.
Yes, indeed. So, Suge, I got to ask you, since you was the one passing out the Death Row chains back then, how you feel about Drake buying Pac Death Row chain?
Well, I'm quite sure it's not true. But the only person to ask, you know, when I came up with the idea to make the Death Row chains, one, had never been done before. 2, it was like wearing it was like having your flag, your rag. You can't tuck it. It means something. So only person I got Death Row chains, and I'm the only one handing them out. I gave one to Snoop at first, and Snoop felt that that death row change don't cause too much controversy. He said he ain't trying to be swallowing up or running. So I made him a dog paw chain. And if you notice on that picture we all had on black, you'll see Snoop wearing the dog paw. Andre had a death row chain. Buntree had a death row chain. Heron, Hen Dog, Neckbone, Trey. You know, I can go on. There was a few of the homies. None of the bitches on death row had death row chains. The Dog Pound didn't even have death row chains. I made them dog paws for them. When Pac came home, I went to go visit Pac. And when I got Pac out, he came home, and we was going somewhere at the time. He said, "Oh, I can tell all your niggas, they all got those death row chains." I'm like, "Shit, I'm gonna make you one." He was like, "Shit, you my big bro. Let me wear yours. That's more important. I don't want a first one. I want to wear the one you got." So my death row chain at the time was full of diamonds on the chain and full of diamonds on the bezel. Pac came home and got that chain. Not after Christmas, not after New Year's. He already had it. In 1,000%, I heard a few people say that it was something wrote on there. One shit wrote on that chain, or the charm. Definitely not the chain, but the charm. On the back, it wasn't nothing. And it was one of the best jewelers in California. This guy always come with great diamonds, the best of the gold, the best of all the shit. Now, if Drake bought that chain, Drake should go back and keep their drawers up their ass. But I don't go hard about it because it ain't Drake's fault. And I believe Drake really admired Tupac and liked Tupac. I know in one of his songs, he was talking about, so they say he was talking about how he was listening to some songs that Dad had some pop verses that he was supposed to have. And, you know, we ended up getting it back. It was a sad day for Dad. Got touched up a little bit. But that's the past. But more importantly, I feel that it's sort of weird that everybody want to rewrite history. Said they had a death row chain. Nobody had a bitch ain't never had a death row chain or a row chain. Never in life. But if Drake really trying to do something on a Tupac, he should get at a motherfucker who really fuck with Tupac all the time, still today. Stop fucking with those weirdos who was jealous and hating on Tupac. It had something to do with his downfall. You is gonna fuck with him, Drake.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Make sure you hang with him in the privacy of your own home. Yeah, that's about it. You know, when it's all said and done, that's not a Tupac chain. That's not a death row chain. But back to Drake. Whoever sold you that chain, Drake, you need to go beat his motherfucking ass. He played you.
All right, so
matter of fact, on the low, shoot that fool's name and number, address if you got it.
Wait, is he about to make like a threat behind bars? Okay, so let's figure out where did Drake even get that chain from?
He played you.
Let's see, where did Drake get this? Did he ever tag anyone? Okay, he tagged this guy. Beta Alexandra. And he says history and a foundation. Drake has purchased this thing. Who is this guy, though? He looks like a collector. He sold John Lennon's glasses for $52,000. He's a king of collectibles. Now, here's my thing about even people from back in the day who were around Pac saying it's not the real item. I'm pretty sure some of these things are modernized, right? I think some of these things are modernized. I don't expect these things to look exactly how they looked in 96. Let me see if, well, I'll just Google this guy. He says, I sell history. He has a website, WeSellHistory.com. Let's go. Is it like Amazon? Maybe we could buy some shit. Oh. Our selection of pop culture. Keith. Oh, this is it right here. Is this it? That Drake boy? I guess so. How much was this selling for? You got to take it off the site now. It's already sold. How much was he selling it for? Oh, there's a password. What the fuck? Michael Jackson stage-worn shoes and socks. Michael Jackson glove. His signed Thriller album. Elvis Presley's mic. His worn Rolex. Are some of these things, they're just like poaching out of people's houses when they die? Or what? Al Pacino screen used Scarface M203 grenade launcher? What the fuck? Do they have a price on these things or not? Oh, he doesn't put prices, huh? Okay, let's see if we can figure out a little bit more about this. I guess he locked this, right? Yeah, it's locked. Does he have anything else from Tupac? Marilyn Monroe. We got some from Prince. Mick Jagger. Let's see, world leaders. John F. Kennedy stuff. Barack Obama's Barack Obama's dad's passport? What the hell? Is that legal? You can sell somebody's passport? Yeah, that's crazy. Napoleon's pocket watch? No fucking way. The German surrender agreement? No way. He has the only copy. What? Let's look at gallery. Pele, his game worn. Okay, all right. It's a lot of shit on here. Let me call the Waxster and figure out what the hell is going on. All right, let me try to call back. By the way, chat, ironically, yo, I'm telling you, that thing is going super fucking viral, bro. Remember the thing I told y'all? I guess this is like some, I keep telling you, it's some Hispanic stuff. They already reposted what I said on stream, on this Wilkin Media. And it has like, look, 1,000 comments already. Bro, I'm telling you, this like Spanish shit is going crazy. Yo, I'm about to start my ESL classes. Telemundo, what's cracking? En un live. DJ Academics. I don't even know, am I saying it right? Okay, thank you. This is the best thing Instagram ever did. Came out in defense of Gigi. That's her new moniker now. I call her Angelica. They call her Gigi. Clarifying she has no legal problems. She's an authentic person who deserves to win. I agree. He has also criticized those who fabricate rumors against him. He was surprised by the phenomenon, saying it's had over 190,000 people on live compared to Big Brother. claiming that he's achieved numbers like Carson at Yale. Okay. That's good. Yeah, they already got it up here. So people are like translating me because I said, what are they saying? Because I don't know what everybody's saying in the comment section. It's all Spanish. Look, it's all Spanish. So I said, what are they saying? They said some girl, there's a beef. Angelica is on the show, and there's a girl that doesn't like her that kind of created a rumor that she can't come to America. Do people not realize? I don't want to air her out, but yo, the chick is born in Patterson. Like, Angelica was born here. Why do you think she can't come into America? What the hell? She was here 3 weeks ago. We had dinner. And that she has a court case because of you. She got no court case because of me. There's zero court case. And any contact with me and her has been with love and respect. And they say, they said, yeah. So there's no case. I support her. That's it. All right. Yeah, this shit's going crazy on here. I might have to start the academics like Espanol. Yeah, the Espanol channel. This is her. Right. The fuck?
I am reading all of your DMs.
Okay, that's not her voice.
All the messages, all the comments, and all the things. From the beginning, I said that I am Team GG.
Okay. I don't know if it's got a voiceover or something like that. All right, they've lost me.
Hey.
Yo no puedo creer que Crucito tenga una chancleta que se me quedaron puestas ahí.
Que no puede creer que Crucito tenga una chancleta que te quedaron puestas. A ver.
Sí, yo no puedo creer.
All right, man. For the Spanish world, my ex deserves a win, man. Let her win this competition, man. That's what she needs. Let me tell you, I love every ex chat that once we break up, they're not a thorn in my side. And she's never been a thorn in my side. So I want to, after we separated, she's been great. We catch up. She's a great person. All right, anyway. So back to this Tupac thingy. We're trying to figure out if this shit is real. Let's call whack. Yo, chat, my favorite exes are the ones that don't give me a headache after we break up. Don't embarrass me. Don't give me a headache. Don't start coming out with story times. And I love you. I'll enjoy the time we spent together. All right, here we go. Whack 100. We got content, chat. We got content.
Yo.
Whack.
What up?
I'm on stream, man. I'm breaking down this topic, but I'm genuinely confused. I'm getting all type of stories.
About what?
They're saying, so Drake bought Tupac's chain.
Yeah, it's fake. The chain is fake. I can tell y'all it's fake. For one, all you gotta do is look at the belt. Bro, listen to me. Like, I ain't got nothing against Drake, but I'm gonna tell you, nigga, look at the bell on. See, Reggie and this other nigga went and had a bunch of other ones made that Suge didn't have nothing to do with. That's how we know. Like, if you ever listen to Suge, he'll tell you he the only motherfucker handle passing them things out. Well, Reggie and this other nigga went and made some whole another batch of them. I'll call Reggie right now. If you look at the bell of it, right? Here, I'm gonna send it to you, right? Hold on. If you look at the bell is loose. It's not tight fitting. Right here you go. Watch. There's certain things you can look at. All right, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna send you. Here's Tupac wearing his real chain. Right? So when you see this, you're gonna know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna send it to both of your phones. Okay, that's Pac wearing his real chains right there, right? Now, I'm gonna send you what I mean by the bell. I'm gonna send you, okay. Here's Pac's real chain in another nigga's hand right here. Okay. Up close. Okay, that's Pac's real chain. I just sent you in somebody else's hand. Now I'm gonna show you both of them side by side. Even the car he brought, that ain't Pac car. We know the nigga that got the car. Still, like, I don't know why they fucking with Drake like that. I mean, he's a Pac fan. They shouldn't even be playing with him like that. Like, we can take
so I looked up the guy that he bought it from, right? The guy looks like he's kind of legit. He sells a lot of collector items.
Cap, we know the nigga that got the car. We know what actual rims that crack rims that was on the car because they had to change it. I can send you pictures of the car right now, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna send them to you. All you gotta do is run the VIN number. The VIN number gonna give you the history. If the history don't come back to where it's supposed to come back to, that's not the car. Fuck what are you talking about? Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna send you the real car. Here you go. Nigga, it's still there. You can go buy it right now, bro. On my mama. So now you look at, let's start with the chain. I'm gonna send you a picture of the owner of the car, bro. Right now, watch. Hold on, where do that? The owner nigga. Here we go.
Okay, so I'm looking at it. The bell looked blinged out on one of them. But
No. Hold on. I want you to know what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Okay, the one in the hand, that's Pac's real chain.
Yeah.
Right? Now look at the bell. Look at the circle, the hoop that the bell is in. You see how much space is there?
Yeah.
Okay, look at what I sent you, the side-by-side one, right? Right? Look at the side-by-side one.
Okay.
Look at the bell space on the left and the bell space on the right. It's too tight on the left. Then when you look at the thickness of the chair, that shit on the fake one is thinner than what the real thickness is on the real one. Like Suge even tell you. They know where the chain at.
Yeah. Suge actually just dropped an episode just now.
See, I didn't even know that. But Suge is the only nigga that passed him out. Now watch this. Remember I told you this. Reggie and another nigga, but it has some more duplicates made up. Watch. I'm gonna call the nigga Reg right now. Watch. This some breaking shit. I ain't supposed to be telling you this, but fuck it. Hold on.
So you're saying Drake got bamboozled?
Okay. I don't want you to get mad at me because I don't know if you didn't let this go. Now, we all know the original Death Row chains, Suge would handle them personally. But it's you and another nigga did another little back shuffle. I forget dude's name. Reggie? Reg, you there? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm sorry. Okay. We all know Suge would pass out the original Death Row medallions and shit personally. But you and somebody else, I believe, I forget that nigga name, y'all made another batch.
I made it with I made a batch with this jersey named Mike. The ones that say the row and the ones that say Death Row, but they were white metal. That was like in 2000.
And the bell is tighter than the original. The hoop on that bell, on the original ones, it's some space there. That shit y'all and the other nigga did, it was a little tighter. That's how we could tell.
The bells are definitely. I won't get my partner John on the phone because he knows this more. I'll merge him in right quick. So I was just on the phone with him.
My white boy John, he really knows.
Yeah, John, the guy who runs the phone first. Is this academic on the phone with us?
Yeah,
I'm on the phone. Live.
I'm on the phone.
Shout out.
You know, act my brother, so I give him the.
Let me say respect to you, academics. I never met you or talked to you. Watch your show a lot.
Appreciate you.
All that you do, brother.
Appreciate
all you do. Yes, sir. Hey, John, we on the phone with I got you on the phone with Wack 100 and his partner, academics. Okay. I don't know if they tape it or not.
Okay. No, we live.
Yeah, we are live.
Okay, live.
John, hold on, John. Listen, I don't want you to hold nothing back. Act my brother. He does a lot for me. I do a lot for him. Reg already know what time it is. But from my recollection, Suge on the original Death Row medallions, he handled passing those out personally. But I remember Reggie and somebody else had another batch made, and we can always tell the difference. What was the difference? In that
Well, to be fair, on the original Death Row chains, Suge gave them out initially. But when he went away, Reggie did get some of the original ones out in 97 and 98 to people that were
like the
at Death Row, like The Realist or Top Dog or Swoop G, for example. But those were the ones where, if you look at them in music videos or in photos, they're ones where they were yellow gold, but just the man in the chair was in diamonds, not the letters, just the man. And those were the ones that Buntry had. Yes, those are original ones because Buntry had those, Trayvon had those, Neckbone had those. But then later, and I think it was around like the end of 99 or in 2000, Reggie got them made because that was when white gold was like the big shit. You know, like everybody wanted white gold. So he got some white gold ones made.
Well, Reg, I'm going to put you on the spot because one of my little partners, that's your partners, that used to live in the townhome over there, our rapper guy, right, that we love so much, he used to tell me what my homie from my set had wasn't like his. So did Pooh Rider have one of the other ones you made?
No. See, we didn't start making them until... I never made any gold ones. I only made white metal because I got to remember the platinums and the white metals was in the late 90s. That's when everybody had those platinum watches and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so we were going to the white. We did white gold, but everybody was calling it platinum, but that shit was really white gold.
But
yeah,
it was 15 karat white gold. Was killed already.
Oh, yeah.
Tupac was gone, yeah.
Okay, so here go the question.
Go ahead. Sugar's the only one that made some gold ones.
Medallion go? Who took...
The rumor is Fatal from the Outlaws. And they all got a story that when Tupac came to New York, he was there giving his jewelry away. Y'all can hear that on our older channel.
Yep.
Where they were all just passing out the gold. And so Fatal ended up getting the Death Row chain. Because then Tupac was into the euthanasia, where everybody said euthanasia chain, but it's actually called Machiavelli. It was on Machiavelli chain. And so that's what a lot of people get confused with. I really think they were doing a grab for jury, after Tupac had passed. And that even the mother ended up getting on, not his mother, I'm talking about the adopted mother. Yasmin, that's the ring that she got that she just sold for $1 million. So all we just saying is the chain that Drake unfortunately purchased, no fault to Drake. It wasn't Drake's fault.
Definitely wasn't his fault.
Not a chain that Tupac has ever worn.
Really?
And no chains was made until about the 2000s.
And I can send you a picture of Tupac's academics if you want to see it. Where when you see this photo, oh, you did. Okay, when you see that photo, and you put it next to the picture.
Pac on, and I sent him the picture of his original chain in the hand.
Okay. And one dead giveaway academics that you can always tell is on Tupac's. The belt, the man sitting in the chair, the belt that the guy is wearing, on Tupac's, he always had 5 diamonds. And if you look at the photo that I sent Wack, that Wack sent you, you'll see it has 5 diamonds. You look at the one that Drake bought, it has 4 diamonds. And correct me if I'm wrong, Reggie, but Suge never engraved anything on the back of those.
He never engraved anything. I started that. I did that with the ones on the roll ones.
Yep.
And then I started doing a number because people were starting to find them.
Yeah.
We wanted to know who was
serial.
So I put serial numbers on the back. But those were all white gold and
white, no yellow gold. Yeah.
One more thing I like to say. Suge over there on Art right now, he just did an interview. He's kind of telling a few lies that y'all can all verify. Of course, he want to try to say like Daz in that one. Y'all done seen Daz.
Yeah, we ain't tripping. Okay. Those other people. The elephant in the room is Pop. We ain't got to get.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to say how Suge. We got to watch what he says. We can't take everything for granted what he says because I don't know if he's just purposely lying.
One thing we do know, Suge know what the chain, what the medallion look like because it's his shit. He know that. Like,
correct. Yeah. But to Reggie's point, this isn't like Drake, went and bought something falsely. He didn't know. Like most people, if you haven't had one of these, it's hard to look at a photo and tell the difference until I point it out to you guys. Like the number of diamonds in the belt and things like the loop on the bail and all that stuff. Like the average person's not going to see that. So It's nothing on Drake that he did anything wrong. It's just, and I even believe, I saw the website where the guy who sold it to him had it listed, and he has legitimate stuff up there. So I don't even think that guy knows that it wasn't Tupac's one. I think whoever got it to him is the one who played them and maybe re-engraved it or whatever they did. But I say all that to say it's not a diss on Drake, like, oh, he took an L. It's nothing like that. It's more along the lines of, unless you know this shit and study this shit, it's hard to tell what's what.
Oh, and by the way, I just realized what you guys are saying is true. There, on the one that is original, it is 5 diamonds in the middle, and the other one is 4.
And if you look at the
this is what I'm trying to tell you, like, act, here go the thing, bro, and this real shit. I'm gonna beat my chest, right? Listen, I know a lot, and the whole lot I don't know. But the whole lot I don't know, my friends know because they was right here. Now, John right here, I'm going to be real. Outside of Reggie, and you heard what Reggie just said, when it comes to death row history, he is the fly on the fucking wall. He is the trusted one. He knows all kind of shit. He just kicks back and doesn't say much, and he assists Reggie as his partner in Bomb First. He's the one you always asking Reggie questions. But when it comes to death row, all the uniqueness, all the intricate shit, he was right there in the building.
Yeah,
so I'm bringing you
who do you think
authentic shit.
Hey, who do you think would have certified the fake one then? Who would that guy trust?
Whoever was getting the cut of the bag.
Yeah, but it would have to be someone close enough that he felt like this person was valid.
Now we even got audio from the auction place that sold a chain before that was listed for $100,000. Where we called up there, and we know that Suge was in on that for a bag. Where the lady said, "Oh, Mr. Knight authenticated this," and we were like, "Okay."
And those were, Reggie, remember those were sold too as Tupac and Snoop's, and they weren't
sold.
Yeah.
They were even sold already.
And we called up there and said, "How do you guys know that they're Tupac and Snoop's?" And they said, "Oh, Suge Knight called us from prison." And I said, "Did he provide a letter for you guys of like authenticity?" And they were like, "He's supposed to, but we haven't gotten anything yet." And I was like, "Oh, he got a cut of that money."
Bro,
and
I'm telling you, listen, watch this. Watch this. Hey, Reg.
Hey.
They also sold Tupac's car, too.
I think Drake came out and admitted that he was either trolling or he admitted that wasn't the car. But I said you
know where it's at.
Yeah, I sent you pictures. I sent you where y'all can go and buy it right now. But I think, in fairness to Drake, I think he did finally admit that he was trolling or something like that.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm looking up the article. So I'm wondering how much Drake probably paid for that pennant. I hope they didn't get it for a couple $100,000. That'd be criminal.
I can only imagine. But I mean, call me crazy, guys, but I think the engraving even looks new in that photo.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at the 14K stamp, you can tell it's kind of dingy, kind of old and faded. But that All Eyes on You 1996, number one, he got that pendant in 1995. So that engraving doesn't even make sense because at the time that he got the pendant, he wasn't even going to call the album All Eyes on Me. He was going to call it Euthanasia. And then Suge told him, you know what, you need to call it All Eyes on You or whatever, or All Eyes on Me. And that's when they did that. But the engraving to me looks newer. I don't know. So
yeah, I'm looking at it now. It does. Yeah. Absolutely does.
It does, right?
It does.
Yeah.
And like I said, we're not here trying to embarrass or do anything to Drake.
No.
My partner is actually a bigger Drake fan than you, Academic. He don't like to say it publicly, but I call him a Drake fanboy daily.
He does.
And so, trust me, we're not here. We're just trying to, keep a ball and strike a strike.
Hey, how do we
I'm
get?
Like a Kendrick fan trying to bring him down? You know.
How do we get Drake to the right contact? Like, if he says, you know what, man, they might have duped me, whatever. I'm hoping he gets his money back. How do we get him to get the authentic tail? Is that still around? Can he buy that?
Let me answer that, Reggie. Okay. They can provide Drake with the direct contact for the vehicle. But I strongly suggest any nigga talking about the chain, just stay away from it because you're not going to know. Unless you're looking at it and it has those details. But even then, you won't know if that was Pac's.
Yeah, correct. Only way you could probably trace that is find out the show that Fatal, wherever Fatal might have pawned it, or somebody in Fatal's family. But trust me, Fatal's the last person that had that. Yeah.
Yeah. And the rumor I always heard, and this is just a rumor, is that he pawned it and it got melted down. That was the rumor. But I don't know if that's true.
Now the car, I just sent you a picture. That's the owner of the car. It's in immaculate condition. But I'm gonna be real with you, I'm gonna catch some slack. Hopefully I don't. I think the car, beautified as it is, ain't worth shit. I think it was worth something like the Bonnie and Clyde car is in Vegas. If the car would have still been shot up like that, I think that was the value in the car. It ain't worth nothing put together.
And the only reason
wait, that's the original car that Pac passed away?
Correct. Yeah, what I just sent you is the original car. We know the guy that owns it, the shop that owns it. It's been sitting there.
I helped them open the stash boxes why they reached out to me. And that's why they gave me all these pictures and stuff. Because I showed them how where the stash box was at.
Wait, so there's stash boxes in the car?
Yeah, that's how Reggie knows it's the original car because Reggie had to go open the stash boxes in the car.
Yeah. And how would you activate the stash boxes, Reggie, back in the day?
We ain't going to talk about all that now.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, so, at the end of the day, there you go. We got all the pictures of the car. It's an immaculate condition now.
And once again, Bomb First and John or Reggie don't have no dog in this pony. We just trying to bring the facts. We are not here because we love the fact that Drake is a fan of Tupac.
Yeah, he's a huge fan.
The way he is, he's a huge fan. So we get why he's doing what he's doing. We just try to tell him. I did a whole episode telling him that Drake, when I had my death row, I wore my death row chain and said, "Dog, this is what you want." I did that about a year ago when he bought the what did he buy, John? I
think he either bought the ring or he bought the contract.
When he bought the ring, I think.
Yeah.
Is that ring real? The ring is real.
Yes, the ring is real.
Real.
Ring is 1,000% real.
Okay.
And the contract he bought is real too, because he bought the letter, Wack and Reggie, where Tupac signed over his management and lawyer to Suge and David Kinner.
That's real. Yes.
Yeah, that's real.
Academics.
Yeah.
I'm sending you photos of the car so you can show your people because I know your chat be watching. I also just sent you the link to Bomb First. I would really appreciate it if you show my brother some love. They got a channel over there. They got some great content. If you can post that for your chat, it is what it is. One of the top chats on these YouTube channels, so we can maybe, get them some more subscribers. But I'm gonna send you pictures of the vehicle.
Yeah.
Which all these things came from Reggie and John. So and I sent you a link that sends people directly to their YouTube channel to subscribe. But this is the real car. It's still available. Hey, Reggie knows where is that directly.
Hey, is there any more Pac memorabilia that you guys could say, hey, no, this is legit and it's out there and no one has bought? Because it feels like from time to time, it looks like Drake is gonna try to buy something. Mm-hmm. It looks like the guy who he went through for this pendant, he's a collectible type of guy, but again, he might not everything he has might be, again, you might have a death row chain, but not the one that Tupac wore, or you might have a replica because you have to know the people who were actually there who made it, who passed them out. Is there anything that you guys could verify that is still around from Pac that he wore had?
Yeah, my partner John, to be honest, and I'm in contact with this state daily. This young lady named Molly, I talk to her all the time. But John is a historian. I mean, he has unseen footage that they always anything Tupac related because he's in a little pool with all these different collectors, and they just research all this stuff. I, unfortunately, is not. I'm about to be disrespectful to my partner. I'm not a geek like that. But it's a little cruel now. Yeah. And John, they know all of this stuff, Act. And if you have any questions, I would at least say reach out to Wack. Wack can get to John at any time, and John can generally answer the question anything concerning about music, unheard music, or all that stuff.
Yeah. I just sent you a picture of the actual car with the bullet hole still in it before dude fixed it. The owner, the guy that has it.
Yeah.
So you got some good shit there.
Yeah, and some of Tupac's people do have stuff like the woman who sold the crown ring or whatever that Drake bought.
Yeah.
They have stuff. It's just we don't know what they have or what they're going to part with until it goes up for auction. You know, so if you see something for auction and he wants to hit one of us up and say, "Hey, do you think this is legit?" We could definitely do that.
Like Dr. Dre has his up. It's been up about a year now.
Yeah.
He wants, $1 million for it?
$1 million. Yeah, Dre traded his death row pin, and then when he left the label, he traded it to a jeweler and said, just make me some new stuff or whatever. And the jeweler wants to sell it for $1 million.
Wow.
So that one's out there, and then that one's legit. So, but I don't think it's worth paying $1 million. You know what I mean? But that's just me.
What you said? 10 million or $1 million?
Like he.
1 million.
Okay.
1 million. It's up on auction, but I'm sure you make a bid. But it's out there. If you Google it, it'll come up.
But it's worth it to those people where
that wants it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's well worth it for them. You know what I'm saying?
God forbid Dre die tragically anytime soon in a tragic way. That tended to be worth it then. Yeah.
Wow. No,
I'm not wishing that on Dre.
Hey, I appreciate you guys giving me some insight. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was thinking, it's no way. Now that you guys have, kind of.
No, we heard you call us Kendrick groupies, and we was like Kendrick groupies. I was like, what the hell?
Did I?
Yeah, he's a West Coast hater.
I'm not West Coast. I love the West Coast. I love the West Coast.
You like come visiting when you making money at No Jumper and Flag. That's all you like about the West Coast.
No, listen, I'm gonna have to get Drake with you guys because I think he's doing it really out of respect. Though I don't know if people are thinking this is like
I believe that.
I believe it's strictly respect.
No, we think Drake's a fan of Pac. Like really,
we do too.
We don't think he's like doing no crazy shit.
And even if you listen to Suge's interview he just dropped on Art the Dialogue, he even acknowledged that he really believed that Drake's a fan. And
yeah. I definitely think that there's something about that era that it inspires Drake. I don't know if it's maybe a mentality that he's trying to kind of draw from, or it's just like seeing greatness. But there's something there that inspires him for real. I could tell.
Hey, when you got hundreds of millions of dollars, shit like that don't bother you.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what it is. Like what I think it is, bro. Drake, I'm gonna be real because I've been looking at that dude crazy. You've been looking at him a little crazy with some of his stuff, but he's really taking on that by any means necessary, against all odds mentality in his mission of the things he's getting done and who he's going at. Like he's doing something that has never been done on the level he's doing it on, right? So I really think he's tapped into that. I really think Pac's music probably kind of like talks to him as it did talk to me. I grew up on that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I think it's some real meaning there. Not to say he's trying to be gangster. I just think he's like on this revolutionary standing for something and fuck the odds. And if everybody's against you, push forward. I really think the motivation's coming from that. For real though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to Drake to see what he says about it. I would love to see if he's gonna say, man, I'm good off the chain, or maybe he's like, maybe he has some type of response.
If he want to take any type of legal action, John will be the perfect person, and he'll be willing to consult on that matter. And trust me, we have pictures. We have a video ready to drop where we have pictures of Tupac every time he has that death row chain on. And trust me, that one that he got, you will never see it similar, because I heard people say, well, Tupac got several chains. Well,
no, he don't.
He didn't. That's not true. If you look at any time Tupac had a chain on, the only thing you'll see different is the bezel, and that's because John told me it was something where he talked about his chain kept getting caught. They changed the bezel. If you look at the bezel, the bail, and it's different on the bells. The bells is different. That'd be the only thing that you'll see different on anytime Tupac had a chain on versus when he had it on. The last time I saw him with that chain on would have been, I think, was it at the House of Blues performance?
Yeah, or maybe sometime late in July, right?
Yeah.
So when he was murdered, he wasn't even wearing the chain.
No, he had the Machiavelli chain on then. He had just got that big circle Machiavelli chain. John, send it to me right quick so I can send it to Wax so he can send it back.
Okay, 1 second.
And this is the one that he had on that had blood on it and all that. I delivered it to his mother personally. This is the chain that everybody really wants. This is the one that's worth something to Drake. If he really wants to buy something, this is where he needs to contact the family, because I know the family still has it. Because when they were advertising the exhibit in LA, they were advertising that it was going to be there. However, they never brought it there. But the family definitely still has that medallion, because I delivered it to the mother personally.
Mike B. Somebody says, do these guys know Pac personally, or they're going off pictures? No, they knew him, nigga.
They know Pac personally.
I got younger people watching me. That's
okay. John, will you tell them all your job duties when you was over there at Death Row?
I don't like the one, but the one position, I am the guy that at the security company that
well, this Reggie Wright
on my watch. But I'm also the one that's strong on me. For those that don't like snitches and rats, I'm sorry, but I'm the one that's really been strong on me and helping the DA with the case in Vegas for Tupac. Just for the family.
Yeah. Not only that, this is the guy, when I told you, Suge wasn't the guy to open the door for me at Death Row first. Reggie Wright was running Death Row. He the one that sat down with me and told me about how publishing works and showed me the royalty statements that was coming through. This is Reggie Wright. He ran Death Row. He generated probably about, I don't know, what you do, like $27 million in those years that you was over at Reg.
Correct. That's why I always laugh. People say we killed Death Row from 97 to 2002. I say, shit, we generated the same amount of record sales.
Hold on, I'm going to give you his flowers. Let me give you his flowers. Without Reggie, a lot of shit wouldn't have happened. The building, Reggie had to assume that, put that in his name, act a lot of shit. Now, John here, you want to tell academics all your roles at Death Row?
Yeah, I came in right when the internet was starting to go, so I set up the website, did some graphic design stuff, and then later on when Death Row sold, they sold to a Canadian company, and then I went to work for them and did some consulting on what to release and what songs were already allocated to something else or whatever the case. But really what I really did was I was a huge fan, and then I just happened to get a job there. So I, kind of fought for trying to push them to do the internet shit.
When the website came in, yeah. Nobody knew about websites and all of that stuff in 98 and 99. But, and I didn't get fired from really working for Death Row until 2018 when a guy, Wax, his friend Chris Taylor, came through, and he didn't like me. Michael Koch guy. Yeah,
it was he won.
Hey, by the way,
send academics that text I just sent you.
He got it.
Hey, can I ask you guys? Because when we look back at hip hop history, there's so many historic record labels, and when you could think even Master P, No Limit. You could think about a lot of different facets. Why do you think people are so obsessed with Death Row? Death Row. Once you hear the name, it's like obviously there's Pac. We could think of Snoop and everybody else who's been associated, but why do you think that it gets people so interested now in the story, but everything associated with it?
Well, I think the drama that was surrounded around it. I made a joke earlier about tragic. I think your legacy gets bigger and stuff gets bigger when you die tragically. Think about how often you mention Big Pun's name in the last 5 years. People like that just regularly die, you don't generally talk about. But when you die, we talk about Elvis and Pac and stuff like that because I think of how they died and left. But on the West Coast, who was bigger? That got commercialized on radio. Eazy-E is the king of the West Coast, in my opinion. Him and what Ice Cube did. However, they didn't get that radio play and that video exposure until Interscope and Death Row hooked up, and they've got this guy named Steph Johnson that was over radio and all of that. When they were able to get that stuff, California Love. I remember when they got 3,000 radio fans in 95, 96. That was a week. That was the biggest thing for a radio guy. Except Johnson became vice president of Interscope Promotions and all of that after he was able to get California Love on the radio 3,000 times a week. That was unheard of back in the mid-90s.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Death Row was the first to do a lot of things too, like the big budget videos and the medallions and having their own club in Vegas and all that stuff. Death Row was the first.
Calling yourself a record label.
Bro.
Most people don't even know about what record label.
Reggie, John, y'all absolutely right, but let's not just have a cake with no icing. Death Row brought the gang bang, nigga, to the lights. You know what I'm saying? Death Row, not just in the streets. The nigga put the gang bang in the Grammys and the motherfucking BET Awards, fucking Soul Train Awards. He brought the gang bang to that shit, right? So when you got the business side of it booming, and then you got some shit that people used to hearing about or seeing on the news, now right in front of your goddamn face, you got motherfuckers pulling up in Beverly Hills and certain situations, right? Jumping out of lowriders and crazy ass shit, and you seeing this dude 300 pounds and shit moving, bro. Of course you would. Nobody was doing that shit. Nobody doing no crazy shit like it. It was what it was. He crossed the boundary line of everything there was to cross. Can't take that from me.
Yeah, and you think of things that shouldn't did like the box. I remember I used to watch the box back in the day when you used to have to pay for videos. Chip would have Interscope play back and back and back. He would buy up the box like 1,000 times a day. When that just played back to back to back, you'd be like, "What's this song keep coming on?" Because it was it was paid for. You had to pay for it. But Chip was doing stuff like that back in the day. And I think that's what just made him cross over.
Yeah, now it's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna get up with Drake. I'm gonna see what he says. I actually hit him right now. I'll see what he got to say about all this stuff.
Oh, you don't want to hear this right now. You don't want to hear this.
Yeah,
he didn't do nothing wrong though.
He had 2 or 3. He had 3. They don't know what they're talking about, and I would just ask him to show me a picture of one like that. I'll show him a picture every time Tupac had one on with that same medallion on that we just showed you.
Yeah. So this idea that there's multiple, it seems unlikely, right? So because some people are gonna be like, well, he had 2 or 3 of them.
Tupac wasn't on that.
Yeah, I've seen someone said he had 2 to 3 of them.
See how they know that?
I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why that's not gonna happen. You ready for this act?
Yeah.
Because if you get your shit took, a nigga gon' know. If you got 2 or 3 and you didn't got your shit took, or a bitch didn't play you because you over in the room with her, a nigga not gonna know because you just throwing the other one. Ain't no nigga getting no 2 or 3. Should have what he had because he controlling the pieces. But nigga wouldn't know.
Had one big one.
You show up, first thing a nigga gonna say is, where you train at?
And by the way,
the main reason that we know he didn't have it because he would have had the Outlaws wearing one while he had one on, He would have had them with one. You never seen Outlaws with a Death Row chain on while he had one on.
And he had a pendant before the Death Row one. He had one that had like a crown on it. And once he got his death row one, he would let the Outlaws wear the one that had the crown on it.
Correct.
Wow.
If y'all go look at when he performed at Club 662 with the dog pound on there, he didn't have that was in November of 95. He didn't have on a death row chain then. I'm telling you, they did not get those death row chains until Christmas time of 95.
Hey, by the way, so a comment that was left by, I guess, the guy who's a collector. Someone says, hey, there's a rumor that Drake actually purchased a copy and that yours is not the real thing that you sold, Drake. He said this. He says, hello, the pendant is 100% authentic. Tupac had multiple of these. The exact amount is not known, but not many. Some differ slightly, but it's 100% authentic. It was owned and worn by him. This got extremely viral, and there's haters out there.
Where the fuck was he in 95, 96? The only person where was he in 95? No, Rez, look. Where was he, whoever this dude is, in 95, 96? Just say that.
So you always go deep. You always go deep.
Yeah, fuck all that. Where were you in 95, 96? Let's ask him that. For him to say that.
Hey, Wack, if I get him to call in, will y'all be on the phone with me? Because
I would do it, but I don't want to be in a pissing match with the brother.
No, we don't gotta be. There ain't gotta be that, bro. If he go there, we ain't gotta go there.
Okay, all right. You know, we're
not saying it's fake. We're just bombing first. Hey, Reggie, we bombing first.
Yeah.
100 times.
Yeah.
We bombing first. God damn it.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I got to disrespect academic channel because you know how we get.
Man, ain't no disrespect. This is a disrespectful channel if you get disrespectful.
Okay. I would just ask him to show us one picture of him in the chain that he sold. Just show us one. Just show us one. John, start sending me pictures that you have. Okay.
Oh man, I'm hoping my boy Drake ain't get took for this.
And that to be fair too, we're not saying like, oh, it's a fake chain, it's not real gold, it's not real diamonds. We're just saying it's not Tupac's. It wasn't one that Tupac wore.
Which is an important distinction, right?
That's all I'm saying.
And I wish I could really tell you how I know, but I know it ain't his. I know when I wish, but that's all. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man. All right, I'm gonna reach out and hopefully they can tell me something that's enlightening, or you'll tell me, man, Drake returned the damn chain because y'all niggas said that.
Oh man. All right, well.
All right. Anyway,
brother, we ain't trying to hate on this business, but it is what it is.
Anyway, everybody who's listening to me, please go. I'll put it up on screen now. You guys got to go check out Reggie right over at Bomb First. They make amazing content. They talk about most topics. Like I usually click on their channel when I'm hearing, especially anything that got to do with West Coast shit or anything to do with, you know, Tupac or anybody who's a legend from the West Coast, because they usually give a great insight, and also people that was actually around. You know what I mean? It's one thing hearing from people that weren't there, and it's another thing hearing them from as close as a source you're gonna be able to get anything from. Reggie, you gotta make up with Suge though, man. You gotta make up with Suge. You gotta make up with Suge, man. I've been seeing y'all going back and forth. Trust me, I see everything.
Yeah. Suge, the angry black man right now. Tell him where he gotta be.
Chat, Bomb First, they got 156,000 subscribers. Go check them out. And yeah, I appreciate you guys.
Respect. Thanks, Wack.
All right, I appreciate you, bro.
All right, I'm hit you.
Shout out to the chat.
Definitely. Appreciate you. All right, that was good. Man, I was hoping I was gonna hear like something else. Damn. I gotta use my Drake fan mind right now. Well, to be fair, to be fair, Drake never said nothing. He just posted a chain. yo, Drake fans, we're going with that one right now. Fuck that. Fuck what they talking about. That's to be fair, Drake never said nothing. He just posted a chain. Okay, he never said nothing. He just posted a chain. He just did. He just posted a chain. Like, he didn't say nothing. He tagged the guy. I'm going to hit that guy. I'm going to DM him right now. I need this guy to come on here. You sold my boy a fake. Let me hit him. I'm gonna ask him if I could call him. All right. Hey. Okay. I just hit him right now. I'm gonna see if I could get him on here because we got to figure out why did he sell a fraudulent chain to Aubrey. By the way, let me see this. Chat. Did my braid wig theory come through with Drake? Drake was spotted out in Copenhagen, by the way, which actually makes sense after he posted the story. He says Copenhagen night 1, let's go. I keep telling you, chat, Drake is on tour permanently now. Like Drake is gonna be performing. You remember there was a couple years Drake did not go international. They're sending Drake to everywhere that will pay $10 million or $15 million, however much money they could extract out of an economy. They're sending Drake to Denmark. We're going to Denmark tonight. Like the next place we're gonna hear, we're in New Zealand again. Where else? The next place Drake gonna be like, yo, Ukraine, here we come. Ireland. You know what I mean? Like Drake everywhere, bro. He everywhere. Come back to the US, Drake. Come back to the US. Anyway. All right. So Drake popped up in Copenhagen. Where is that in? Denmark or something? I don't even know where the fuck that is. And apparently they claim that Drake was getting trolled outside his hotel. Check this out. Yeah, Copenhagen is in Denmark. By the way, I think it might have been a dread wig, chat. That hair is not, listen, if my hair comes out of this, well, I guess I comb it out. My hair comes out of this braid, this shit look puffy as hell. Like, it cannot fit under her hat. I don't know. Drake might be doing the Steve Harvey. I was so heartbroken when I found out that Steve Harvey was bald this entire time and he wore a hairpiece. I was so hurt. I was watching this man not knowing he looked like this. Nah, this is crazy though. This was a good finesse. Bro, he had the cleanest and crispest lineup of all time. This was amazing. This, I can't, yo, how come we don't have like a full-on thing of how did he, well, I guess I was a kid. He fooled a lot of people. Let me see.
Let's get it off with Count Sebastian.
Is this his real hair?
Love and appreciation for the main.
Or this is a hairpiece?
Man in the house that's making it up.
Now, I do hear that the hairpiece was necessary because apparently Steve Harvey suffers from male pattern baldness, which is when you either go bald in the middle of your head. By the way, I heard somebody say that about me. I am not bald at all. I just think I have a weird shaped head, and I've always worn a hat because I was a DJ. But the fuck, I'm not bald at all. Actually, balding. Nobody in my family balds. Well, actually, no, one of my uncles. But yeah, no. Anyway, so I guess this is the story I've heard. When you're doing a sitcom, and it wasn't for comedy, it was because of his sitcom aspirations. You're doing a sitcom in the 90s. The protagonist or the main character has to look appealing, has to look sexy. Now, not everybody could pull off a bald head, yo, I'm still the guy thing. You know what I mean? Without being on some milk dud ass, Lil Bill ass shit. You know what I mean? Looking like Freddie Gibbs. So they tried this thing and it worked because not only did he have the crispest hairline in history, women supposedly found him more appealing and he looked younger and sharper with the hairpiece. So I guess he was wearing it for a long time.
Hi, Steve.
It's like dedication.
Brother.
San Antonio, Texas.
San Antonio. Oh, okay, I'm familiar.
Oh, no. This might be his real hair. You can see the baldness starting to happen? Yeah, this might be his real hair.
How you feel?
Good, thank you. Right. It's a corporation.
Oh, the baldness was starting to happen. He was going to look like George Jefferson.
I don't care. Hey, y'all.
Oh, maybe this is his real hair. By the time he gets to
Alicia, you may love your friends, but you will never lend them your what?
I would say my wigs. Yeah.
Where you buy a wig at in Botswana?
You can order them online.
Oh,
and there are
online.
also a lot of Botswana small businesses that sell wigs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steve about to buy one now.
Maybe I ought to go down there, huh?
You need a wig? Yeah, I think.
Well, what you mean, do I need a wig?
Oh, shit. Steve Harvey's show. Look at this fucking lineup, man. This shit was like... Yeah.
So stay in school.
Yeah,
We got bubble.
Damn, this whole time I'm like, yo, his bar. And this was before the spray-on shit they invented. They ain't even invented the spray-on shit yet. So I was like, yo, this dude Steve is killing it. Then I found out it was a wig. Anyway, okay. So, yeah, maybe Drake is wearing a wig. Even though, yo, if I'm Drake, you know how niggas be saying Drake not black? I would just keep my hair like this. His hair look nappy. Bro, Drake, you black. You one of us. Drake, they've been trying to say Drake not black his whole career. I don't know if he extra nappy-fied it before he came out of the crib, but this look pretty nappy under this cap. Or does it look curly? I can't tell. Anyway, apparently he was getting trolled. Let me see. Yo, how many fucking bodyguards you got? Wait, is somebody playing Not Like Us? For real? Yo, where Chubbs at? Chubbs, crash something, bruh. Chubbs, crash something, bruh. Nobody playing with a goat like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. These security guards have been fired. Yo, y'all supposed to go beat up the niggas who played it. That little $50,000, Drake's a billionaire. He's gonna pay off your little legal fees. Go beat the nigga up. You gotta set an example. This is probably a voiceover because the security's they're not even looking over like, where is that coming from? Like, this is a voiceover. I don't believe it's real.
Now you faked it.
I don't know if this is maybe it's a voiceover because how the security guard's not reacting to it? You know those fake videos where someone's acting like they're talking shit to somebody? Why does this look like Montana 300? This nigga right here. Oh, they playing around with you. This is a different angle? Oh, this is a dude?
They not like us. 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 They not like us.
Oh no, they're playing with Drizzy. I better stop playing with Drake. Leave Drake alone. Anyway, Lil Nas X has been arrested, and we found out that it wasn't that he's off some whatever they take in Hollywood, and he was like bugged out in the middle of the street, walking like fucking doing all type of flamboyant homosexual activity. Apparently, Lil Nas X was either, so high out of his mind that when the police did approach him and try to figure out why he's damn near naked in the streets, he hooked off on them, and apparently they had to tase him. Now, the side of this got to be crazy. Listen, I hope the body cam footage don't come out. Because, listen, if I sign up to be a cop, in no part of me sign up to be a cop did I sign up to tase a naked gay man that I'm going to have to wrestle to the ground to handcuff him. That doesn't seem like he'll be having a bad time. In fact, it seems like that might be what he wants to happen. But the details are coming in that said that he caught a bunch of charges that Lil Nas X that basically tells people that, and we do have some police scanner stuff. They said, was no taser used. The use of force was a firm grip. Yeah, you're going to have to grip a gay man who's just over here just slanging his schlong, trying to get it on you. Like, I don't know. Oh, my God. Pause. So the police scanner from the audio says it's shedding some more interactions with the police. Say it sounded like they deployed a taser. They're saying there's a black male walking towards Universal Studios in the middle of the street, completely nude. They claim the man was then Lil Nas X. He ran at the officers. Then they heard the sound of what they thought was a taser. They pretty much locked him up for like assault on a cop. By the way, he did get out of jail eventually, but he did spend the weekend in jail. This was him in court. If I could load this video. Here we go. I'm still trying to figure out what drug was he on. This is him.
Hearing with the defendant is Christine O'Connor.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And Ms. Rudy for the people. I would just pause to both sides. I believe I observed as did thousands of others what led up to his arrest. I did not observe the arrest. And apparently there was nothing filed on the events that of the defendant's actions prior to the police arrival. Mr. Hill, you have a right to a speedy preliminary hearing within 10 court days of today, 60 calendar days. Do you understand and give up that right so your case could be set for preliminary hearing setting on September 15th with the understanding that any preliminary hearing occurred within 10 court days of that day?
Yes. The scheduled bail for these charges is $300,000.
He has no prior convictions or failures to appear?
That's correct.
And do you want to be heard, Ms. O'Connor?
I would. Thank you, Your Honor. We'll be requesting an OR bond today. Everybody agrees that a bond of some sort, that Mr. Hill should be released from custody today. The question is what conditions are necessary to ensure his
Now, they gave him a $75,000 bond eventually.
appearance and the safety of the community. And first, I'll address ties to the community. Mr. Hill owns a home just miles from this courthouse, and he has owned it for 4 or 5 years now. This is where he's made his life. His business dealings are all here. He records music in Los Angeles. His entire management team is in Los Angeles. So he has the support of his management team here. And in the courtroom today are members of Mr. Hill's family. They were here ready to support him with everything he needs upon his release. Mr. Hill is not a flight risk, Your Honor. And as to danger, before the court is a 26-year-old man with no prior criminal history, no history of violence. This man has never so much as gotten in a schoolyard scuffle. Assuming the allegations here are true, this is an absolute aberration in this person's life. Nothing like this has ever happened to him, Your Honor.
Has he ever involved himself in drug treatment programs?
He has not, Your Honor, and I actually know of no evidence that drugs were involved in this.
Well, the police report indicates so. Police report said he was sent to the hospital with a possible overdose.
That's correct, Your Honor, but we just don't know.
Yo, why you looking like that? Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, nigga. You clearly was on some damn drugs. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. This little freaky ass nigga should be happy that they're not considering adding him to be on a sex registry. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all, chat. That's what made me stop. I used to fuck bitches in my car when I was broke. My little Mazda, the 2010 one that I got, my very first car, that shit was like a hotel, a nightclub. I had everything going on in there. Shit, I used to pick chicks up like, shit, just go to a dead-end road and I'm over there like, this shit look like I'm in a 90s movies on the West Coast. Shit was on the hydraulics. I cracked the back window because, it get foggy and I'm over there. And until I think a cop almost caught me like twice. And then I remember, I forgot who told me, they were like, yo, bro, if you get caught fucking like in your car, like they might throw your ass on like some sexual registry gang. Like, bro, you can't just be slinging dick in public. You know what I mean? So I stopped. Okay. Even though I used to have sheets in the back of my shit, I used to have like a little pillow, everything, man. So when this little freaky nigga just walking down the road with his dang-a-lang swanging, right? And he's over here like making sexually suggestive remarks. Granted, it was like 4 a.m. at the time, but if there were kids around, they'd be seeing this little freaky nigga, you know what I mean, over here bending over, like swinging his cock from left. Like, come on, bruv. Like, yo, they might have to put you on a list. That might be some shit. Your name might have to be on a list. You get what I'm saying? But so they're lucky that the cops are not looking at it like that. They probably even put the drugs in there to be like, okay, this dude wasn't just trying to fuck kids or trying to fuck like, random people. He was just bugged out and he was probably having a mental episode or drugged out, right?
All over.
That's correct, Your Honor, but we just don't know whether that was actually factually accurate or just some officer's hunch that was uncorroborated. We don't know what happened. I'm assuming they drew blood or tested him, so at some point we'll find out, but right now there's nothing in the record that drugs were even a part of this. And so this is just an aberrant episode and an otherwise productive life. To call this life productive, I think, would be an understatement. I think it's a remarkable life of extraordinary accomplishments. He's an artist, creates music that resonates with millions of people. He's won 2 Grammy Awards and countless other awards I couldn't even...
The look on his face as he's staring down, I think I don't know what's going on in his life. And this is why I know he gay as shit. And, me and gay people, we ain't got really... But I don't hate gay people. You feel what I'm saying? But I think he's going through something. Like, I'm looking at this guy, he's going through something. He always seemed pretty comfortable with his sexuality, right? I mean, you see him twerking on the devil. Like, usually when I see people gayer, like they on that little trans stuff, sometimes they're battling with that. Like Saucy Santana, I saw Saucy Santana crying one time, and really I think he's a man who think he's a woman. That's probably one of the things that fucks with him consistently. This gay nigga though, I think he gay, he cool with being gay, like he don't got no problems. So I've never seen him seemingly battle mentally with that. So I don't think that's going on, but I do think something is going on in his life. Something. I'm just drawing it from this look. Something going on in his life. I don't think it has to do with his identity sexually though. I think maybe it could be career-wise or it could be drugs. I don't think it's sexuality though. I think he gay as a $2 bill. Word 2. So I think something else is going on. I'm not too sure. Like his music career, if you ask me, is kind of slowed up in the last 2 years. We haven't seen no shows in a year. And while this lady's talking about his accomplishments, I don't know, you might leave this guy in LA. He hasn't gone on any tours. He's not hitting the studio anymore. He does have some money, but he's in a weird space. And maybe that's how that happens. Take some mushrooms, some drugs, a couple perkies, you know what I mean? Some fucking, I don't know what else pills niggas is popping. And that's what happens.
He's an artist, creates music that resonates with millions of people. He's won 2 Grammy Awards and countless other awards. I couldn't even tell you what they are. Time Magazine named him as one of the 100 most influential people a couple years ago. So this is a person who's a pillar of the community. And as cliche as that sounds, it's true for this person. I think an OR bond is absolutely appropriate here.
I think money bail is appropriate. I'm going to set bail at $75,000. And if he makes that bail, he's ordered to not own, use, or possess any illegal narcotics, attend 4 NA meetings per week, or enroll in an outpatient drug program. So, Mr. Hill, do you understand and accept those conditions? Yes. Okay. So be in Department 112 on September 15th at 8:30 in the morning.
Interesting. Now, let's listen to the body scanner. By the way, then we'll go to him being released and him talking about it.
Ah.
Okay. All right, just give me a second. Very, very interesting, chat.
Units 415 man, Linkersham and Ventura, Suspect last seen walking towards Universal. Suspect male black, completely nude, walking in the middle of the road. It's code 3, incident 0793, RD1585. Follow unit to handle identify. 1585, that's related. I'll put in your spec.
On Ventura Boulevard.
For 1990. 1986, watch 4, so overtime. Unit in the vicinity, 15839 is requesting a backup area unit. Supervisor Ventura, east of Linkersham on a 415 man news, running to the officers.
20 responding. 143, code 3 for North Hill Station. Can we get a supervisor? Use force. 4 in custody.
Oh, God.
Can you show code 4?
All units go for Ventura east of.
Nigga, why that sound like Call of Duty? What the hell?
Can you show code 4?
Oh, they're saying that's a taser.
All units go for Ventura east of Linkersham. 1583, 15L40 is around. 15L40, they're requesting for a use of force. That's 5123.
Roger. 1 can you send a backup on my screen?
1521, Roger.
1583, get RA. For a male, approximately 40 years of age.
Okay. How old is Lil Nas X, by the way? Lil Nas X age. He's 26. Pretty young guy. All right, let's hear his response to all this. He's not free.
Your girl is going to be okay, y'all.
Wait, this nigga think he's a girl? All right, he might be fucked up in the head then. What the hell? What the fuck going on? This nigga think he a girl? All right. Once I hear a grown man with a beard say some shit like this, yeah, y'all right. He might be on some shit.
Okay? She's gonna be alright. She's gonna be alright. Shit. That was fucking terrifying. That was terrifying. That was a terrifying...
Nigga, it would be terrifying if I seen a naked Negro walking down the street, spread eagle, touching his toes every 20 seconds, slanging his ding-a-ling around. Like, what? It's terrifying for everybody else.
That's 4 days. But your girl is going to be all right.
Okay. Chat, I'm not making excuses or anything for this guy. I do think that sometimes the pressure of being in Hollywood and career expectations and the idea of like you're in this career field where you come out and you're riding high, and you're getting so much love, and then a couple years later it's just not the same. A lot of people are calling less. The money might be going down. It's just very different. It's a very different time. And this is how entertainment works. It might lead certain artists to go to drugs, or really just mentally, it might be hard for them to cope with it. Wherever he's living at looks like a decent place, so like he's not broke, but I don't know. All right. Charleston White said he's hoping Boosie gets the max sentence. He says, "Yo, it's countdown time. Boosie gets the sentence in federal court tomorrow. I hope they give him a new Chinese name. He Hong Ha." What? He Hong Ha? What that mean? He Hong Ha? The fuck is that? Can any man of you black Americans who worship black celebrities tell me, isn't this little Boosie's karma? Since y'all always talk about karma gonna get me, shout out to the white judge and the white district attorney who picked up the state gun charge and charged him federally. This is a great day in hip-hop for the 9 murdered black males and their family who have been ignored for too long. Justice for the victim of gun violence. What the hell?
Matter of fact, right now, Father God, in the name of Jesus, I pray Boosie get at least 36 months, God. Father God, he done gotten away too many times. You done gave him too many chances, Lord. Every knee go bow and every tongue go confess. Boosie knee ain't bowed yet, God, because he still upholds the world and the streets and the same thing that you are against, sexual lust and perversion, God. God, you say you don't avenge nothing, but what about Boosie victims, God? He don't need to suffer, God, but give him justice. Give him justice with no mercy, God. Let the white man have him. Since he got so much hate against police, Father God, let him fall into the hands of the very thing that he hate, because you said love thy neighbor and love thy brother. And Boosie refused to love a gay person. He refused to love a white man. He refused to love a police officer, God. So lay him in the hands of the thing that he hate so he can submit and learn to love, God, because love conquers all. Make Boosie love the police, Father God. In Jesus' name I pray. And I plead the blood of Jesus on the handcuffs that's go put Boosie in jail when they give him his time. I plead the blood of Jesus on the hands of whatever white man that's go put them cuffs on Boosie's ass that they put him on tight. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Damn. That's crazy. I didn't even see this. Boosie's son, Tootie Raw, is in the comments. He said, I can't wait to see you. Holy shit. Oh shit. Look like you want to get up with Charleston for this. Nah. Why are they beefing like this? Is so crazy again? Is this Boosie's new page? Oh, they got Boosie meet and greets? Yeah, Boosie fans are different. For whatever reason, I imagine a female Boosie fan probably smells like mothballs and Raid together. Whatever scent you think that is, that's it. Damn. Okay. Let's go to Cardi B's trial. So Cardi B's on trial. We actually don't, I think I kind of know why, but let me have them explain it. Cardi B, Cardi B trial. Yeah, she's on trial. It's an assault trial. They're actually streaming every day. Here we go. Okay, so now there's a security guard who's filing a lawsuit against Cardi. They took a stand in a civil trial. The witness explained the altercation, so they're saying that Cardi attacked her and spewed several profanities and racial slurs. They said Cardi B was at an OBGYN office and she was pregnant with her first child when the incident occurred. The rapper denied the claims and stated that the security guard was the aggressor and trying to film her. So look like Cardi may have cussed out this chick because she's going to a doctor's visit. The chick probably was saying, I wasn't filming you. It gets a little bit heated. I don't know if it got physical, but this is kind of interesting on both sides, because if what Cardi B is saying, I don't know if Cardi B is countersuing, but if Cardi B is saying it's true, if you're filming me, you might be breaking what's called a HIPAA. Like you might be breaking those rules. Like if you disclose or, you're breaching some type of confidentiality with my health, right? Now, I don't know if it's necessarily just filming or did the person have to put it out. Let me see. So I think this is, here we go.
Basically, at this point, I'm going to be giving an opening statement on behalf. Went to her job as.
Okay. So let's hear from the opening what happened. Then we'll go to the person on the stand.
So basically, the evidence will show that this is a case where Imani Ellis, on February 24th, 2018, at around 7 a.m., went to her job as she usually did, as a security guard. And her job was to protect the building on behalf of the landlord. And she went to her job on that day, and at the evidence will show that approximately 1:30 p.m., as she was doing her rounds, she was on the 5th floor, and the defendant got off the elevator. And as the defendant got off the elevator, the evidence will show that plaintiff was excited. She was actually a fan of the defendant before this incident occurred. She was a fan of the defendant. And she said, wow, Cardi B is here, or something to that effect. And then the action happened. The evidence will show that Cardi B misunderstood what happened. The plaintiff was simply excited to see her and made that excited utterance. The evidence will show that the plaintiff had an earpiece on her phone, in her ear. And when she was there in the building, Cardi B, again, mistakenly thought that Imani Ellis was telling people that Cardi B was at the building, but that is not the case. Plaintiff will testify that that is absolutely not the case. Now, Miss Ellis at the time was in uniform. She was working for Allied Security. She had a license to be a security guard from 2014 to 2018. The evidence will show that Cardi B spit on the plaintiff, actually spit on her. And that's considered.
Yo, a chick from the Bronx don't even gotta speak, man. You'll just see it on their face. you know, she's like, the fuck? The fuck? That's what that means. The fuck? That's what that means.
According to the law, the evidence will show that it's considered an assault and battery in and of itself. There's some law enforcement people that would actually assault someone back if they got spit on. You can't just go around spitting on people. So the evidence will show that the defendant spit on the plaintiff. And then finally, to make it all worse and make it really bad, Cardi B then, in the attack, cut Imani Ellis's left cheek. She cut it with her fingernail.
What?
Cardi B is left-handed, and somehow she was able to cut the left cheek with her left hand.
Wait, Cardi gave her $150 with her nails? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, chat. There are certain girls. That's why I can't really deal with ratchet chicks too much, because they'll come with some fucking long nails. They look like some shit that Catwoman got, bro. And shit. It's about time to get busy. So I'm like, all right, let's go. You feel me? I whip my junk out. And then she about to grab me. I'm like, it's like Edward Scissorhands about to grab it. I'm like, you about to chop my... Look. Nah, hell nah. I hate when chicks got all them long ass shit. It gotta be used as a weapon. It gotta be a weapon. This is how these chicks walking out of the nail shop nowadays, man. These chicks walk out of the nail shop like this, chat. They like this, bruh. I don't eat no food from no chick that got nails like this. You can't knead a dumpling. Yo, you can't knead some flour. You can't do that. The hell no. I don't want your acrylic matter in my food. You got all type of this type of stuff. I'm good. You know the ones I'm talking about, right? The pointy nails, like extra pointy. Like what the hell? At least it's good for something with Cardi B. She gave this chick $150. Okay.
Okay. Because of this attack, Imani Ellis went to a Dr. Scher. Dr. Scher is a cosmetic surgeon, or was a cosmetic surgeon.
She got plastic surgery because of $150 from her nails? Yo, she set this finesse up. She set this finesse. Oh, I had to go get plastic surgery. Oh, wow.
The evidence will show that Miss Imani Ellis went to Dr. Scher to find out.
Look at Cardi. Cardi's, you know what Cardi's saying? I should have cut that bitch's throat. Look at Cardi's face.
What can be done to help her with this?
I wonder how much money does she want? Like, respectfully, if Cardi did those things, why not just settle it? Get a bitch like $75,000. Come on, like Cardi, you're again. Everybody got bills, whatever. But Cardi's rolling the dough. Cardi, give her $75,000. You don't have to be sitting in court And here's the thing. Here's the thing about settling this particular case, especially if you know you did it. And also, it's nothing reputational damage, I think, for Cardi B. You just beat a bitch up. Cool. You don't want to have to, when you sit through this now, Cardi, if you see somebody in public, they're going to antagonize you. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, that's why Nicki the best. Yeah, and what? Do something. Do something. You mad loud online. I'm right here. Do something. Cardi gonna have to slap that bitch again too. Everybody gonna line you up for the money because now they realize that they could get you in this situation. You should have settled that quietly. I never even remember this happening. But now this is gonna remind everybody, oh, Cardi's has a hothead. She might get physical with you, and you could probably run up a bag on her ass. It's like Kanye. Kanye never went to court for none of his shit. He used to slap paparazzi all day. Kanye is the king of slapping paparazzi. He used to choke them out, DDT them, and then they'll come back like, yo, I need a 75,000. You give him 100. Justice just like, yeah, go away, nigga. Like, leave me alone. Go ahead. But, you know, Ye different.
Cut. And Dr. Scher said you need to wait for at least a year, maybe 2 years, because we want to see if it turns into a scar. You can't just run and do plastic surgery. So it did turn into a scar. And when she weighed, and it was also very costly. She couldn't really afford the surgery. And as we all know, in April of 2020, the pandemic started. So another couple of years were lost because plastic surgery is an elective surgery. So she lived with the scar for another couple of years. And in 2021, Dr. Scher died. He passed away. Evidence will show that. In 2022, Imani
Who
Ellis
keep coughing?
went to a different doctor, Brent Mulliken, who you will hear from. Brent Mulliken is a plastic surgeon.
That's another reason I would say just pay her. Like respectfully, Cardi B taking a week out of her life, going to court every day. You got to get glammed up because you know there's mad cameras. Whenever we see camera in a civil court like this, and by the way, where was this? Is this L.A. or is this like New York, New Jersey, or Atlanta, Georgia? Because she has a house here too. You got to pay for security, your lawyers. You're wasting a week of your life just for trial. Yo, Cardi, that's not worth $100,000 to you. Like the way that Cardi told us she makes money or spends money, I should say, didn't she say she got like $600,000 in bills a month? Like $600,000 in bills a month. That's what she told us. Respectfully, doing that math, 600,000 divided weekly, 4 weeks in a month, that's $125,000 per week just in bills, which means if you have $125,000 in bills, your time in a week got to be worth more than that because you're paying $125,000. So my thing is, if your time is worth, let's say a 3x multiple, because you know I would imagine if Cardi's spending $600,000 in bills, she got to be making at least 1.5. Right? You got to be making at least 1.5 a month because that's stupid. If you're spending 600,000, didn't she say that amount or am I tripping? Cardi spends a month. How much did she say? Oh, wait, she said 3 million. Oh, my bad. Okay. Now, something's up here. Cardi, if you're spending 3 million a month, that means that's 750,000 a week. Y'all get the point I'm trying to say? If your bills total to 750,000 a week, right? A week. I would imagine, unless you're bad with money, that you're at least making 1.5 million a week. You're getting sued. And you're going to have to be in court, not doing an ad, not doing a commercial, not filming a music video, not doing a show, not being in the studio. You're going to be in court for a week. So your bills are $750,000 for a week based on the number she gave us. If this woman wanted 150,000, just give her the 150,000 because your week is much more valuable. Granted that, let's say you're a reasonable person and you at least make twice the amount you spend on bills per month, right? So if you're making 1.5 million a week, actually, which would be 6 million a month, which I don't think Cardi's making that, but still, whatever. If you're making that amount, what would it be to you to just pay a chick $100,000? Like, what is? I'm wondering what this chick wants. Let me see if I can Google. What does this girl want? Cardi B. Sometimes they don't have to put in the lawsuit. They let the jury and the judge determine. Being sued. Let's see the dollar amount. Damn, she's been sued a bunch. Security guard. How much does she want? Oh, she filed her suit in 2020. Oh, Cardi B's taking a stand. They say today. Oh, wow. Oh, this is going to be great. Oh, we're going to be tuned in.
Who is designated as an expert witness in this case, who will testify in his opinion why he believes, where the scar came from in his opinion, which he will testify. The evidence will show that he will testify.
Chat, if Cardi B's making, here's my thing, and I'm not giving y'all financial advice. If you're in a tough situation, you're paycheck to paycheck, we've all been there, right? But if you're making decent amount of money, and what I call decent amount of money, I would say, let me go with that. If you're making $80,000 a year, this is what I personally think. If you're making $80,000 a year, I think financial responsibility should be you spending and keeping your bills, including money to splurge, to around $40,000 to $50,000. You should be saving. Now, granted, obviously, we got to think about taxes and all that stuff. But if you're spending more than 70% of what you earn for that period, I think you're bad with money. For example, if you make, let's make it simple. If you make $1,000 in a week and you spend $800, you have a problem. So if we extrapolate on a big scale, if Cardi says her bills are $3 million a month, if I'm thinking that she has all these accountants and business people that are advising her, I would imagine, now granted, it's an entertainer. They don't pull in constant money every time because that's not how you get paid as an entertainer. But I would have to, let's sum it up per year. So $3 million per month is $36 million a year. I would imagine you got to be making at least $60 million for the year to really reason, or else someone should have a conversation with you to say downgrade some aspects of your lifestyle. Downgrade that. Do you get what I'm saying? Keep in mind, she's the one who said she's spending $3 million a year, or $3 million a month. So I'm trying to listen. If I tell you how much a month I spend, y'all might be like, "What?" Trust me, there's levels to this and scales to this. So I'm saying what to Cardi's budget and what she spends, but maybe she's making some other exorbitant amount. So I'm kind of going off of that. But just going off of that, just to get some numbers, let's say she makes, let's say $40 million a year, right? Let's say $40 million a year, which would definitely be spending too much if that's your bills. But even $40 million a year, or let's say $50 million, because it's closer to what I could say, $50 million a year. Each of your week would be worth about $1 million. You should never want to sit in court, unless you like it. You should never want to sit in court to avoid paying a chick that probably don't want millions, or you could settle with her realistically before all this happened. Remember, this happened in 2020. So you had 5 years to talk it out and settle. This does not affect your it's not like she if somebody sue you for SA, right? Or accuse you of doing some really weird shit that if you settle, it's going to look crazy. Yeah, don't settle. But if you beat somebody's ass, like, nobody's going to look at you weird. Just give her $100,000 for the beatdown. You get what I'm saying? it's worth more than you wasting a week, which is valued at least at $1 million for you, just not to pay this chick. Unless maybe you hate the chick that much. I don't think she hates her like that. I think you guys got the math. Anyway, let me play this. Then I'm going to play the security guard, and let's see if Cardi B takes a stand.
His expert opinion of being a plastic surgeon, that the scar came from a fingernail. The defendant, in addition to having long fingernails of 2 to 3 inches long on a regular basis, she also has different metal objects that are attached to the fingernails, which make it more dangerous if you're going to touch somebody's face or something.
I know exactly what she said to the lawyer. I didn't have anything metal on there. You know them little new nails that these chicks be getting? They got their nails and they got all type of markings on it. They put letters on it. They put all type of symbols and shit. Yeah.
All right. You will hear from Imani Ellis. She will testify today about what happened to her. You will hear from the defendant, and then you will hear from Imani Ellis's grandmother, if we get to that point today, where she will explain.
Okay. So let's get to the, now this is security guard testifying.
Yeah.
Cardi B, or wow, that's Cardi B.
Were you talking to anybody at that time?
No.
You're sure?
Yes.
Were you entering the elevator?
I was, yes.
Did you actually go inside the elevator?
I did, yes.
And did Cardi B exit the elevator?
She did, yes.
Okay, and then what happened?
After she heard me say her name, she turned back around, and the first thing out of her mouth was, excuse my language, was, why the f telling people that you seen me? At this time, I tried to calm her down and assure her that I didn't tell anyone that I seen her, and she was extremely upset.
And what did she tell you after that?
Then, excuse my language again, but she said, yes, the f did, and then she put her finger in my face.
When she put her finger in your face, did she have long fingernails?
She did.
And approximately how long were her fingernails on the date when she put them in your face?
About 2 to 3 inches long.
When you have seen different pictures and videos of Cardi B, do you notice that she has long fingernails in those videos and photographs?
Yes.
When you saw her today, did you notice that her fingernails were very short?
Yes.
Does she usually wear them that short?
Objection. Speaking. It's also lacks foundation, so skin.
Have you seen, we'll strike that. For how long, were you a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
I was.
What kind of fan were you?
I enjoyed her music. I was interested in going to a concert. I didn't have any problem with her.
Did you ever go to see her in concert?
I had tickets to go to see her, but I never went after this incident.
And when were you supposed to go see her in concert?
I'm not sure of the date. It was sometime in 2018.
And you're very close with your grandmother, Diane Schmidt, is that correct?
Correct.
How old is your grandmother?
She's 79.
Does she have information about this incident? Objection.
Assistant English, lacks foundation. Assistant.
Did you show your grandmother the scar on your left cheek after February 24th of 2018?
Could you repeat the question, please?
Did you show the cut on your left cheek after February 24th of 2018 to your grandmother, Diane Schmidt?
Yes.
And what year were you born?
1992.
And how many brothers and sisters do you have?
I'm the oldest of 5.
And
Okay. So that's her lawyer asking her. Let's go to Cardi's lawyer questioning her, and then we'll go check it out. Okay, now we can see her. So this is how she looks on the stand.
That's correct. I don't have access to this email anymore.
Okay. let's talk about what you said on the email to your supervisor 2 days after the incident. If you look at page 1, it states that you were the daytime guard on duty at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You were on patrol, and I had, quote unquote, I had 2 cell phones, the work phone and also my personal phone. I had my cell phone to my ear. Do you see that language?
Okay.
Do you see the language?
I see it, yes.
And you wrote that 2 days after the incident?
I don't remember writing this, but if this is what you have.
Your Honor, I would ask that you read the whole sentence for completeness.
I don't have it in front of me, so I don't know that, but to the extent.
Well, that's the portion I intend to read. I mean, he's welcome to read whatever he wants to read.
Well, he's just reading half a sentence. It would be unfair for him.
Why don't you provide a quote?
Yes, Your Honor. Let me actually include the declaration that came with it of Allied.
Sorry.
All right, let me skip through this.
Yeah.
To tell people that Cardi was a patient at a medical facility, correct?
I didn't tell anyone that I saw her.
Could you please answer the question, though? I can repeat it if you like.
Okay.
Isn't it true that as a security guard who'd been trained, as you said, and worked for 4 years, you knew it would have been improper for you to tell people that Cardi B was a patient at a medical facility?
Objection, asked and answered.
It would be improper, but I did not tell anyone I saw her.
Move to strike everything after improper.
So maybe I need you to answer the question, okay? Don't, if you can answer the question with a yes or no question, please answer yes or no.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understood when you saw Cardi B that she thought that you were using your phone to tell people that she was at a medical facility, correct?
Yes.
And as I understand it, you deny that you used your cell phone to photograph or film Cardi B on that day. Is that correct?
That's not true. I didn't record her or film her.
The question was, is it correct that you deny using your personal cell phone to photograph or videotape Cardi B on February 24, 2018?
Yes.
Objection, vacant of
And isn't it correct that you don't have that phone, right? You no longer have that phone. You disposed of it. You can't show us that phone and show that you don't have any photographs or videos of Cardi B. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And rather than simply leaving, you stepped out of the elevator and told Cardi B to repeat what she said. Say it again. Isn't that what you did?
No.
Well, if we look at the incident report, quote, you see in the second paragraph, I stepped out of the elevator and asked her to repeat what she said to me, and so she did, angrily putting her finger in my face and yelling at me. Do you see that?
I stepped out of the elevator to clarify.
And you told her, say that again, right?
I don't remember saying say that again.
And your testimony was that you and Cardi B yelled at each other for 30 seconds?
She yelled at me. My voice was firm because I was upset.
Are you denying that you testified at your deposition and stated to Dr. McKenzie that you were yelling and cursing at Cardi B?
I'm not denying it. I just wanted to clarify.
And as you were yelling at Cardi B and people stepped out of her doctor's office, one of them stepped in between you to separate you two. Isn't that correct?
Yes, because she was in my face.
And the people came out of the woman's care doctor's office?
Employees came out from the 5th floor. I would assume they were from women's care.
And the woman who stepped in between you came out of that office?
I believe it was her, yes.
And you testified in your deposition that Cardi B spit at you after the other people came out of the doctor's office. Isn't that correct?
She did.
Move to strike as non-responsive. And if
Why don't you just clarify the question?
you testified at your deposition under oath, you said at that point that Cardi B spit at you after the other people came to intervene in the argument. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And yet in the report, you state I advised Cardi B that she needed to get her finger out of my face because I had not did anything to her. She then responded by spit at me, that's how it's spelled, and as a result, I became angry and yelled out to her to leave me alone and go on about her business. A few moments later, I remember a few people coming out and trying to separate us. That's what you said in your email, correct? 2 days after.
Correct.
And you stated in your incident report that Cardi B's nails were 3 inches long that day?
They were.
Your Honor, if we could ask for an admonition for the witness to answer the questions I'm asking.
Yeah, so please just focus on the question and answer the question as asked.
Yes, Your Honor.
And the question is, you claimed in the incident report that Cardi's nails were 3 inches long that day. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And you testified at your deposition that Cardi pointed her fingernail at your face, right?
Yes.
And you state in your February 26, 2018 incident report, bear with me for a second, I marked a copy of this one and I didn't bring it with me. You state in your incident report that she scratched you on your nose, right?
Objection, misstates the testimony of witness.
Well, it's contrary to the, sorry, Your Honor.
Overruled.
You testified in this trial, that Cardi B cut your cheek, yet you stated in your email to your supervisor on February 26, 2018 that Cardi B cut you on the nose. Isn't that true?
Objection, misstates the testimony.
Overruled.
She put her finger in my face.
Okay, first of all, you have testified here today under oath that Cardi B, 7 years later, that Cardi B cut your cheek, your left cheek. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And you state in your report 2 days after the incident that she scratched your nose. Quote unquote, third paragraph. At this time, she continued to yell at me and point her 3-inch acrylic fingernails into my face, scratching my nose. You see that?
Yes, but into my face.
You have to strike out everything after yes.
Over. Motion's denied.
And you were clear at your deposition that you had changed the story to Cardi supposedly cutting your cheek, not her nose, right?
No.
You specifically testified to that, didn't you?
I'm not sure I know what you're asking.
At your deposition, you specifically testified that you were not scratched on your nose that day, you were scratched on your cheek.
She touched my nose, but she scratched my cheek.
Okay, but in the incident report, you state scratching my nose, right? You have to answer audibly.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And in fact, you demonstrated at the deposition how Cardi B supposedly was nose to nose with you, but jabbed your.
All right, man. I want to hear her say it.
What your expectations are when you worked security at that building on February 24th of 2018?
Are you asking me what were my duties today?
What were your expectations?
We're very humble. I will fuck your shit up.
Oh, shit.
That's when someone intervened and the plaintiff started taking swings at Cardi B. As Cardi B backed up and backed up, Cardi B was facing someone, with all respect, who testified and admitted that she was 240, 250 pounds, wearing black military boots, hovering over Cardi, yelling and screaming at her and taking swings at her, trying to get to her beyond the person who was trying to intervene and trying to calm things down. Now, I don't take any pleasure in saying this, but there will be evidence that it was plaintiff who yelled, "I will fuck your shit up." That's when someone intervened and dragged plaintiff to an elevator and said, "You have to leave. You have to leave." You will hear Cardi's testimony that she both feared for her unborn baby, this was her first pregnancy, and a very large woman was advancing towards her, and she was utterly confused that a security guard would be her attacker. Importantly, plaintiff has repeatedly changed her story over the last 7 years. You will hear evidence that, under oath, she stated in what is called discovery, Cardi beat her about the head and body. Under oath, she said that. You will hear evidence that she stated, plaintiff stated, Cardi scratched plaintiff's nose. You will hear evidence that the story then changed, that Cardi instead scratched plaintiff's cheek, and you will hear evidence that plaintiff also said Cardi never touched her. That is the evidence that you will hear. And to put it mildly, we expect you will, the evidence will establish that plaintiff is not telling the truth. Now, there's been this allegation that that Cardi got plaintiff fired. But we expect...
Objection, Your Honor. We'll discuss this issue.
Sustained claims were withdrawn.
I apologize.
The claim was withdrawn.
Oh. Well, that's nice. I didn't know that. So there is no...
All right, I ain't trying to watch all this shit. Let me just try to... I'm going to look for the clips. Yeah, somebody was telling me that this is a civil case. This ain't criminal. Let me see if I can get some clips. Sorry, y'all. It would have been from yesterday. Today's one. This is how she showed up today. So I guess new hairstyle every day. She must want to be in court. How come we never see Beyonce in court or like Rihanna, nothing like that? I don't even see Nicki in court. Let's see.
One last question, Your Honor. Ms. Almanzar is professionally known as Cardi B and Cardi. In the discovery that's been done, she's been consistently referred to as Cardi or Cardi B. We would like to continue that and refer to her during the trial as Cardi.
I want her to be called her real name. Cardi B is not the real name. I object.
I don't really have an issue with it being referenced as Cardi B or Cardi.
I could see why opposing counsel don't want to call her Cardi, because the jury is, I think this is a jury trial. It could be just a judge, but that could kind of gain some sympathy from people, right? Oh, Cardi, as opposed to Belmanzar I forgot what her full name is. Cardi Almanzar. That's her full name, I think.
At the building, and Cardi B exited the elevator on February 24th, 2018. What were the words that she used that were so hurtful?
She used a lot of words, and again, excuse my language, but she was like, bitch, that's why I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna get you fired. That's why you do security. Ah, that's why you do security. Ah, she was sticking her tongue out. She was flailing her arms up and down. She was jumping up and down. Body shaming me. I mean, racial slurs, just a lot.
And did she spit on you?
She did.
Did her spit actually land on your body?
It did.
Why did you exit the elevator to speak with her after she said what she said?
I wanted to clarify the misunderstanding.
Okay, I don't think there's any more to. We could look in at the live trial to see what's going on. Cardi hasn't taken a stand.
That employed her. That
These are people that probably worked with her, with the woman.
Position, they would be allowed to perform that. But however, they would not be allowed.
practitioner or physician's assistant can. Are you required to be a board certified plastic surgeon to perform microneedling?
What kind of microneedling?
Do you recall testifying at your deposition that a nurse practitioner or physician's assistant can perform medical microneedling, the type of procedure that you performed in this instance?
Under certain circumstances and under the supervision of a physician, they would be allowed to perform that. But however, they would not be allowed to perform a surgery independently. So I don't want to
offer an opinion as to the approximate age on the scar on her left cheek.
It's impossible to know because after roughly a year, the scar is mature. So it really wouldn't change very much. So you can't tell the age of the scar.
You used the term medical necessity, or I think it was asked during a question. What is your definition of medical necessity?
Okay, I don't think this is a jury trial then. When the judge start asking questions like this, I don't think this might not be a jury. It might just be a judge. This judge right here might be ruling on everything. Yeah, because usually the judge shut the fuck up and just kind of, he's like almost a peacekeeper and order keeper. But when he's trying to get certain clarification is because he has to make a ruling at some point. Wait, let me confirm that, by the way. Cardi B, civil trial, security guard, jury. Is there a jury? I don't think there's a jury. It don't seem like it. I haven't. Let's see. Is it a jury trial? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if it is. Yeah, I'm thinking it's not, though. I don't think there's a jury. When the judge is so invested in getting the details of a case, like, oh, you said this, what does it mean? It seems like the judge, and by the way, a plaintiff could request that there is no jury, if you don't know, in a civil case. Yeah, I'm thinking there's no jury.
Something is, if the patient is likely to derive a benefit from a procedure, then you could say there is medical necessity, if they're likely to derive a benefit from it.
Generally, can a scar form without breaking the skin?
Yes, a scar can form by...
Or maybe there is a jury. But why the fuck is... He's looking over here to where I would imagine a jury. What the fuck? But the judge is asking the question. I don't know. Anyway, somebody called me this morning and they said to me, like, real talk. They called me this morning and let me see.
People.
Let me see. And they said to me, yo, Ak, why everybody gonna act like Thug ain't snitch too? I swear they called me this morning and said that. And I said, what are you talking about, brother? I'm like, yo, Young Thug's the realest. It's King Slime. It's King Slime, brother. Like, what are you talking about? Like, come on now. Young Thug is the realest. And they said, yo, so we gonna act like we ain't see that interrogation video? It's all over the internet, but nobody want to talk about it. I said, what are you talking about? So you don't know the interrogation video where Young Thug is up in that video talking about, yo, yeah, niggas is doing crimes? How is he different than Gunna? Now, granted, this was the music industry person that called me. So maybe he's cool with Gunna or something like that. But anyway,
okay, people.
This is the video which I've heard before. People were trying to scrub this video away. Now, not Trap Lord Ross, but I think Trap Lord Ross has the video. Here we go. He's going to go through it. So let me let Trap Lord Ross rock.
Spicy one for you today. Today's video, I'm going to be asking you guys a question, okay? It's a very simple question. What is snitching, okay? Because I must have it wrong, all right? I must have it wrong. I'm telling the police that people commit crimes, and I'm still just super confused. So I've got a bunch of clips to go over today, but I want to just give you a quick little teaser of one clip, okay? And I just want you guys to tell me what this is compared to what Gunna did. Okay, you guys just tell me, like whether this is snitching or not. I'm genuinely just trying to educate myself on the issue.
But more this nigga used to brainwash his drugs. Like, trust them. I don't know what the fuck happened with them fools. Cause the night with the shit when Lil Wayne too got shot up on Expressway or some shit.
Yeah, that's what happened in Cobb. Yeah.
Yeah, that happened at the club in Cobb.
I'm just a little bit confused, okay? This Young Thug interrogation tape has been circulating for a few years. This is from all the way back in 2015. And I haven't seen an interrogation tape of Gunna. I'm just trying to understand, is this snitching? Did Young Thug tell? Young Thug got a 2-hour interrogation tape with the police.
Now, I'm going to tell you this, Trap Lord Ross. I know you're white, and I know I might be black, but I'm not from the streets. And also, I'm not FBA. That's what they tell me. I'll tell you this. Snitching is only for niggas we don't like. A nigga we like can't snitch. That's very important to let people know. If we like somebody, they can't snitch. That's not snitching. I need people to understand this. The first rule of snitching is if we like you, you didn't snitch. That is true. We got to be honest. The first rule of the streets should be what goes for him, don't go for him. There is no calling a spade a spade. We got to be honest. When somebody asks me if somebody's a snitch, the first thing I think about, do we rock with this person or not? If we don't, we can move on to the next step to see if they snitch. If we do, conversation over. No snitching. That's how it goes. That's just how, we got to keep it in spade, chat. We're going to call it B and a B. If you ask me that somebody we like snitch, no snitching. Somebody we don't like, all right, we're going to look into it. That's how it goes. The first rule of did somebody snitch is do we like them? Keep telling y'all, it's better be liked than to be right.
Okay, and this has been floating around for quite some time. It's been taken down, it's been re-uploaded, it's been all sorts of stuff, but I hadn't actually heard this until recently. And that's not the only thing in
And let me tell you why. When we like somebody, we make up all type of shit. He ain't tell. Yo, he mentioned his mans did the murder, but his mans died. Yeah, but his man wasn't dead then. His man died eventually. You know the favorite one? Yo, bro. Yo, is anybody even locked up because of that? Look, ain't nobody locked up. Yo, bro, he ain't snitch. Ain't nobody locked up because of what he said. How he snitch? You know what I mean? Third one. I love this one. This is like my favorite. He ain't snitch. Yo, he just spun the cops. Like, if anything, he did him a solid. He pointed them in another direction. When we like you, you can't tell. When we don't like you, we have the strictest rule in history. Yo, if you even tell the cops your name, you told. When you don't like somebody, you create this unrealistic standard. Yo, wait, the cop pulls you over and asks you for ID, you gave it? Yo, you a snitch. Yo, you snitching, bro. You snitching on the guys, you snitching. On bro, you snitching. On phone him grave, you snitching. On the dead homies, you snitch, bro. We got to work on you, gang. You snitching. What? What? Wait, you told the cops it wasn't you? Bruh. You know what that mean if you say it wasn't you? It got to be the other dude. You snitched, bro. You snitched. You told. When we don't like you, yo, bro. Yo, you said hi? Yo, any words to 12 is snitching. You should only say one word. Lawyer. Anything else is ratting. Word to bro. You see how it differs? When we like you, nah, he ain't tell like, yo, he just spun the cops. Yo, is anybody in jail because of that? Yo, bro, like, he not even saying nothing. He not even snitching. He just talking too much. When we don't like you, anything extra than lawyer, you told. You told. Let's be honest. Call it. Chat, be honest. Be honest.
Here that kind of raises a few eyebrows. What about this one, right? And again, I need you guys to tell me, okay? What is this?
You know Roscoe? Man, that man a fucking scrub. That fool. I'm like, you shot at somebody, bro? But I don't fucking know, because every day nigga broke a fucking ball. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
He said that man breaks the law every day. So look, I'm going to take you guys all the way back to the beginning and give you some context.
We like Thug. Thug can't snitch. And to keep it real, we would have never called Gunna a snitch if Thug didn't. Yo, you should know snitching is all about the first rule. The first and most important rule of snitching is, do we like them or not? To figure out if they snitch. Because put it like this. There were actual people saying, well, we don't know if Gunna told. We got to wait to see what Thug said. Wait, so because we like Thug more, Thug gets to determine fully if another man snitched. So there is no definition for snitching. So if Young Thug woke up on the good side of the bed and he was like, you know what, I rock with Gunna. Gunna's my guy. Oh, woo, he ain't snitch. But because Thug don't like Gunna, he snitched. I ain't gonna lie, the snitching rules, I love them.
Next to this interrogation, I'm going to play you some more clips from it. And you guys let me know, is this worse than what Gunna did? Is this better than what Gunna did? I'm expecting to see a whole bunch of excuses in the comments. Okay, and look, I'm not saying...
Bruv, we like Thug. He can't snitch. He's incapable of snitching.
I'm not saying...
Bro, he ain't snitch. He just told the truth. He just told the truth. He just told the truth. He ain't snitch.
Young Thug told... You guys got to let me know, because I'm honestly really, really confused at this point. Okay, so look, let's take it before I take it all the way back. Okay, Gunna has been just he's had his name dragged through the mud for a couple of years.
All right, let's get to it.
Interrogation with Gunna in this video,
and that if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you will continue to receive a jury trial.
Yes.
Really, not much difference. Okay, there's a Reddit thread that basically break this down.
Shots were fired at the bus as it was...
Oh, you got me in there?
I think their cases are very similar. And as we're
okay. Jimmy Winfrey is the accused shooter.
Got to the story.
It was around 2014 when Young Thug, his party, called Barter, we was in jail.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the... okay, here we go. We're at the interrogation.
Blow your mind. And it's very unfortunate, okay? I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, okay? But there's multiple... And I played you a couple of clips at the start, but there's a lot more to this. You tell me, is this telling? Because for everybody that says Gunna is telling... Surely this, bro, you got to tell me, bro. Let's get into it, okay? Let's get into it. So look, straight off the back, all right? They ask Young Thug, right? They ask if Thug knows why that the cops want to talk to him, and he says no.
I've been treating you good, I guess, so far. Okay. Well, you have any reason, or do you know any reason why I would want to talk to you? Obviously, I'm from Cobb County.
Why would you?
Yeah, why I would want to talk to you.
The mom's in Cobb County?
Do what?
What is it?
No. Relax, man, relax. We got something that's going on. It's something totally separate from what you got going on. We're not even here basically looking to talk to you about anything that we think you did wrong, you know what I'm saying? It's more just to get a feel and just get a background of everything that's going on. Does that make sense? Okay.
Lives in ATL.
Anyway, man, what I would like to do is just talk with you and just, like I said, get background of this whole shebang of just...
So they've said to Thug, look, we're not sitting down to accuse you of doing anything, okay? We just want to talk to you about something, okay? What could it be? All right, what could it be? Okay. And actually, you know what? One more thing that I just want to give you context for, okay, is... Young Thug was basically arrested for making terroristic threats, I believe the charge was. So this was a case back in July 2015 where Young Thug was arrested after making terroristic threats, allegedly saying that he would shoot a mall security guard in the face. Okay, he was later charged with drug and weapons violations. Okay, but the U.S. Marshals arrested him early that morning for making terroristic threats. They said that he threatened to shoot a security guard at the Perimeter Mall in Atlanta, and he was escorted out of the mall where he made a threat. He was apprehended at a residence in Sandy Springs, Georgia, by the U.S. Marshals, and he was taken in. So this is the context. He wasn't arrested for the Jimmy Winfrey tour bus shooting case. He was arrested for this, but then he decided to sit down and have this conversation. And they let him know what the conversation is. They said, look, we ain't here to talk about anything that you've done. We want to talk to you about something else. This is what it was.
Just the whole history of what's going on. I'm sure you know what happened in Cobb County, right? With Pee Wee and all that crap.
Oh, Roscoe.
Yeah, Roscoe.
Oh, yeah, with that little wine shit.
Yeah.
So they would read him his rights, and they would make it very clear to him, okay, you don't have to talk to us about this if you don't want to. You can not talk to us. I was under the understanding that in the streets, this is usually where you ask for a lawyer. A lot of UK rappers, they do no comment interviews. They just say no comment to everything they're asked. It's a known thing in the UK, no comment interviews. A lot of rappers have made songs called No Comment on this basis. And they make it very clear to him. They read him his rights and they say, you do not have to talk to us, okay?
Talk to us. It's totally up to you. But we would like to talk to you just so you can help sort some stuff out, if that makes sense, okay?
So if you want to talk to us, we want to talk to you about a separate incident, right? That happened in Cobb County, that incident, okay? We want to talk to you and get some information about what's happening. So he would basically go on to, they would basically go on to read him his rights. They say you got the right to remain silent. You don't have to walk. And Young Thug, it would appear he did not want to make use of his constitutional right to remain silent in this situation. He decided, I'm going to have a conversation with you guys, since you guys want to have a conversation with me about all this craziness that's been going on. And they talk, man. The podcast runs for like 2 hours.
Your first right is you have the right to remain.
Did he say a podcast? No, it's an interrogation.
Remain silent. And that's it.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Do you want to initial?
I don't want to initial.
That's.
So he says, and I think this is telling, right? There's paperwork in front of him. They say you got to initial these rights, and he says, I don't want to initial. I don't want to write. I don't want anyone to know that I had this conversation. But he sits down and has a conversation for 2 hours from here. Okay, they say he has the right to remain silent. He says that he doesn't want to talk. And they even say to him, look, anything that you say here can be used against you in court. You understand, right? You might not want to initial, but do you understand what we're telling you?
If you understand it or not. You don't have to put pen to paper for nothing if you don't want to.
Anything you say can be used against you in court.
Yes.
You understand? Okay. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before we ask you any questions and to have a lawyer with you during questioning. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you if you wish before any questioning begins. Okay? If you decide to answer any questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, would you do me a favor? only if you can. Could you read me this first sentence right here?
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Of my rights, or it has been read to me. I understood these rights. At this time, I am willing to answer questions without a lawyer present. Made to me, no question before, and any kind has been.
That's if you are willing to talk to it.
I am willing to answer questions without a lawyer present. Made to me, no question before, and any kind.
You don't have to sign that form if you don't want to, man.
Lives in ATL.
Okay. But do you? That's 100%.
Did I lose connection just now, chat?
So I'm not saying anything against you.
No, I feel it. I feel it.
Talk and whatever we need to talk about. But she know I talk to you about anything. But I don't.
You don't have to sign that. You don't, okay. You don't. But you under.
About anything more, you know.
He's saying, I'll talk to you about anything you want to talk about. I don't want to sign that. I don't want to put my name on the paperwork, but I will talk to you about whatever you say. I understand what you're saying. That's what he's saying. Okay. And he says, I'm happy to talk to you guys without my attorney present.
You understand that though?
Yeah.
Okay. If you understand it?
Yes.
Okay.
So what you're saying is you will talk to us without your attorney present.
Yeah.
Okay.
If questions that I wouldn't be able to answer, I wouldn't answer.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. Okay.
Now, look, he says a whole bunch of things in this, and a large portion of it, which I'm not really going to focus on, even though it is kind of funny, he flirts with the lady cop in this, right? The female detective. He's flirting with her a whole bunch throughout the interview. It is kind of funny. Now, a lot of people have commented and said Young Thug didn't really give them anything. But as you saw at the start of this, I mean, he said that, Jimmy Winfrey used to carry Lil Wayne's drugs and that he breaks the law every day. We already saw that, right? So you guys just tell me is this talking too much? Should he have really even let it get to this point? Should he have asked for his attorney immediately? I honestly don't know, all right? I need you guys to break that down for me in the comments, okay? But he explains it, okay? He flirts with the lady cop. She says he looks better in person than in his mugshot, and then he basically just goes on to explain where he grew up, where he went to school, his career, etc.
Yes, you have been a perfect gentleman. Well, you have.
How many you said that to?
I said that you.
Hip-hop lives in ATL.
Don't make me help you with this. You was on TMZ, by the way.
You all over the news already, man.
But I'm telling you, you look a hell of a lot better in those pictures than you do in that picture on AJC.com. You truly do. You do. I mean,
These cops are professionals, man. These cops are professionals. For people saying that he was trying to riz her up, she's trying to riz him up. I don't know whether that's the secret. Young Thug is apparently a ladies' man. And perhaps it was that conversation, it was this rizzing that she put on him that made him want to lock in and talk for so long.
totally. So I know that you are capable of taking good pictures. Don't let them do you like that again.
Hey, when they do your photo in here, you better make sure you look straight in here.
They don't have it.
So he goes on to say where he grew up, about his label deal, him getting signed. But about 17 minutes into the interview, Young Thug gets hungry. He says he hasn't eaten since 6 o'clock. He's saying, you got any food around here? Got a little sandwich for me.
Yeah, it depends. So it's just something that I wouldn't have did. It's something I would have second guessed. Something I would have thought of a million times before I did it.
I got you.
Shit crazy, man. I'm still mad at Gucci about that.
Wait, is he still in prison?
What's he in prison for?
Gucci man.
Yeah.
He had somebody with a bottle, an old army man.
Crazy.
So he just said Gucci Mane hit somebody with a bottle. He hit an old army man with a bottle. Okay, that's a public case, but still, it's just a strange conversation to be having. All right, my bad. So it came later, but this is the part where he talks about wanting a sandwich, right?
Damn.
You know they haven't since 6 o'clock, and I haven't ate.
You want some food?
You want some food?
They still ain't giving
Do
me.
you want some food? Okay, we'll get you some food.
I told them I got in. I was like, can you have me some?
That's jacked up, man.
I wish you would have told me when we were at your house.
Yo, this sounds almost like a fake conversation.
So they arrange for some food. A sandwich eventually turns up, but in between that, he starts talking about Pee Wee Roscoe. Okay, he says that he listened to the situation. Okay, and he basically says that Lil Wayne just did an interview dissing him right before this interrogation, basically. Right? This is interesting.
I like it.
Oh, you said you listened to it?
Yeah, I like it. I'm for. I mean,
after the Pee Wee Roscoe case,
yeah,
let me just listen.
Yeah. No, I bought it on iTunes.
And the weird thing is, I really look up to him. I really look up.
What the hell is the deal with that, man?
With me and Wayne?
Yeah.
He did an interview like 4 days ago. He was
I haven't seen it.
He was like, I've been hearing in the streets that this guy is a real fan. He was still being kind of funny with him. He was like, I don't know what kind of fan he is, but I feel like now that I've paid attention that he's a fan, and I'm sorry for everything that I ever said, and I love him for being a fan, and I hope that his career goes to the sky, and I would like to work with him. I'm like, first I was mad, like, he's lame as fuck. And I was like, he finally just admitted it. Cause we never had a problem.
Yeah.
So he's referring to this interview, right, where Lil Wayne basically, and this is after the shooting, Lil Wayne said, yeah, Young Thug, he's a fan. I kind of see where he's coming from. I guess he's just a fan of me, but it's kind of like it's kind of low-key a sneak diss of like, yeah, you a fan, rather than a real artist, okay? And now, at this stage in 2025, Young Thug is established as his own artist. But at the time, people looking at him like a Wayne clone, obviously, you know, tour buses are getting shot up and things like that. But essentially, this is the interview that he's referring to, and he's letting the detectives know, yeah, this is being talked about. You know, he mentions Jimmy Winfrey at the start when he starts talking about it, and he says, yeah, Wayne just mentioned to me in the interview.
No, let's not say artist, because I don't want nobody to think I don't got no problem with any artist out there. You just mean
I'm talking about Young Thug and you.
I mean, you know, Slime came out and straight said that I'm naming my album such and such because of props and because I'm such a fan, and that's a total different approach. Okay. You know, so I had to be just a monster for me to be like, I don't believe you. So if he says from the heart and we say that he's some kind of fan, then welcome, and I love him. Hell, thanks, bro. You know what I mean? I appreciate everything about it if he's a fan.
So he's saying, thanks, bro, if you're a fan. Thanks, bro. And this is after all of that went down, okay? This is after the shooting went down. It's low-key, a bit of a sneak diss. And Young Thug initially says, yeah, I kind of thought it was lame, but then I kind of, and maybe he's covering his back, but he's saying, no, I finally accepted it. He's finally accepted that he's a fan, and we never really had a problem, and I looked up to Wayne my whole life. And he even says, which I thought was really interesting, he said he grew up copying everything Lil Wayne did. He said he wanted to rap like Wayne. He said that he got tattoos because of Lil Wayne.
What's like, before I even got big rap,
yeah,
my whole life, I always wanted to rap. Like the other guys, they was in here, they was like, why you got tattoos? I'm like, well, I ain't got a tattoo. I really wanted to be like this nigga so fucking bad. Like everything he did, I did. Everything. He said, I said. He pulled his pants up, I pulled him up. He skate, I skate.
Lives in ATL.
Everything he ever in his life did, I did. I really want to be like in real life. Really did. I really look up to him. I still do. I listen to nigga music. I still upload him on my page. Like,
so he's saying, I really look up to Lil Wayne. I still do. I'm trying to be everything. I wanted to be everything Wayne was in my life. Okay. And then that diatribe is interrupted by the detective bringing in his bologna sandwich. You can't make this stuff up, man.
Oh, shit. That's a bologna sandwich.
You left your house.
You can't send somebody over something?
So you in jail now, and I don't think they gonna take candidates there.
What time?
Damn, did he say, can't you send somebody to go get something? Like, he wanted McDonald's. He wanted that Big Mac. He wanted that Gunner Special.
So they bring him his bologna sandwich. Okay, they bring him his bologna sandwich, and he keeps discussing things with them. Okay, they go back and forth. They say some stuff that's not really relevant, but he eventually gets asked straight up. Okay, the detectives have buttered him up enough. They've given him his bologna sandwich. It's time to start singing, man. So they just ask him straight up, hey, explain to us what this whole beef between Lil Wayne and Birdman is all about. We're trying to know whether it was you or Birdman that arranged that shooting. Like, can you break it down for us?
Please explain to me, what's the whole beef between Lil Wayne and like Birdman? Why is he trying to sue him and all that? What's the deal with that?
Hip hop lives in
Well,
ATL.
not Birdman and Wayne. Well, you know, I mess with Birdman just like Wayne do.
Yeah.
He's like big homie to both of us. So, you know, I really look up to Wayne. If I had a chance to be with Wayne and Bird, I'd be with Wayne before Bird. I don't really care about him that much. I really care about Wayne more than him then. So
he said initially he grew up idolizing Lil Wayne, and he really wanted to basically use Birdman to get around Lil Wayne. He said, if I had to choose between Wayne and Birdman, I'd say F Birdman. I'm trying to be around Wayne. All right?
I always was like, every time I was around him, I always used to be like, why Wayne? Because Birdman got a studio.
Okay.
This Bird room, this my room, this Wayne room. So I always asked him. He always brushed me off though. I always be like, I tell bro, come, you know what I'm saying? I be like, tell bro, come fuck with me. Come make something, make a song with me.
So he's saying he used to tell Birdman they would be in the same studio together. Birdman had a studio, and Wayne would be recording in one room, Thug would be recording in the other room, and Wayne would just brush him off. Wayne wasn't trying to hang out with the Lil Wayne clone, all right? And he would say to Birdman, like, hey, why ain't Birdman, why ain't Wayne messing with me? Like, why doesn't Wayne like me? Why doesn't Wayne come rock with me? All right? And then he would later find out they fell out.
And he always used to be like, I just text him, he about to come. But he, you know what I'm saying? So I started getting it like, him and Bird, they fell out. Then I was like, what the hell going on with you and Wayne? Tell me. He was like, he mad because of him, because I don't want to put his album out.
So he would say that, and bear in mind, he's telling this to detectives. He's letting detectives know all this inside stuff. And I've seen comments basically saying this is the best interview Young Thug's ever done. Because you don't see him do interviews. You see him with that weird interview that he did with a mask and he refuses to talk about anything. Put a below.
Nah, his best one was with Breakfast Club, the last interview before he got locked up for the RICO.
Only sandwich in front of him, and you get this is a full-blown Vlad TV breaking down all of the insides and outsides history, okay? And he's basically saying that, he found out that Birdman was having some troubles with Lil Wayne because he didn't want to put his album out. And he basically goes on to say that he feels like he was kind of double-crossed by Birdman and Birdman wasn't giving him the whole story. He explains that Birdman said to him that he was mad because Wayne didn't want to give him a single to get the buzz to drop the album.
He was lying. He was like, man, the nigga want me to put the damn album out, but I know if I put the album out,
Hip Hop lives in ATL.
Do what it's supposed to do because he ain't had no buzz. When you drop an album, you got to have a single. That single got to go worldwide. Then they got to drop another single. That shit got to go worldwide. Yeah. Then you got to drop your album. You got to be steaming till you.
Yeah, just to
So he's basically saying the way that Birdman put it to him is that that Lil Wayne wanted to drop his Carter 5 album without a single. He just wanted to drop it. And Birdman is saying to Young Thug behind the scenes, I just am telling him not to drop the album because we need a single. We need to get him hot before we drop the album. That's the way that Birdman's portraying it, okay? And Young Thug basically says that he was kind of nervous to ask Birdman about what was going on behind the scenes.
So why is he?
So I just asked him because I've always really kind of nervous to ask him. I'm going to ask him because he's a grown fucking man. So I'm going to ever just like, hey, what's wrong with John Wayne? So I just easing in like, what's up, Wayne? Man, he like me? He like, yeah, he fuck with your music. So I ain't never believe it because he never like did the song me. I came in the studio one time. He was like, yeah, like he ain't see me. I'm like, but the whole time I ain't thinking me. I'm thinking Bird. I'm like, well, that nigga do not like Bird. He don't like him.
So he's saying that he's letting the detectives know he was seeing Wayne and Birdman, their relationship was fracturing, and he begun to realize maybe the reason that Wayne's not rocking with me and not dapping me up is because actually he's having these issues with Birdman. Okay, and he was nervous to ask, but he found out, we worked out what was going on, and he realized that really the issue was with Birdman. He goes on to say that he'd been around Thug a bunch of times, and he'd been around Wayne a bunch of times, and Wayne wouldn't always dap him up, but then he realized that he wasn't dapping up Birdman, and then he kind of realized there was a problem.
Club before Wayne would come in the club, I seen him like a million times. He only dapped me up 2 times though. One time we was in the club, he came in the club, he dapped me up. And he didn't dap up Birdman.
Was the club in Atlanta?
So he's saying he kind of realized that something fishy was going on when Young Thug started getting daps and Birdman didn't. And Thug says that he actually asked Birdman what was up with Wayne.
Everybody, we identical. So I was like, Bird, why the hell you don't? I said, what's wrong with Wayne? I said, why the hell you be acting like that? I fuck with him though. Because we'll be in the yo and I'll be like, let go fuck Wayne. I tell Bird, let go to Wayne little studio. Let go to his little shit. Cause all of them in one building.
So he's saying they're all in the same building, and he would say, yo, let's go rock with Wayne. Like, what's going on in Wayne's studio? And, he wasn't necessarily well received. And the way he put it, which was kind of crazy, is he kind of said they were doing little girl stuff to each other. But he kind of elaborated elsewhere in this interview, and he basically said that he felt like Lil Wayne, because this father and son relationship between Birdman and Lil Wayne was such a big thing, he felt like Lil Wayne was acting like a spoiled kid, not getting what he wanted.
I'm ready to go over there, but we'll never go, And then I started figuring him and Wayne, because they really like father and son. So they're going to be doing little girl shit to each other. So him and Wayne, I figured, I'm like, yeah. Cause I did it a couple times, even when we back.
So he said he figured that there was something kind of familial going on. Picked up on. He says, yeah, Wayne is willing to go out like Tony Montana. That's a strange thing to say about a dude whose tour bus is getting shot up.
That nigga was crazy. So come to find out, him and Birdman got problems because he old. Because on the mixtape that he dropped before the album, he said, I want.
I guess that's where the snitching might come in. It's like, yo, they're doing this is an open investigation on who shot up Wayne's bus. You could not say nothing, but instead you give the whole motive and story, kind of saying, listen, man, I don't know who did the shooting, but I'm gonna tell you who don't like him. Anyway, we like Thug, so it's impossible for him to snitch.
One of the songs, he was like, I don't want no problems, I just want my money. Birdman is an army, I'm a one-man army. And if that nigga coming for me, I'm going out like Tony. He said those exact words.
Who is Tony?
Tony Montana. Scarface. I know Scarface. See,
he was like, Birdman is an army.
This is such bad acting by the cops. You could tell like they're just like playing into like this naive thing to get more from the person they're talking to.
Okay.
So look, it sounds a little bit like he's inferring that Birdman did the shooting because he's saying, I'm willing to go out like Tony. He's saying, you can see how Birdman is an army. I'm going to play that one again just so that you understand that he said the...
Well, that's Wayne rapping that.
See, and if them niggas coming for me, but he also said, I don't want no problems. He said, I don't want no problems, I just want my money.
So he's talking about Lil Wayne being owed money by Bird.
They started.
So he would basically go on to be asked a bunch of other things. Now, these are things that are kind of hilarious when we look back on it with the Young Thug trial, with the RICO case that happened. Because you remember when Young Thug was trying to say, what does thug mean? You say you're a thug. And he was saying, thug stands for truly humble under God. Well, even back then, these detectives, they might be playing dumb, but they're actually very smart, and they're playing a very, very smart game here. They start asking him, what's YSL? Like, what's this YSL thing, right? And they saying, like, he starts laughing. And, like, low-key, they're playing dumb, but they know what's going on. They're trying to say, yeah, what's this YSL thing all about? What is this YSL thing? They're trying to get him. They're trying to catch him out on the gang thing. But to be fair, he's smart. I mean, he shouldn't really be talking at all, right? He should have asked for his lawyer at the start.
Nah, I know why Thug was. I ain't gonna lie. He fucked up by telling that story about Bird because he gave motive to a situation, and it looked like they were already fingering him, Pee Wee Roscoe, and Birdman as suspects for the shooting. Here's the thing. I think Young Thug was in the middle of the fire, and he took this interrogation to see what they knew. Now, that sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. But if you're saying why, it's not like he's saying, yo, when a nigga about to snitch, he say some shit like this. Yo, if I talk to you, I'm going to be able to get out of here. That's a snitch. He's ready to tell. I'm going to tell you this information in hopes that you know that I don't have whatever you think I have to do with this, that you could let me go home. Sorry, nigga, I'm trying to go home. What I believe Thug was doing, Thug know he's into some shit, and he's trying to see if he could play recognizance on some, yo, let me see what y'all know about what y'all ask me. You get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying, chat? So he's like, yeah, I talk to y'all. So he's trying to like just like act like he don't know nothing about nothing, but he's trying to see their questions. And trust me, he's not dumb. They're not dumb. I guess I ain't hear you, but it's like when they ask about YSL, he's now it's on his radar. Oh shit, they're on to how we get down in YSL. You get what I'm saying? Y'all say nah? Everybody say nah.
You tell me.
All right. Chat, you know why I want to call Wack? I'm going to tell you why I want to call Wack. Because the thing with Wack, remember how Hassan Campbell leaked the conversation with Nipsey? Now every 20 seconds not with Nipsey, with Wack, where they talking about Nipsey. You know Wack told me about the Nipsey shit way before. Of course, I was never going to leak that. Hassan leaked it. Now Wack got to stand on it, and then everybody keep bringing it up. If I call Wack and I say this to him, I feel like if Wack says the wrong thing, and I'm saying the wrong thing because, my first rule of snitching is you can't snitch if we like you. If Wack says the wrong thing, he's going to have to stand on it. It's going to turn into a bigger thing. And then when every time he's asked about it, he's going to be like, yo, bro. I ain't had nothing going on. I was just chilling, minding my business. And academics call my phone. And he played me some things, and I'm like, well, if I'm going to call it like it is, I got to say this. Brother, I don't want my name in this shit. Chat, you know how it's going to go, chat. That's what Wack does. Every time Wack would be like, yo, bro, why you, the Nipsey, when they start getting about Nipsey, bro, it's not like I said it. It was Hassan Campbell that put it out. I don't want the hell now. If y'all know him, Nah, Chad. Somebody said I'm selective politicking. Yeah, because we like Young Thug. He can't tell. That's the rules. We like Thug. I'll call him. But chat, everybody, screenshot everybody in the chat. If he say the wrong thing, I'm blaming y'all. Because, well, Wack loves Thug too. So that's the first rule of snitching.
Yo.
Wack.
What up, bro?
My chat is on here. They're upset at me. They said, bro, you a civilian. You need to call Wack. We need his opinion. I'll give you the situation, okay? First of all, I told him I got a new thing, Wack. I got a new thing. The first rule of snitching, if somebody snitch, if we like you, you can't snitch. If we don't like you, you probably snitch, okay? It's very selective. You know how it goes. Not everybody calls spade a spade. So, they got me watching this Trap Lord Ross video where he...
Nigga, we about to run it on Clubhouse. Trap just sent it to me. Now, here go the thing. We ran that a year and a half ago on the Hunter side.
You know what we talking about? You know what we talking about? We talking about the Young Thug interrogation.
The 2-hour interrogation of Young Thug when we ran that about a year and a half ago, Rogue, on the Hunter side, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this question, Wack. What do you think about what that was? Was that telling?
Trap just sent it to me, right? And I'm trying to, let me remember that. And I'm finna show you so you don't know, so you don't think I'm bullshitting you as my brother. You know, one thing with you, Act, I don't bullshit you, right? I'm talking about at 2:26, he just sent me his work, and I said I'm gonna go run it. And I figured that's what it was, right? And I'm trying to remember it. I think one part that it caught my ear, because this shit about 2 hours, it was a part about Roscoe.
Yes, he told the cops.
Well with me. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can remember it. He said that Roscoe does certain things and supplies certain things and always got certain things.
He be bringing Wayne drugs every day. He bring drugs for Wayne.
Yeah, that part it didn't fit. It didn't sit too well with me.
Now, hold on, Wack. Wack. We got to be honest now, because here's the thing. I go off my rule. If it was Gunna that did it, he snitched. But it's Thug. I like Thug. Thug ain't snitched.
Let me give you what.
If Gunna did that, that's snitching. But it's Thug, so that's the homie.
Listen. Telling is defined as such. Anytime you give information to law enforcement on anybody other than yourself, point blank. So now let's just do the math. The information he gave, if it was on somebody else, you know what I'm saying? And if it was to law enforcement, I'm talking to academics, and academics' phone is wired, and I don't know it, and they got that. I don't call that snitching.
Yeah, okay.
But if you sit in an interrogation tank and you talking to law enforcement and you giving them any type of criminal details about somebody else, right? Yeah, we got to call a spade a spade. That's
okay. So let me give you some details. I don't know if you watch the whole thing or you remember. They
I
asked him, hey, you have the right to remain silent. You do not got to talk to us. This is not about why you're locked up. This is about something unrelated, but we're trying to get some clarity. Are you willing to speak to us without a lawyer? He said, I'll talk to you about whatever. They said, could you initial? He said, I'll talk to you. I'm not putting pen to paper. He says, okay, just acknowledge that we're not forcing it.
Do you think that he maybe thought he wasn't, but he had to know they was recording? Yeah.
Again, I think here's the thing. It's different when they just bring you to the station and you're like, they're recording. I think he was already locked up and they pulled him out the cell. So I think he thought they weren't recording.
They usually got it on
Hold on, because you know what happened? When they're talking to him, he says, I haven't eaten. And they went and got him
I remember that part.
They got him a bologna sandwich, and he said, y'all can't send somebody outside of here to get it because he wanted real food. He ain't want that jail shit. And
I remember that part. That's in the first part.
So it was clear that he was locked up already, and you know, maybe he thought he talking to them on a one-on-one.
Yeah, I mean, but that don't make it no better. Like, you know, hey, listen, bro, I'm gonna be real. Like,
is it better or worse than what Gunna did? You got to be honest, Wack. I know y'all gonna review it on the Hunter side.
Remember, I don't put a better or worse on nothing. Now, if we just talk,
nah, there's levels to telling. There's levels to telling, bro.
No, the fuck it ain't. Nah, nigga, what telling is telling. Cause I'm gonna be real.
So wait, hold on. A guy who wears a wire, you see as the same as a guy who say, "Listen, the gun ain't mine. Listen, I don't know what to tell you other than it's two of us in the car. I just tell you it definitely wasn't mine."
No. That's part of Gunna's telling. He also said, while they're trying to classify YSL as a gang, is YSL a gang? Yes. Does YSL do criminal acts? Yes. He said all that shit. Remember, like, nigga, like, let's put it all out there. We all seen the video, heard the audio. That's just what it was.
But
right?
Wack, we got to get the answer. They say you're ducking. They said we never seen Wack like this Wack on the ropes.
I'm not ducking nothing, motherfucker. You the one that want to classify snitching as less or more.
No,
nigga,
hold on. No, you gotta remember, I'm a civilian. I got really no stake in conversation about snitching. Hold on. Wack, I'm going off the streets. I'm going off the streets. And when it comes to the streets, you know what the streets tell me? If you talk to the cops and you spin them, you ain't tell. If you talk to the cops, you tell some shit, nobody get locked up, you ain't tell. They move the goalpost.
Hold on, here goes the spin them. Act right, motherfucking a black dude, 6'3", bald-headed, shot at me, right? I'm hit. So I go to the hospital. Police come, right? What happened? Right? Mexican dude, bald-headed, 5'6", walked up on me and popped me. That's spinning them. You gave him a different race, a different description. That's spinning them.
Wait, hold on though. Suppose they take that description and go arrest a real person. You don't put a case on a real person. So you
No, they can't go arrest a real person because that person don't exist who shot me.
All right, but they go put
So I'm saying, listen, I'm telling you a nigga ain't supposed to say nothing, but I'm just giving you an example of spinning. If you give a nigga the opposite information of what it is, then a nigga can say, I was trying to spin him. Really, you ain't got to say nothing. But on some real shit, I mean, Roscoe's a real person. Wayne's a real person. These are real people that's kind of somehow tied together in the same circle one way or another. Giving that type of information to law enforcement about laws being broken is a no-no, bro. You can't do that. It doesn't matter who you are. You know, I fuck with Thug and all that. But when we looking at the situation and we just calling it what it is, 1 + 1 gonna equal 2. You know,
So wait, are you saying, and I know you're gonna go over it again because you gotta make sure you cross your T's, dot your I's. Are you saying if you hear some things where you feel like that's telling to you in that circumstance, Gunna and Thug would be the same person? It wouldn't be no like, oh, one's better than the other.
I mean, telling is telling. It ain't no, listen, okay, you got what niggas say, why he told and he went to jail. I know niggas that told on everybody, but because of the circumstances of the case, they beat the case. But nigga, that don't mean your telling still don't stand up for telling. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you told. You get what I'm saying? Then you got lie snitching, where a nigga make up a lie and put it on you, and it leads to your arrest or your conviction. Telling is telling. Yeah, telling is telling. I think right now, Trap Lord, I don't know what Thug did to Trap Lord, but he just woke it up because we ran this shit about 1.5 years ago. Like, we literally ran this whole shit. It was out there, and
this morning,
and I said back, hold on, I watched it, and it went away. Like, literally, But now, I haven't, because you know how Trap Lord be narrating shit, pointing shit out. Now it's going to come down to a thing to where niggas is saying this and that about Gunna, right? Well, actually, Thug was saying what he was saying about Gunna. Gunna's fan base has strengthened. Now I think people going to be looking at Thug. I think if Thug would have never said nothing at Gunna, it wouldn't have as much impact. But now because Thug is pushing that line and pushing that narrative.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Will anyone actually like care though? Because the streets are rocking with Thug. They not rock. Gunna never really appealed back to the streets after he just kept making music.
Well, Gunna, listen. Nah, well, Gunna got some street niggas with him. Let's get that.
He got some people with him, but his music wasn't like I'm talking to the streets. Ever since Thug got locked up, released, he been talking about keeping it real, street niggas, rat. Like he's been keeping it in the streets. So the streets are looking at.
I don't know, because see, some of this shit, I be knowing if that's pro or that's some AI shit. Cause I be hearing songs. I don't be knowing if the fuck that's him.
He say he can't rock with Yak Gotti because Yak Gotti was telling. And Yak Gotti telling came from an interrogation video where he said, "Let me out."
You know that. I tried to give you the video.
Yeah, you did. He said, "Let
That's
me out."
the video I tried to give you, but before him, I had it. I tried to give it to you.
And I ain't gonna lie, I seen Yak Gotti. He went on No Jumper and Vlad. I think he about to spin out of this one. I think at the end of the day, we gonna say he ain't tell either. Whack, this telling stuff is like.
No. Yak said some crazy shit. I can remember he said,
"If you
all you gotta do is let me out, I'll go get you some more information." Some crazy shit like that.
Yeah.
He said some crazy shit. But I mean, end of the day, bro, it's
that's
like
premeditated telling, like, but it's like one of those things. Imagine you planned the murder, but you never got a chance to do the murder. You're not a murderer, so he planned to tell.
No. But he was giving them information during that interview, bro. You gotta remember,
bro. He was.
You're not gonna be in there 2-3 hours with law enforcement. You know, I know niggas that didn't went in there and went to sleep talking. And you ain't giving them some information on people other than yourself. At that point, you're trying to get out of something. But, you know, for just not gunning, this Thug shit, I'm going to be real, bro. A lot of people that's getting caught up now, they getting caught up at the right time because it's just content and conversation. I don't believe the fans, the people, or nobody, they don't really give a fuck. But, you know, we just talking the rules, just the rules. Everybody knows that when it comes to dealing with law enforcement, talking to law enforcement, copping a plea, anytime you give them information than anybody other than yourself about any criminal offense, whether it leads to an arrest or not, is going to be deemed to be telling, bro.
Okay, so what? I'm going to ask again. If you had to say it right now, did Young Thug snitch or not?
Act. Damn.
Yo, you hear me?
Yo, there you go. Okay, you said if I had to say right now, what?
Did Young Thug snitch or not? Or do you need some more time to check out the video and the footage?
No, I'm going to say, listen, this is what I'm going to say.
Because I know you got a relationship with certain niggas that connect with you.
This is what I'm going to say. And I love Nephew to death. You know that, right? I'm going to say Young Thug gave way too much information, and he gave information that he shouldn't and was not supposed to get law enforcement.
Yeah, Wack, but you talking around it, though. You see, for everybody else.
Here's the thing.
Wack, you said Munchie be told.
Hold on, wait. I'm going to tell you why.
You said loose cannon told. You said they working. They're told.
Listen, that's a fact. Listen, I'm going to tell you why. And as a man, I'm going to tell you this. There's never been a time, right, where Young Thug has given me reason to call him out his name, right? And if I got an issue with Thug or something Thug has done, I'm going to call him. and I'm gonna tell you how I feel about something. So right now, you're definitely sitting in front of a guy who has some respect for an individual, but the situation in front of me, the situation is not right. But what's not gonna happen is I'm not gonna call Thug out his name. I got a lot of love and respect for him. Dude, is it distasteful to me? Absolutely.
So
Do I
what?
like what I'm
You're
doing?
proving
Hell
my
no.
first rule of snitching. If we like you, you ain't tell. If it was Gunna, you would have said he
I
a rat.
No.
You would have said you rat. You would have said you long tail rat.
I'm gonna say this again. I got a lot of love and respect for Thug, right? I have my reasons for this love and respect, right? And there's some things that I can't ignore. But I will say this, because you got the light on me. Is the situation you telling me about how it happened, is it right? Absolutely. When it comes to the street, it's not right. And if it's not right, that automatically makes it wrong. But
I get what you're saying.
The word you want me to call Thug?
Yeah. Okay. So basically you're saying you think he snitched, but you won't call him a snitch.
No, what I'm telling you is I won't call him or say I think he is that word, because that's calling Thug out his name, and I fuck with him genuinely.
But in your mind, he is snitch.
What I'm hearing, the laws, the rules of the streets, absolutely.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Whack. I'm gonna be honest. Whack keeping his spade. Whack. Okay. You're defying my rule number one. You're defying my first and most important rule is snitching. It's hard for people to be honest. Okay.
No, it ain't. Because I see, if you deaf, dumb, and stupid, then that's on you, right? I'm telling you from what I'm hearing, those actions is dead wrong when it comes to the street. And it ain't no in between to it. But as a man, right, that got respect for that man. The key word is I got respect for that man, right? You're never going to get me to say nothing disrespectful about that man's name. Not direct, it ain't going to happen. And let me tell you something. Can't nobody get me to say nothing disrespectful about your name. It ain't going to happen.
Hey, you know what they need? They need something. You know how you could expunge your record? They need something that you could expunge your snitching. Because
that's what feel. But see, in this situation, you can.
We gotta seal these records. This should have been a sealed file.
No, here goes the thing: a sealed file wouldn't have mattered because they got audio and video pursuing. I've just heard audio. I've never seen it. Michael got both. I don't know, right? So even if
I think the reason why they don't have video is because they weren't at the interrogation room. They pulled them out the cell at the jail.
So it's just audio.
It is audio.
You know, but I'm gonna tell you what's crazy though, bro. Let me tell you what's crazy. This situation, right? Let me tell you what's crazy dangerous. This situation, and I could be wrong. Roscoe, nothing happened to Roscoe behind it. It wasn't part of Thug's case. But yet, law enforcement still released it. They trying to get niggas off. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, let me ask you a question.
They still released it.
So
that's wild.
Okay, now you got to explain this to me, right?
What?
So the cops are asking Thug questions. Now we know what theory they're going on. They're going on, oh, Birdman allegedly whatever with Wayne's bus.
We don't have no Birdman conversation.
No.
This ain't got nothing to do with Birdman.
No. They ask about it. Wait, no. They ask about it.
I don't know. We don't.
No. Hold on. Wait. No.
We don't do Birdman conversations.
No. I'm asking about what Thug said. I'm asking about what Thug said about it.
About Birdman just reached 8 billion streams.
No, hold on.
We can talk about that.
No. I'm
we
saying.
Do
All
not
right, hold on. I'll make up a fictional story. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna make up. Hold on. I'm gonna make up
any criminal activity.
Okay. I'll make up a fictional story. All right, Whack. If I'm a street dude, so make believe land. I'm a street dude. They basically say I get pulled in by the cops. And they say, yo, listen, we investigating some whole other shit. This ain't even got nothing to do with you. But what you know about Whack 100 and Loose Cannon? And I give them the whole breakdown of what I think y'all beef is. And I'm like, man, Yeah, now I was around both of them here. I seen Wack moving funny. Then I seen Loose Cannon. He whispering over there. And I give them the context of why y'all might have issues. Again, I'm not saying nobody did nothing wrong, but is it a violation if I give them basically motive of why somebody could want to do something to the next person? So I basically say, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, and I seen Wack dip in the room with his bitch. And then I seen he was mad, and yeah, they stopped talking after that, and I basically break it down to the cops like that. Am I telling or I'm just saying too much?
No, I mean, anytime you give information about anybody, unless, you know, it's misinformation, yeah, it's nigga, you saying too much and that's telling. You can't give it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
well,
actually,
that's why you have the Fifth Amendment. This is why you have the right to remain silent.
Oh, actually, this would be the perfect example. The perfect example would be this. They pulled me in and they asked about Dolph's murder. And I said, man, I ain't gonna lie, man, that shit is crazy, man. The only thing I know is like, man, Dolph wasn't getting along with Gotti's brother, man, and yeah, they was beefing. And let me explain this beef to y'all. Is that like, again, I'm not saying nobody did nothing, but I'm now giving a motive. I done gave a motive for them to look at, or an angle for them to look at. Is that telling?
Well, see, that's why I said the other day to old boy when he kept saying, I know the power rules killed my brother. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, the minute you say that,
ain't that what Mob James told you? What's going on with him?
You remember I told Mob James this the other day, I said, bro, that's a violation because now this is an open case. So now what you just did is gave the law enforcement a lead. Because for you to be who you are to say that, this is an OG power rule saying who killed his brother, and he's saying this group of people did it. So now that excludes looking at the Crips, the essays, or a robbery, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, and I understand, you know, Mob be a little emotional and shit, but, you know, you ain't supposed to do that. Like, you know, I tell the kids, bro, these streets, it ain't for you. When I grew up, they taught us the rules. A lot of these cats, they just doing some shit and then they get caught up and you know, they go back to who they should have been. But no, you can't, nigga, you gotta, I mean, what was the reason for the interrogation anyway?
It looked like, so he was locked up on some separate shit. I forgot what it was. And the Cobb County detectives pulled up while he was locked up, and they said, we want to talk to you, but calm down. It ain't got nothing to do with why you're here. We want to talk to you about some shit that got nothing to do with you. Are you down to talk to us? And I think, you know, remember, he's at the jail at this point. And I don't know, like, I guess the way how even, like, say, Trap is framing it, it's like, it would be the mentality that if I'm locked up, if I talk to y'all, maybe this could help whatever I got going on. Or, you know, I'm looking at the opposite way. I think he only agreed to talk to them to kind of feel out the questions to see if they were trying to target him.
Okay, him, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't not the best decision. Yeah, definitely not the best decision.
The Roscoe shit that shouldn't have been said. I mean, although if they're gonna say it didn't lead to arrest, it didn't this, that, but you're giving a description of a crime that's being committed. Because sometimes you can give information that leads to them watching the motherfucker, and by them watching the motherfucker, it leads to something else. Because if you're a reliable source or a credible source, and they say, well, this dude's saying this dude is selling guns, right?
Yeah.
So now they watching this dude. So in the process of watching this nigga, they figure out this nigga got a whole chop shop for cars. Okay, so they end up charging with the chop shop. They didn't get to the guns, but what led them to the chop shop? You telling them he's dealing guns. You get what I'm saying? So, and this is why I tell people I use the word working, right? Because now the dude that told him about the guns, he ain't gonna be in the paperwork unless he go to trial. Because they're gonna say, well, we obtained a warrant to follow and surveillance him based upon information we got from this dude. If he takes a deal for the chop shop shit, the snitch is protected. You never know where it came from. So it's dangerous. The best thing to do is not do nothing at all, bro.
Yeah,
but no, absolutely.
I think this is gonna blow over. Here's the thing: Thug got the streets. I think he kind of messed up musically so far. He should have dropped, but he got the streets. That's one thing for sure.
What do you mean when you say he got the streets, bro?
I think
musically.
Not musically, but I think they're looking at him like how they was looking at Bobby. Niggas in the streets are saying you a real nigga for how you held it down, and he just got to come with good music. Now he's on overtime. He's taking too long, but if the music, you know, he's a better musician than Bobby, and he's more of a legend than Bobby, so we'll give him more time. But based on how he stayed down during that process, the streets is looking at him. It's the same with Pooh Shiesty. If Pooh Shiesty get out of his shit, they're gonna look at Pooh Shiesty. Yo, the streets rock with these niggas. They're looking at him like, yo, that's how a real nigga do what he do. And if he get caught up, handle what he gotta handle and come back and do his thing. They want us. There's too many examples of people telling that they want to celebrate somebody who they felt kept it real. That's what they wanted to do with Bobby. Just that the music ain't hot enough, and he came out dancing and whining a little bit too much.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think Thug's aim is the streets. Personally, I think he's been, venting for whatever reason. It threw me a little off because I kind of thought I seen him. Well, I saw somebody come out on stage with somebody, so I kind of thought Thug was cool with that.
Well, I think he got respect for YFN Lucci because YFN Lucci never told. Right, so I think they realize they can't beef like that no more because they both gonna go back to jail. So I think that's why he let that one go. But I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, he responded to me when I said, I'm gonna be honest with you, Thug got to get over the fact that he one of the last people that cares who's a snitch and not in rap music. And also the snitch is making some of the best music. And he said, he at me on Twitter. He said,
They don't care, bro.
He said, I agree with you. Fans don't, it seemed like nobody care no more, but I don't think they're making the best music. But I don't think people care.
No, they don't. The fans don't give, the fans today, they don't give a shit about no street politics, no Crip, Blood, GD, BD, Palm. They don't give a fuck about none of that. All they care about is, who's your chick and what the music and how good is the video. The rest they don't give a fuck about.
As long as Gunna don't come out and start because I heard that supposedly he's a Crip. As long as he don't come out super gangbanging, he'll be fine. He just swag rap, mention a few street shit here and there.
Gunna gonna stay a fashion statement. He gonna stay out the way, and he gonna stay feed his fans. Gunna ain't finna do none of that, bro. He don't care about nothing. He don't even want to have nothing to do with the streets. I'm gonna be real with you. And there's no money over there. Me, myself. I gotta send you the promo. My next move is Ego Exposed. I'm in a suit. Me and R&B. Relationship, spirit, all that type of shit. Like, there ain't no money over there. Hey,
A nigga called me this morning. This is a music record label executive. He signed a lot of Spanish artists. That's when he let me know that not my last ex, my ex before, she on a reality show. This shit getting 200,000 views all day. And he said, I ain't gonna lie. He said, I've been trying to sign a few of these streamers and get them to do music. Because right now music not really moving because it's so hard to get people attention. Shit not really going like that no more.
Nobody cares about how many tattoos you got, how many push-ups you can do. They don't give a fuck. Straight up, they don't care. But Gunna, listen, we saw it. Right when Gunna's little snitch video, whatever, was released, Thug was sitting in the hooscow, keeping it gangster.
Yeah.
Gunna dropped the album. A week after, Thug dropped the album. The snitch outran the gangster in the sales. That lets you know there's more people on the other side of it that don't care. Other than, you know what I'm saying? That they don't care.
Yeah. That's a fact.
Nobody cares about that shit, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. Nobody. I get these calls and it's crazy. I always create an enemy because I keep it real. You know what I'm saying? It ain't what I do. Motherfucker ask me a question, I answer a question. Now, you can see the difference when it's a person I respect that has done something maybe that they shouldn't have done. You can see the difference, right? I'm not going to tell you that this action's correct because then I'll be slandering myself, right? But if you somebody I respect, then I'm going to limit how far I go with it.
So, all right, so hold on. Let me ask you a question. With that in mind, if you knew some homies, and say you were around Thug and you knew some homies and they was about to talk some street business, would you say, hey, Thug in the room, yo, go do that over there?
Well, I would hope that at this point in time...
They might not know about the video. They might not know about the interrogation audio.
No. I would hope at this point in time that Thug's not surrounding himself with anybody that's going on anyway.
True.
You get what I'm saying?
True.
I'm for real. Now, I just got some paperwork on one of my homeboys from my neighborhood. He's a lifer. He in jail right now. We got to run it. You know, we got to run it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Little pony. We got to run it. We got to run it.
If you get more details about Thug...
We running it at 5 o'clock. Look, the 5 o'clock room, I'll send it to you. I just scheduled it on 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to run it, go over it, because I only remember a little bit about it. I don't remember all the details. And then I'm going to listen to it, and I'm going to give my real opinion.
If you find out more details, will you clear him like you did Lil Zay Osama, man?
I mean, yeah, I'm going to speak on it. I'm going to speak on it. You know, Thug is family. I have a lot of love and respect for him. So there's only so much I'm going to say. I'm going to tell you those actions is wrong. Those actions go against the rules. I'm going to say all that. Those actions ain't right. But I respect Thug because he's done a lot of shit for me when he didn't have to. You get what I'm saying? He's always been solid with me. He's always greeted me and never played the Hollywood shit with me. And when I see nephew, I'm going to sit down and have a conversation with him. He knows that. But I won't disrespect his name. Ain't gonna happen.
That's fair. I think everybody's actually saying you're pretty fair with that. That's actually good. Yeah, no, I had to call you to ask you that because I said I don't know if Wack gonna give us gonna keep it all the way 100.
Nah, we ran that shit, bro. We ran that, bro. I'm telling you, about 18 months ago. You know the hunters. You know we ran that. I promise you, we did. My man Ghost from the exposers brought it to the table. If I ain't mistaken, Ghost, he's one of the main exposers that brought the content. But we definitely ran it. But we're going to run it again, 5 p.m. on the Hunter side. We're going to run it, go over it again. Trap Lord sent it to me. And I was like, is this something new? But I think everybody's kind of like feeling some kind of way because Thug is going at Gunna. I've been hearing it, but I haven't heard it myself. They've been telling me about this song and text messages or tweets and shit. I haven't really seen it.
Yeah.
But they've been telling me. And I think the fact that he's going at Gunna is what has people say, hey, wait, hold up. And it's showing you how people are willing to protect the underdog, to protect. Bullies ain't, bro. Bullies will get bullied today. This is a fact.
No, that's a fact. That's true.
Bullies will get bullied today, so you got to adjust. So
I think that's what one of Thug's biggest faults. He don't realize how it's coming across. It's coming across like Gunna minding his business and you're picking on him. And now people want to show you, yo, we cool with that dude. He ain't bothering nobody. And because you want to act like whatever, we're now going to look into your shit. We're going to try to make... I don't think this is going to go nowhere, though, but we'll see.
I don't think... Yo, listen, Act, you think I'm playing? Go ahead on and let your chat. Check Wack out. The new Wack is coming. Yo, I just said it to you. Hey, it's time to cross the street, bro.
Oh shit.
You ain't never. Yeah. We got 2 books written.
Behind every power couple.
October 10th, we launching. Ego Exposed. The first episode, I won't be on it. It'll be R&B and 607 up. We're going to see how that goes. You know, they into the spiritual thing and all that. But it's like we're going to kidnap that Kevin Samuels crowd. And we're going to be an open book to everything we went through, everything we go through. The books is crazy. We got two books we're releasing. But this going to be the next podcast we're doing right here. So, you know, you can let them check it out. They might laugh at me. But some of them might like this whack. You know what I'm saying? They might like this whack. But nevertheless, keep doing what you're doing. Shout out to the chat. Hit me back out if you need me. And 5 p.m. and today's time, Pacific, we're going to be running this over there on the 100 side. And I'll send you the replay so you'll have it.
All right, I'm about to play a trailer. All right, appreciate you.
All right, love. All right.
Behind every power couple lies a secret war. Whack 100. Music and entertainment executive. R&B. Author and brand strategist. Together, they're giving us Ego Exposed. Love, leadership, war, ego, trust, power, respect. When the mask cracks, the truth bleeds through. 2 books.
Yo, why does sound like a superhero? That sound like it's like a Marvel movie. This is crazy.
1 story, ultimate truth, raw, unapologetic, unfiltered, exposed. Written by Whack 100 and R&B. Dropping October 10th, 2025. Available everywhere books are sold.
I thought they were gonna speed up like, limited quantities available. You can copy and look at it. Please don't. I thought they were gonna do that. Oh shit! All right, Whack. I see you. You know who I just followed? I just followed T-Rail's daddy on Instagram. Paul Pierce, the man who brought him on his first vacation, made him get a passport. Yo, Paul Pierce is really doubling down this Kevin Samuels shit, man. Look at this nigga right here.
All right. Never have I ever went out on a date.
No, hold on. Said, leave the pretty girls alone, get you a 5 or a 6. Now, he been saying a lot of shit like this. I ain't gonna cap with you. He been saying a lot of shit like this. Like, he said, women go on dates for free food.
Have you ever played a dude that you just say, oh, this is dinner? Like, you got him in your phone, that's dinner.
I can't.
Like, oh, this is dinner. Like, oh, this is dinner. Like, girl, you want to go out dinner? This nigga, his name is Dinner.
I know
he club. He gonna have a seat club. I call him club. I ain't got to do nothing with him after.
I know
just
that
all
women
club.
do
We gonna
that.
sit in this section, have drinks.
Damn, yo. Yo, I could tell Paul Pierce got some stories of some chicks running through his wallet. That's personally how I think these NBA players go broke, Chad. You know what's so funny? You know what's so I swear. Number one, there's people that don't like me, right? Like, I think I'm really cheap when it comes to women. Really cheap. Like, super cheap. Have I bought stuff? I've gotten better over the years. And not like, definitely, like, I think I'm so paranoid about the word tricking that I don't even like giving people shit. Honestly. But, like, with girlfriends and stuff, like, now I've become better. Only with girlfriends. I've become better. I'll buy them a nice bag or something like that. Like, before, I was like, I have like one story in mind, but I just don't want to tell it because it involves my ex that's on that reality show. So, and I don't want it to get clipped. But yeah, I used to argue with chicks when they like, I'm like, yo, you want what? And it needs to be what brand? Like, why the fuck you need Chanel, nigga? Like, nigga, I could get you the same thing on Amazon. It costs like but I didn't realize, like, I don't know what it does for a woman's soul to have a fucking expensive bag. I don't know. I really don't know what it does for their soul. But, like, it does something to them. Like, does something to them. I knew this for my first chick I ever been with, like, when I was getting fame. I actually was with her while I kind of popped off. So that's like 3 or 4 girlfriends ago. I remember she was such a great girl. She's still an amazing girl. And I remember her because she found out I cheated on her via the blogs. Oh my God, it was so bad. Yo, she used to go to work and they would talk about me at work all the time, and she never told no one she even knew me. I lived with her, making videos in her living room. We lived in a 1-bedroom apartment, and she would never fucking tell. They would talk about she would be like, yo, yeah, my coworker, she worked overnight. She had 2 jobs. Well, I made her quit one job. She would never tell her coworkers, you know the nigga y'all talking about is my boyfriend. I live with him. She would never do it. I've always said I love that girl because she's the biggest and most opposite from a clout chaser in life. You get what I'm saying? That's always how it is with the first girl. After that, you're cooked. Anyway, she was such a great girl. I remember I used to like give her my credit card sometimes, like, yo, go buy like whatever, and she would come back with like she knew how to budget. She would be like, yo, I got all this. I'm like, damn, how much it cost? $200. I'm like, what? So her birthday comes one time. And I think I wanted to do something. I've dated 3 girls. I feel old. I've dated 3 girls for like damn near 4 years, each of them. The last 3 girls. So that's why I said the first girl, because like the very first girl was like around the time I'm blowing up. I remember I bought her like a Chanel purse. And I remember when I gave it to her, nigga, I swear, she cried like it was going to be a flood that needed a Noah's Ark. Obviously, she was cheap herself, but like, nigga, she's cried. I couldn't even understand why she was crying. She was just crying because I gave her a fucking purse. And the whole time I'm like obviously she was mad appreciative, this and third, but I was just like, why are we crying over a purse now? That moment I realized, I don't know what the fuck they do at Chanel and do at Louis Vuitton. I ain't get to Birkin yet, and I hope I never. But for whatever reason, women really, like, it does something when they get that type of purse. And I'm saying it from the perspective of the girl who was non-materialistic. But when I put that Chanel in her hand, nigga, it was tears. I was like, oh my God. I'm telling you. Anyway, speaking of which, chat, I got to show y'all this before I cut Paul Pierce off. I'm going to go back to Paul Pierce. But since we're talking about tricking and spending, because now, like, I'm at the level where, you know, the people who don't like me, they assume any girl that I'm with, I paid for her. You know, you can't tell them otherwise. You know what I mean? The girls could come on and be like, no, we really love them. They'll be like, yeah, nigga. But it don't matter to me at this point. But I want to show y'all this. Now, remember this girl? And chat, I tell y'all all my whole truth, whatever. And y'all could be like, damn, Ak, you bought a purse for your girlfriend? You're a trick and a simp, whatever. You can say that. I stand by it, and I would buy it for, I get a girlfriend, I'm definitely treating her nice. I'm sorry. Not horse, but my girlfriend. But if you think I'm a trick or a simp based on what I've told you, wait till I show you this. No, why'd I pull up Lil Baby? Well, I guess it's about him. Remember this girl. Fuck. And chat, the reason why I tell you my life and shit like that, because y'all need to stop me. If y'all see me heading down this path, be like, Ak, slow down. You're doing too much. Now, I don't know if you remember this girl. We showed her a couple days ago, or like maybe a week ago, okay? Looks good, whatever, but she was the batshit crazy girl that was jumping on cars. Like, remember, like, girl jumps on car. It's like she got exposed. Wait, where is it? Fuck. Didn't I show y'all? Oh, maybe I just got to put her name in there. Yeah. Here we go. It's probably going to show it once on YouTube. So she was a crazy chick that was fighting with her man. She got exposed. This is her.
I'll call you back.
Yeah. This was her. She jumps on his car.
Bro, because look at.
Look. She breaks the TV. Look. She says she finna kill herself. She jumps on his car. She grabs a gun that was in the house, whatever. Anyway, you know, anytime you see a batshit crazy girl online and everybody thinks to themselves, Yo, who the fuck would want to deal with that girl? Right? Like, who the fuck would want to deal with her? Bruv, there's always a nigga that wants to deal with a beautiful girl. Just always remember that. This chick, we can just Google her. Jump. I think she's a porn star too, or does OnlyFans. So I don't want to click any link. Yeah, is it right here? Yeah. This is, I don't gotta like show it. Y'all know who I'm talking about at this point, right? Because I play these videos. I literally play these videos. Okay. Maybe I can find a full video. I want y'all to be up to speed on what I'm talking about. Show a full article. What the fuck? Bro, close. Close the fucking ad, bro. Oh my God. All right. My bad. That shit was about to have my email on there. Okay, cool. No video? All right, fuck it. Cool. So y'all know what I'm talking about, though, or the person I'm talking about. Okay. So y'all got to check this out. But again, this is why women, at least attractive women in 2025 who are having it their way, most of them don't have a job. They're allergic to having a job because they have so many options in terms of rich men that will trick on them and do whatever for their attention and their vagina. Number one, they don't get mental help. And number two, I keep telling you, most of these women are alcoholics now because their behaviors are never checked. There is no, hey, you catch a domestic violence case, nobody's going to rock with you. Everybody will date a girl who got locked up for beating up her last dude. Like, nobody cares. Everybody will date a chick that don't got a, like, as long as you're bad, you get away with so much in the world, right? Now, this girl, I guess, what I was showing you, those videos of her crashing out, her ex-boyfriend posted, and I guess they broke up. So everybody in the world, including me, like, oh, this girl is, who would want to deal with that? And I even said it when I covered it on here the first time. Behind every beautiful girl is always mental problems. And while you think the nigga's just enjoying a pretty face and pussy, he's going through hell. Most of these pretty girls, they put you through fucking hell. Now, looked like she had another episode because she tried to expose Lil Baby. She said Lil Baby tried to holler at her. Now, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I would have said this is cap until, like, she actually leaked his number, and it's the same one I got because I talked to him. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not a made-up text. But I want to show you the text. I think I cut off his number because I want to re-leak the motherfucker's number. I don't want to re-leak his number, but let me see if I could, okay, give me a second. I'll just make sure. Okay, I think, all right. Give me a second. I took his number off of this. I want to show you, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I read this message and I said, bro, you don't even need game no more when you're dealing with women, bro. Like, there's no such thing as game. I want y'all to, let me take this off again. Matter of fact, let's rate Lil Baby's wrist. Let's rate his wrist. That's what we're going to do. We're going to rate Lil Baby's wrist, okay? That's what we finna do. We're about to rate Lil Baby's wrist based on this text message conversation he's having with, let me go to her page. And first of all, I didn't know he was fucking her too. So apparently he was fucking her. Okay. Let me see. Bang. Oh, fuck. I guess. Fuck. Can't I just play it there? Okay. Okay. All right. Now, chat, I'm telling you I verified this. This is unless she wrote all this stuff out and fabricated a text but kept his real number, this is real, okay? Check this out, chat. And you tell me, rate his wrist. So she's in the blue, he's in the gray, okay? She just did, by the way, she deleted this too. Check this out. Okay. So she says, hello. No, he says hello, right? He says, let me know something. What's wrong? This is on Friday. I don't know what's going on. He says, I'm in Orlando. I came to find you. Then he says, so you went back home. I get it. I guess you went back home. It got to be like maybe you went back home to your boyfriend because I think he kicked. I don't know what the hell going on. Then he says, I'm on the way to your house. I'm going to show you crazy. That sounds even wild. Like, I'm a love that bad. I'm not texting no scally like this, but whatever. She says, you must have the wrong woman. Stop being crazy. You're not in Orlando. He says, on God, I am. She says, show me. He says, I got the right woman. I got the right woman, the woman that got me hyped to disappear. So I guess he's like, yeah, I disappeared off the grid. I'm here with you. She says, I'm getting my hair done. Don't act crazy. He says, where do I live then? Stop that. Right? Let's go. By the way, you see her tag, little baby? Okay, here we go. Look, and then he says, you like crazy? You don't like chill. So I guess he's acting crazy because he's seen her online wild out and act crazy with her ex, and baby want to crack. So baby's like, all right, you want to do crazy? Let's do crazy. Okay? Because you're ignoring me for weeks. That's crazy. See, I'm 25 minutes from your house. I'm going to be in your driveway. She says, I don't like crazy at all. I'm a grown-ass woman. Stop that. If you miss me, just say it. Baby says, well, you could have just told me what it was instead of ignoring me. Ignoring me mean I'll pull up. Ignoring me mean pull up and find me. Of course I miss you. I had my hopes all up to see, then no response. Then she says, no, it doesn't. Stop cosplaying as a crazy man because you think I like that. I like peace and love. Every crazy bitch always say they love peace and love. Then check this out. It says, at this point, you can't like peace and love. That's all I've been trying to give you. Oh, shit. Sound like you're trying to wife. How's the riz so far? How's the riz so far, chap? Then he says, so explain to me why the sudden cutoff. Maybe I won't come to your house if I got to understand it. She says, I'm going to go and be honest. I didn't cut you off because I don't fuck with you. I just felt disrespectful on my end to take it to that point of sharing my body with you when I used to mess with Boat. Oh, shit. I wonder what Boat she talking about. It been talking like she at the marina. Oh, she talking about Yachty. Yo, these chicks is something else, bro. She said, I think it's disrespectful on my end to take it to that point of fucking you when I used to fuck Lil Yachty. I don't know about your relationship with him, and I'm not, shit, when I first read this, I never even seen this part. I think I just read over it. I don't know what's your relationship with him, and I'm not that type of woman. By the way, Lil Yachty, very underrated with the women he be getting. Supposedly, you know, him and JT used to be cool. Him and Mariah the Scientist used to be cool. He got a go. I ain't gonna lie. Yachty, a little sniper. He a little sniper. Anyway. Now, this is where it gets crazy, chat. Now, how's the Riz so far? Rate the Riz. Somebody said so far a 4? Okay, here we go. And so, well, I definitely respect that on all levels, but at this point, it's too fucking late for all that. And Boat's my little brother, no matter what. It ain't that type of situation, though. He said, I've told Boat I'm on your body, though, since we met. But before I met you, I seen him with you. I told him, like, that's my dream woman. She says, it's not too late. He says, death too late. My soul already attached. You want to put Boat in a group message so I could confess my love? Huh? Nah, this can't be. I ain't gonna cap chat. This looks crazy. Whatever. All right. She says no with the laughing emoji. Look. Oh my God. Fuck. Skipping all the good parts. No. Laughing emoji. Stop doing that. You're funny. We're grown. He said, LOL, you wouldn't. You said, LOL, you know I wouldn't do that, but that's how serious I am. We too grown for you to be cutting me off. Like, come on. We too grown for that. Then she says, I'm in a space right now where I'm keeping my body to myself. So unless you want a really good friend, there's no point in continuing to speak. He said, I want everything, whatever you come with. I'm confused as to why you coming at me like this. Like I ain't come to you on no sex shit. I'm really just trying to get to know you, like, deeply. We could be friends if that's what it gotta be. But I'm telling you, I'm not trying to be your freaking friend. I'm 2 minutes from your house now, by the way. She said, you don't even know where I live at. Holy, it's heating up, chat. So watch. He says, I hope your people's not there. I said, what people's? It's been 2 minutes. Crazy. He said, whoever you cut off me for? Oh, well, if so, shrug. I said, what? He said, that was my answer to what people? He said, that was my answer to what? He said, if you can help me get my dream car, you can have me forever. Chat, didn't I tell you? He said, that's like the easiest thing you could have said. See, this is what I be saying. These 2 messages, I was like, what the fuck? How this go from love and locking into get me my dream car? Hello, cat. That's why I told you the purse story, chat. I'm like, nigga, my girlfriend that was for 4 years, nigga, like I finally got her Chanel. I seen her cry. I'm like, damn, material stuff do work. She crying over, I don't even think she, well, I never did nothing romantic, I ain't gonna lie. But once I seen them tears, I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Anyway, she said, you get my dream car. Little baby said, yo, that's the easiest thing you could have said. Like, come on now, that's easy. Like, what kind of car is it? Oh my God, chat. I don't want to scroll no more because I was thinking, I'm like, wait, this is where we're at to get the box? We promising dream cars? I am cheap. Okay. Chat, what I seen as her next message, and by the way, you know these are real, because what type of scallywag would even admit to saying this to a man, bro? But this is how tricking, simping, and just selling is so crazy. They will just say anything to you. Look at this. He says, I'll cut everybody off in the world. He said, I delete Instagram. And he says, I mean forever. He says, you know what exactly to say, huh? She says, I want a Rolls Royce Cullinan in 2025. Oh, no. Oh, no, Chad. Oh, no. Yo, this chick that said a $500,000 car. Oh, my God. That's what you get for making songs talking about, you can have the big Chanel in the store if you want it. Yo, these chicks are telling you straight up, you ain't even hit yet. Yo, buy me a Rolls Royce Cullinan if you... Chat, let's go. Oh, let me take this before I dox myself. Let's go and figure out how much that costs. Rolls Royce Cullinan 2025. I'm going to leave that there while I go take a piss. This is how bitches is talking to our favorite rappers. You want this pussy? Buy my dream car. It's a $600,000 car. Then we can fuck. Holy. Holy. This shit crazy. Chat, the unmitigated gall, gang. Yeah, yo, chat. This bitch wants you to take a mortgage out on her pussy. This bitch wants you to take a mortgage out on the pussy. Chat, yo, what is going on out here? This chick want this nigga to take a mortgage out on the pussy. How does that, yo? This not crazy to y'all? This sound crazy to y'all, chat? No? Now, let's go back to it. Now, you could tell this ain't the first time she did it, chat. Let me pull up. Time to pull up. Come on, look at it. You could tell this ain't her first time doing it, chat. I'm gonna tell you why. Cause she know the finesse. I call this the Quavius Marshall finesse. You know what finesse that is? Yeah, I'm gonna buy a car for you. Put $2,500 down. Pipe the shit out of her for a couple months. Then have the car dealership go pick that bitch back up. Yeah, nigga. That note wasn't in your name, nigga. That was a rental. That was a rental. That was a rental. Sweetie, that shit comes back. Sweetie! Sweetie! That shit comes back. Sweetie! That comes back. You could tell she asked a nigga for a car before. She says, Rolls Royce calling in 2025 and it can't be a striker. What the hell's a striker? Or a Porsche GTR S3. What the fuck? Chat, what the hell? GTR S3 2020. Yo, this bitch sound like she's a race car driver. Porsche GTR S3 2025. God damn. Let's Google what that is. Bumbleclad. Porsche GT3 RS 2025. Okay, at least you get a discount on the box. $400,000. Oh, no. Oh, this is a 2024 one. And this is certified pre-owned. Her, she only rock with the new 2025. Bumbleclad, dog. And even this one not even new. This got 4,000 miles on it. You know what she gonna say? I got my new body. I don't got no miles on it. So you can't get me you gotta get me a $500,000 car. How much bumbleclad money this car cost? You imagine buying this for a fucking scallywag gang. Why is it saying, oh, that's MSRP, but then I guess it's really limited. All right, so you're going to pay $400,000 to $500,000 for this fucking car. Holy. Imagine doing this. The car says low mileage. You know the bitch you fucking is high mileage. She done told you she fucked your friend. I fucked Boat already? You don't mind that I fucked Boat? You don't mind I fucked Boat, right? Yo, this shit crazy, chat. Yo, these chicks be talking anyway to these rappers, gang. Now, she said she wanted it in pink. She got the color ready. Then he says, see, you be dealing with some real bullshit. Striker. What's a striker? It's like he's entertaining this. He's like, striker. So like, I ain't gonna lie, that's an insult. My ex was a scammer. This is how you know it's real. Like, these chicks, all the bad bitches, they scammer, drug dealers, murderers, killers, and rappers, ball players. That's it. Like, it's crazy. And trust me, all these rappers know your girl will leave you for a scammer. Because the scammers spend money and they always deal with quick money. They're rich today, broke tomorrow. And girls like that. Because women don't like niggas that got money. Women like niggas that spend money. Remember, I told you that. Women don't like niggas that got money. Academics got money. Academics ain't spending money. You'll see me spending on Amazon.com. Shit, I just realized I spent $30,000 on Home Depot shit this month. I need to chill. I'll do that. I'm not giving it no scally. You crazy as a motherfucker. Women like niggas that spend money, not niggas that got money. They don't care how you got the money. You could steal it, scam it, rob it, borrow it, got it from the government PPP loan. They don't care how you got it. Remember I told you that. Coin that one. Remember I told you that. Coin that. Coin that. Women don't like niggas that got money. Women like niggas that spend money. Yeah, that's a great saying. I just made it up right now. Yeah, somebody clip that. put that in the ecosphere. I like that one. I like that one. All right, let me get to it. So she said her ex was a scammer. So you don't see, so you know, baby ain't trying to get fucking indicted. You thinking about it, admit that he be running up money illegally? He said, shit, I don't know nothing about that life at all. Yo, that nigga started texting like the DA was reading the state. Yo, I don't know nothing about that life at all. You start talking about crimes. Your chat, what's a striker? Let me figure out what a striker is first. What's a striker? You know what a striker is? Striker car. What? Is this a striker? The fuck? Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Cardi B thing after. Oh, a striker is a stolen car. Wait, niggas get stolen cars and gift it to bitches? That's a finesse. Oh, where you want a car? All right, have my homie steal the car, gift you the stolen car. I guess it's for free for me. I pipe the shit out of you, and then when they catch you with the car, you go to jail. Oh shit. Yo, let me tell you this, man. Finesse always goes both ways, bro. Oh, that's crazy. That's so strikers a stolen car. Hilarious. All right, Chad. All right. Okay. And then he says, and I love that you smart. You went for the highest cars on the market. Damn. Well, why you put a... Maybe they're trolling each other. She says the Porsche is a better investment, though. He says, I'm usually a pink slip type of nigga. Yeah, that's big baby right there. I'm usually a pink slip type of nigga, bro. Come on, man. I'm usually a pink slip type of nigga. But you picked the big shit. I'm going to have to get you a little note. But it's def obtainable. Today. How's the Riz, chat? This is out of my tax bracket, Riz, at this point. This is definitely tricking and simping, but fuck it. Like, you know, they say if it ain't that if you got it. Nigga, if I bought a chick a $500,000 car, my mom would say something. My mom would walk down here and open hand slap me like, boy, are you good? Are you good? Are you good, my son? She says, I'm going to be honest. I can pay the monthly payment too. I just can't put a down payment on nothing right now. Oh, shit. He said, see, we getting somewhere. I got the down payment part. Yo, chat, this is the most clever way. This is the most clever way to, like, discuss a vagina payment. Chat, this is the most entertaining way I've ever seen punani being purchased. This is the most, like, yo, let's act like you're putting a down payment for a Rolls Royce Cullinan because my pussy is the Rolls Royce Cullinan. Right? They got to be talking in like, what the fuck? He says, I was going to get one of those eventually. I just had to shake some more ass. I guess she's a stripper. I don't know what she is. He said, baby said you got the down payment part. He said, I don't want nobody seeing you shaking your ass. Just shake it for me. Okay, baby, trying to get that. Rate the wrist, chat. He said, okay, well, then you got to pay my car off then. And I could do that. He said, so basically, she's saying, give me the down payment. I'll just keep shaking ass and I'll pay it off. He said, nah, I don't want you only shaking ass to me. He said, well, just pay off the car and I could do that for real. Baby said, that's easy, mama. He said, but damn, you must have heard bad about me. Like, you hear I'm a trick or something? I mean, what gave you that idea, brother? At what point in the conversation did you probably assume that the word around town is ask this nigga for the most expensive car because when he's horny, his bank account is open? He's like, how you even get to that? He said, no, I just know you can make things possible that a normal person can't. So my phone just died. So actually, I haven't heard anything about you. I don't ask. So, okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. He says, get you a sitter. She says, for when? He says, tonight. Says, where you at? I'm in Miami, turning up and up. He in Miami. She sends a picture. It's time to crack. She says, doll face. Holy. Yeah. Yes, sir. Holy. Chat, rate the Riz. I gotta rate the Riz. Chat, I ain't gonna cap with you, man. If this how y'all rappers doing it, y'all got it. If this is how y'all doing it, y'all got it. If this how y'all doing it, y'all got it. Ooh, Cardi B on the stand. Whoa, look at Cardi showing off her nails.
Circle, opal.
Okay, are those your real nails or are they fake nails?
Fake nails.
If I wanted you to change them to 3-inch nails, how long would it take for you to do that right now?
Well, it really depends. Like these are like glued on, so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which could last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
On December 24th, 2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
I'm sorry. February 24th of 2018. Do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
I'm looking at it with the yes or no.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Do you know Dr. Aziz Olai, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Miss Parsi, who's in that building?
No.
Do you know Brianne Soraya, who's in that building?
No.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day. Do I personally know him? No.
Okay. When you went to see him, were you seeing him as a friend or as a patient?
As a patient.
Okay. And when you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes.
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
No, for that day, yes. Yeah. I don't live in LA. So.
I understand. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Jersey and Atlanta.
I understand. So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018, when you went to see him, you went to see him as a patient, correct?
Yes.
And you got medical treatment from him, whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or longer, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How much time did you...
You need to answer yes or no.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Thank you, Doctor. How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about 25 to 30 minutes. Around that time. Not that much.
And when you were there on that date with Dr. Finke, did he examine you?
Yes, he examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What number?
Number 1.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had?
That's my first child, yes.
And you were 25 years old at the time?
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No. No.
Besides examination, what did Dr. Finke do for you? That
objection? Assisting. We're not here for her medical care.
Yes, sir.
Great objection. We not here for a medical history. Mind your mother, Benny.
Did you keep Dr. Finke's... Well, strike that. Who referred you to Dr. Finke?
I asked somebody to find me like a very upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctor's like tomorrow. Like I feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody. And that's just how it goes.
When you were outside in the hallway before you entered Dr. Finke's office, did you see this individual, Imani Ellis, in the hallway?
She was waiting for, she was right in front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About, I guess, like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock, around there. Yeah, 1 something.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
When you went to Dr. Finke's office, your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
And his name is Karan Newton?
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one, yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical appointment?
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OBGYN. So.
You didn't want your security guard to know that?
No.
Why?
Well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
She's charming. Yo, this is why people love Cardi, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Those 5 seconds is why people love Cardi. Like, that's so like a human, like, even a reaction, even if it doesn't answer the question the best.
Did you trust your security guard?
In certain ways, yes. In certain ways, no. I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
Do you remember what floor you were on when you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me like by the exit, like by the door. Around there, yeah.
Do you remember the building?
Yes.
Do you remember
Well, I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where you take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So he was inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it was in the inside, it was in the outside, but he wasn't like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door. And the door, he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that your security guard was with you at the time, whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair? Was your security guard with you in the lobby of the building at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard on February 24, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting. When I was exiting.
He was in the lobby with you,
In
right?
the lobby. I can't say he was with me because we was leaving. He never went upstairs, so.
Okay. Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm going to go with his word. No, because I was like, I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or seen her, so I wouldn't know.
You came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
Objection, relevance. And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an incident occurs where you're threatened or you're injured or anything happens,
yes,
aren't they supposed to come help you? Objection, relevance.
Why don't we move on?
You don't have to answer. When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help? Objection, argumentative as to with you.
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened upstairs. And he was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. Okay. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger, would you call your security guard or would you call the police or would you call both? Or do nothing? Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018 when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
For like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to my appointment and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore.
Kill a bitch from the Bronx.
Did your attorney show you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that date?
Yes.
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
No, they didn't.
So, do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Oh, honey, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatory?
I do not know.
What are requests for admissions? You don't know, right? Is that fair? You don't know?
No.
You do know?
No.
Okay. And when your attorney responded to the written discovery on your behalf, did he or she show you the discovery responses? Did they email you a copy of it?
I mean, I will have to see what you're asking me.
I will show it to you. May I approach, Your Honor? To show her the discovery only? Sure. Thank you, Your Honor. Could you identify it, please? Yes. I will show it to you. So for identification purposes, it is form interrogatories, set 1, dated September 30th of 2022. That's what it is? Okay. Just coming to show you this document. You can take a look at these pages. Did your attorney show you those documents at any time in your life?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so, no. Whoa.
And I'm going to show you, with the court's permission, a few responses which were drafted and served on January 17th of 2023. May I approach, Your Honor? All right. We'll show you these documents as well. So you can take a look at those documents. Do you ever remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member, anybody? Did they ever show you these documents when they responded on your behalf?
This one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay. You saw that one?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1. Do you see the question, 12.1? It would be, I believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will ask if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Yeah. Well, can you
There's not a question for you.
point it to me?
I'm sorry?
Point
Show
it
it
to
to you?
me. Yeah, show me.
Can I approach you on it? All right. It's on page 5 under 12.1.
Mm-hmm.
Did your attorney ask you if there were any witnesses to this incident?
Yes.
All right, we're just going to avoid an attorney-client privilege conversation.
And relevance, Your Honor, this is a discovery issue that is subject.
Not a discovery issue, Your Honor. I'm asking her questions about if there's any witnesses, and it's for impeachment purposes. Okay, and if you look at the response, there's a response there in the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
Sir, can he identify by page and line? I'm not sure what he means by showing it.
I can show it to you first if you'd like.
What do you...
I wanted her to talk about the response.
All right.
That's... Read the question. May I read the question when I go back to my seat?
It's your direct counsel.
Thank you. So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature on page 47. Is that your signature?
It could be, because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign. Like.
Okay.
She funny.
And the question that I showed you, 12.1, let's say you want to read it or you want me to read it to you?
You can read it.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, so paragraph A. Or the events occurring immediately before or after the incident.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the question is.
Yes.
As you sit here today, is it your testimony that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness?
Yes. She knows. She was there.
Is Dr. Finke outside speaking with you?
Outside where?
On February 24th, 2018.
Outside like...
In the hallway?
Yes.
He came out of his office?
Yes.
And your response in 12.1, this is what you responded with your attorney's assistance. So I won't hold you 100% at fault for it. But question,
Your Honor,
I withdraw. I apologize. The response is, responding party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth above, subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Imani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says, unknown staff / employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continuing. Were you at Cedars-Sinai Hospital or Cedars-Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No.
case.
But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedars-Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedars-Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney or your prior attorney? Yes, Your Honor.
We're not going to.
When you saw Dr. Finke, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name and like the receptionist's name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
But when your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial,
Chat, if you think I'm like just BSing on my phone, I'm not. I ain't gonna lie, maybe I'm lit. I'm over here texting my assistant like, hey, start in November, I need to start the process because I remember my 2025 goals, even though it's scuffed. I need to start the process of applying to law school. So that's coming, and I got to figure out how to do a construction worker, streamer, content creator, media CEO, and law school, and go to law school. I got to figure out how to get to law school by next year. So I got to pull my Rutgers records. What else I got to do? I got to take LSAT. I think I got to take LSAT. Or maybe they give me some celebrity privilege, but I'm not Kim K. Kim K probably got that. Fuck. So, yeah. I'm over here planning out how I'm going to become a lawyer. Don't worry. I'm on my phone. I'm doing it.
then you did remember the name.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was 2 witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was there. He was there.
Who knows?
The plaintiff. She knows.
How do you know she knows?
Because that's who separated. That's who separated and got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Who got in between?
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her like, "You're security, what are you doing?" And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, "Go to my office." And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay, and 12.1 question. 12.1 subparagraph D. State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who you or anyone acting on your behalf claim has knowledge of the incident. You just testified that Karan Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the date of the incident. You also testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you did not disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
And wait for the question. It's a question.
The person mischaracterizes the testimony, it's compound, it's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
Listening.
In written discovery, were you asked to provide the name of your security guard?
Your Honor.
Yeah, but why don't we? I don't know what you're trying to impeach her on because she hasn't testified to anything yet. You're saying it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching anything.
Did you respond to special interrogatory set 1 through your attorney?
Your Honor.
All right, the court's going to sustain its own 352 objection. Why don't you move on?
Do you consider Karan Newton to be a witness in this case? Okay?
No,
Sustained. Counsel, I need you to move on. This case isn't about discovery. You might want to move on to what it is about.
Oh, this lawyer's a rookie. So what the lawyer is trying to do is like, yo, listen, they're trying to do what's called, they're trying to, y'all might know impeachment in terms of like, oh, you're impeaching like a government official, which is a process of removing them from office. But impeachment in a trial is usually you're trying to get at a witness to show that their testimony is not credible. Perjury means that you're lying, right? Under oath. Impeachment, as opposed to perjury, is that you're trying to show that this person is unreliable in what they're saying because they've said other things at other times, they have remembered other things at other times, or they have some bias that cannot be ignored while considering their testimony. It got to be, Cardi's going to have the best attorneys in the world. This other person's attorney is probably some fucking hack. And you could tell the judge is scolding him like, bruv, how are you saying you're asking questions for impeachment? And this is where, this is a civil trial. You could use deposition. Like, for example, I'm not being sued by Rock Nation currently, but yet. Let's say I had to testify in the trial of Milagro Cooper versus Meg Thee Stallion. If I said something that's different than what I said in the deposition, they could be like, well, you said this in a deposition. Why are you saying something else? And if that is objected to, the reasoning to have that objection overruled is going to be to say this is for impeachment. Academic said this during the deposition. Now he's saying something else, right? So I would have to answer the question, and it could be like, oh, my mind changed, or I could be like, well, I said later in a deposition, right? But they have all the right to use any previous things that contradicts what you say, and that's usually what people are trying to do with a defendant or a witness who is not your witness.
Is Tierra Malcolm a witness to this case?
Counsel, please.
Do you know of who the witnesses are today?
All right, we're going to take a break, folks. Why don't we take a
Okay, you could tell the judge is frustrated with the plaintiff's lawyer who's just asking repetitive shit. All right, she's back on. Let's go.
Reminded you're still under.
Hold on. We got to call. Oh, wait. I got to tell them I'm on live. Yo, 5, I'm on stream.
Tell them I'm streaming at 11 o'clock tonight.
You streaming at 11? IRL. Okay, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Look, bro, now.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm back. I'm back.
Now I'm happy to see you smiling, man.
Yo, one thing I'm gonna say is they fucked up.
Oh man, yeah, we gotta chill though. We gotta chill, man. Like come on. Yo, you my bro. I wouldn't tell you wrong. Trust, I wouldn't tell you wrong.
Yo, when I stream tonight, I want you to cover my stream, man.
I might be on. I might be watching it. I might be watching it live.
I'm calling you when I'm on stream. I'm calling you.
I'm gonna make sure my phone charged. Don't worry. You good though?
Yeah, I'm blessed. I feel healthy.
All right, good. Yo,
I think I'm coming to New York. Yo, can I stay over your house?
Of course. Come on.
I'm coming, Ak. I'm calling you tonight, Ak.
All right, bet.
Stay over, bro.
All right, should I let Top 5 stay at my house, or I'm building a pool house? No, it's not even a pool house. Technically, it's a pool shed. Anyway. Let me keep playing this. Chad, what rapper you think, if they asked me to stay at my crib, I should let stay at my crib?
So now I want to take you a little bit through the incident, bring you back in time. Do you agree that an incident occurred on February 24th, 2018?
It was a verbal incident. Verbal.
But it was an incident, correct?
I personally feel like if there's no physical touch, there is no incident. There was a verbal altercation. If you think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you. But we both have different opinions. It's a verbal altercation. She didn't hit me, I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Alice?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
What is your background? Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
Nigga, I'm from the Bronx.
Yes.
Well,
What's the objection?
Of relevance. And
Assisting.
Would you consider yourself African American?
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
Ma'am, you need to give your attorney a second to object. What's your objection?
sorry. Relevance, yeah.
Assisting.
Have you ever used the N-word with Miss Amani Ellis?
No,
Did you try to take a swing at her?
no,
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all.
When I'm talking to you now, are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, we'll say, a debate.
And we're debating about...
I ain't gonna cap with you. This is exactly why they wanted, the lawyers for the chick was saying, we don't want to call her Cardi B, we want to call her Bel Khali, or whatever her full name is. The reason why, bro, she's a celebrity in court that's likable in real life. She'll say very innocent things and the crowd is bursting out into laughter. They want to like her. It's tough going up against now, granted, if it was me, I'm cooked. Cause like niggas hate me. Like, they can't wait to see me I'm cooked. But you see, like, I don't even think it's that funny. She is a likable person. But you see how they're laughing in court? They like her.
Are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, we'll say, a debate.
And she does the same thing that she be doing. She used to do Instagram videos when she be like, we're having, I'll say, a debate. Like that used to be her style when she used to be telling little funny jokes. So she does it here, laughter.
And we're debating about whether you assaulted and battered.
Now, here's the thing, too. For entertainers specifically, you get way more comfortable once the crowd gives you feedback you like. When I did, I wanted to do comedy at my first, my birthday show, but I didn't want to announce it because I'm like, I might, whatever. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to just do a monologue and whatever. But really, I was trying to do comedy. When I really got the first genuine laughs, I was so nervous before. When I got the first genuine laughs, we had a time thing, and I remember I was supposed to be up there for 15 minutes. And then I was like, no, I think 10, because it might be trash. When I got the first genuine laughs, it was 20 minutes, and they were telling me, bro, you got to get off stage. We got other shit to do to fucking watch. She finna become mad comfortable in this shit. That's the point I was trying to say. Watch. She finna become mad comfortable. Now she can know she got the crowd. She's an entertainer. Watch.
Miss Amani Ellis, correct?
Just no, well, I guess so, but I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me, so.
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her?
Objection, relevance, and also.
That's already been sustained.
Do you have any videos of the incident?
No.
Did you try to get videos of the incident?
I asked if there was videos. Like I told my lawyers to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras. I guess there was no cameras.
And when did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like it's like look for them cameras because they'll tell you I ain't touch her.
When you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, and you saw
Oh, that's in L.A.
Amani Ellis there on the 5th floor, was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
Yes. Okay.
Chat, this is another reason I asked you about settling. Cardi B, I don't want to dox her, but Cardi B lives on the East Coast. She used to live in Atlanta with Offset. Cardi has never been a LA chick. She's been there for time she has to do projects and time she's working. Okay? Currently, she lives with her kids. I don't want to mention no particular place, but it's between Atlanta and the East Coast. For her to be at this trial, she has to go to LA and stay there for a week. This is why I'm saying, let's think about the monetary cost. Look at the fit she has. I'm pretty sure she's one of those artists at this point. This can't be a fit that she wore to somewhere else. So this is the one of one. She knew she was taking a stand today. She got new hair. Glam is good. She got probably 2 to 3 security, got to have drivers. It's a lot to really bring Cardi B to court. My point is this. Cardi B is going to lose out on hundreds of thousands of dollars by even going to this and fighting this case. It's not about if she's really spit on this chick. And I really think this is the ego thing for Cardi. I'm going to ask her actually later. Well, she's on the stand now. I'm going to ask her and remind me tomorrow, because me and her, we send like 3-minute voice notes back and forth unless we call each other. And I'll ask her if I could. No, actually, let me not do it because I feel like that's the feds. Because I was going to ask her if I could play her response on stream, but that sounds like mad. Like she's still in the fucking trial. Yeah, but that's what I was thinking about settling. Like, I get it, but like, bro, you're making too much money to even donate your time like this. But I don't think Cardi wants. I think Cardi may have not really hit this girl. I think she spit on her. I don't think she hit her, and I think Cardi's just like, you're just flat out fucking lying. I'm not paying you shit. There's got to be an ego play. I promise you. There's no way Cardi's sitting in court over this shit. You could have paid the bitch.
You remember? Again, you might want to just take her breath so your attorney can object.
Are you aware that my office is across the street?
No.
Okay. 8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number? The address.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that. I don't.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
Sure.
I don't have to really waste time if you don't want me to. When you were sitting here throughout the trial, you saw the 22 pages I showed, right?
Yes.
Was that the correct building?
Yes.
Okay. And you remember entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Amani Ellis right there in front of you.
Yes. No. When I exited, the elevator.
Okay.
Not the building, the elevator.
Correct.
Yes.
On the 5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 elevators there?
I do not remember that.
At least 2 different elevator bays?
I don't remember that. I just remember me getting out the elevator. She was coming in. I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone. And she said, "Oh my God, yo, Cardi B's here." So I kind of speed walk. But I feel her behind me. Then I hear her talking like, "Oh my God, Cardi B is here." So I turn around and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here. And I asked her, "Yo, why are you recording me?" And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, "Why are you recording me? Are you security?"
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. This is also a little bit interesting to me, and I know y'all gonna hate me for cutting it, but like her lawyers, like she's talking like she's on Instagram Live. You're not on Instagram Live. You're in a trial. Probably shouldn't give more details. You're being sued. You probably shouldn't give more details than is really required. You're kind of giving a story, but it's either two things: her lawyers trust her enough that she knows she's not gonna say some dumb shit, or I really don't know, because she's just talking at this point.
And she's like, "Oh, my bad." But then I'm walking and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again and I'm like, "Why are you following me?" She's like, "Because I can." I was like, "No, you can't. Why are you following me for? Like, ain't you supposed to be security?" And she's like, "Because I can." It was like, "No, you can." And she's like getting closer and closer. Like now she's like in front of me where I can't even like really maneuver. And I'm like, "Ain't you supposed to be security? Like you grouped out, you recording me.
You grouped out.
You recording me, now you following me. Like back up." And she's like, "I could do what I want." It's like, "No, you can. Like you can't do what you want." And that's when we started arguing.
And what did you say?
I was like, "You can't do what you want. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like you invading my privacy, and now we're like chest to chest practically." So I keep telling her like, you need to back up. And I'm thinking to myself like, this girl is big. She's big. She got.
Nah, yo, Yo, Cardi about no, I don't know if she's gonna beat this case, but because I ain't gonna lie, the scar doctor is gonna be the real king of this. Because if Cardi did put hands on her, or there's video of her getting hands on her, or she took pictures right after and Cardi beat her, Cardi's losing. But if the scar doctor said, "Oh yeah, we can't prove when she got the scar," and she like, come on, any girl who ever gets a scar takes 20 pictures, bro. So if she don't got something that's time stamped that time, Cardi's a good storyteller. Did Cardi spit on her? I believe Cardi spit on her. Cardi one of them chicks who like disrespecting people.
Big black boots on, and I'm like, damn. The hell am I gonna do now? She's literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. And I keep telling her to back up, but she's not backing up. And we arguing, cursing at each other. I did call her the B word. I did call her a bitch. Like, bitch, get out of my face. I did say, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. You're in my face. You're screaming in my face. We're like literally we're literally screaming at each other. And she kept telling me, like, you're gonna leave my building. I'm not leaving. Like, how you harassing me? I'm not leaving. Like, you telling me, how you telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. You're recording me. And we're arguing. That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. And I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at her like, girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant. And she just started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. Then the doctor came out and he was like, go to my office. And after that, I just walk away. And that's just that.
Are you aware in the city of Beverly Hills, if a security guard tells you to leave the building, which they are security of, you would be required to do that? Do you agree with that?
Objection, relevance.
A security not supposed to.
You don't need it.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you that you're causing a disturbance in the building?
No. She was causing a disturbance. She's recording me and following me.
Well, let's talk about that. Are people allowed to record you if they want to in a public place, which would be the building that you were at?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion. Mischaracterizes.
Her lawyer's on point right now.
Do you know if it's okay for someone to videotape you?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
Sustained.
When she videotaped you, or maybe she didn't, what proof do you have that she was videotaping you?
She had her phone went from here to right here. And she said, like, yo, Cardi B, like, I seen her. I turned around and I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
Did you ever see the actual video recording of you on her phone? Yes or no?
No.
Could it be possible that she was recording you? She was simply holding her phone in front of you. Is that possible?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
What proof do you have that you were being recorded by Imani Ellis on February 24, 2018, aside from what you just told us?
Objection.
Do you have any other proof?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
The lawyer's holding it down.
Isn't it true that you usually wear your nails longer than what they are today?
Sometimes, most of the times, yes, and some of the times, no.
Most of the time, 90% of the time?
Lately, as in so far, I'll say about, in the past year, I'll say about 70.
70% of
Yes.
the time. And when you wear them long, would you agree that they're about 3 inches long?
No, not all the time, no.
2 inches or more?
So
It really depends.
Why don't we focus? She said in the last year. I don't know how long she has her nails in the last year is relevant to anything.
And when you had them in 2018, you also wore them long at that time too, correct?
I wear them long, but it really depends on the inches.
How long were your nails on February 24th, 2018 when you were at the building speaking or arguing or whatever you were doing with Imani Ellis?
They were 1 inch. They were square, coffin squared, and they had flat rhinestones.
Are rhinestones sharp?
No, not if they're flat. And they were in 3D. They were flat.
With the nails you have on right now, do you think that these nails are sharper or the ones that you had on the date of the incident?
I believe that they were not sharp that day. They were square, and sometimes, like, when it's acrylic and it's square, it's like a texture. And I always tell this to my nail tech: make sure that, like, you shape, like when you shape them, don't make them sharp on the side, or don't make them that sharp, because I don't want to.
You don't want to hurt it.
I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just, you know what I'm saying? I
And
want to watch
in the
my
past, when you had them sharp, you did hurt yourself, correct?
I never really hurt myself, but like just in case, I just be like, don't make them too pointy, because I just don't want them to be uncomfortable. Not pointy, but it's like a certain type of sharp that you just don't want.
And if you wanted to scratch or cut Miss Imani Ellis' face, you could have done it with both of your hands, either one or both, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overall.
Got to answer.
I'm not saying you did that right now. I'm asking you a different question. Did you understand my question?
I mean, how would I fight? How would I fight somebody? I am mostly left-handed, so if I was to like do anything mostly, I'll do it mostly with the left hand. I'm really like.
You're good at fighting with your left hand, aren't you?
Objection is characterized as
What?
Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Objection lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Do you have any experience fighting with any martial arts experience or other type of experience to defend yourself should something occur in your life?
Objection relevance.
Overall.
Not really, no.
So any type of fighting that you would be able to do, it would just be freestyle from your own knowledge of fighting, correct?
Objection argumentative.
Nah, her lawyer's going crazy.
If you wanted to fight with someone, would you use your left hand, your right hand, or both?
Objection. Ask and answer.
Yo, they're good. Move on, nigga. Stop asking about her fighting, nigga.
When you enter a building, such as this building or any building, oftentimes you will see that there's a security guard or a police officer or a sheriff guarding the building, correct? You saw that today here in the courthouse, didn't you?
Yes.
Bless you. I guess it's not. And on the date of the incident, the security guard, police officer, or person securing that building, in your mind, when you saw Imani Ellis was in fact Imani Ellis, in your mind, when you got off the elevator, Imani Ellis was, in your mind, your state of mind was that she was a security guard, correct?
Objection.
I think she's answered.
Yo, her lawyer's going crazy. Her lawyers ain't letting nothing pass.
Was there any doubt in your mind that she was a security guard?
There was no doubt in my mind that she was a security guard. She had the security guard outfit on. That's why I was so confused that she was so aggressive, and she's supposed to protect me, the patient.
I understand. If Imani Ellis had in fact told you to leave the building, would you have listened because she was a security guard?
Objection is a complete hypothetical, irrelevant, lacks foundation.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you to leave the building at any point during your verbal or physical altercation on February 24, 2018?
She told me, "You gonna leave my building. You gonna leave my building."
Okay. Are you aware that Imani Ellis was hired by the owner of that building and had the right to tell you to leave.
Objection, calls for legal conclusion, Waxman.
Sustained.
Yo, her lawyer's
When
going
Imani
crazy.
Ellis told you to leave the building, did you follow her commands?
Objection. Relevance, Lexington Foundation.
You can answer.
No, she wasn't acting like a security guard.
But she was a security guard.
Objection, he's arguing.
The security guard tried to attack patients?
The objection is sustained. We're not going to argue with each other.
Did you believe in your mind that Imani Ellis was a police officer?
No.
If you thought she was a police officer, would you handle the situation the same way?
Objection, incomplete hypothetical.
Sustained. Let's just focus on what did happen.
Now, when Imani Ellis spoke with you, when you exited the elevator, she spoke with you directly outside the elevator, the area directly outside the elevators, correct?
I don't believe she got inside the elevator. I don't believe she did.
That's my question is, did whatever happened between the two of you, did it happen inside the elevator, at the point of entry, or outside the elevator?
Outside the elevator and down the hallway.
Fine. And when Miss Ellis was asked the same question, do you remember her saying that it happened outside of the elevator as well? Do you agree with her testimony?
It wasn't in front of the elevator anymore because I was walking and she was following me. So it wasn't in front of the elevator. It was outside the elevator because I already got off the elevator. I don't think she ever went inside the elevator because I felt her, as soon as I'm walking, I felt her walking right behind me. And then she said something. She said, "Oh my God, Cardi B." That's when I turned around. And she got the camera right here, like she recorded me. And I'm like, "Yo, why you recording me?" And she practically did admit that she recorded me because she said, "Oh, my bad." Okay. So.
And when she said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B," or whatever you just said right now, when she said that, was that offensive to you?
It wasn't offensive. I just kept power walking so I could avoid more contact. But she just kept following me.
Okay. And isn't it true that sometimes when you're walking around, different people will say, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B"?
Yeah.
Because they get excited.
Yeah.
And you had experienced that many times before you had that experience with Imani Ellis, correct?
Yes.
And the reason you didn't like it from her is because she was a security guard and you felt it was unprofessional for her to say that to you. Isn't that true?
When she first said it, I didn't tell her nothing. I kept walking.
Why couldn't she say it? Why?
I never said she couldn't.
Okay. And she said it to you.
She said it to me and I kept walking.
What if she was not a security guard and she was just a random human and said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B"? Would you have taken offense to that?
No,
You can answer.
I didn't even feel offended when she first said it. I felt offended when she kept following me. She recorded me, and you're supposed to be a security. You're not supposed to be recording patients going to any doctor, any.
But again,
that's what offended me. When she first said, "Oh my God, it's Cardi B," I just kept power walking and didn't say nothing. I said something the second time she said it, and I turned around and I saw that she was recording me. And I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?" And she said, "Oh, my bad." Then she kept following me, and now I'm getting annoyed. It's like, you're the security guard of the building.
No question pending. No question.
All right, counsel, I think that might be a good time to end because we've got some things that we need to deal with outside the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to resume.
Oh, there is a jury. Okay. So I stand corrected with that. Not sure. Why was it? Oh, actually, I do stand corrected with that. In certain cases, especially civil cases, depending on what state, juries could have questions in between, and the judge has to communicate that rather than waiting until the end. So,
Right back at 9:30 again. Thank you for your patience today and your attention. We will see you tomorrow at 9:30. In the meantime, please do not discuss a case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research.
there we go.
Plaintiffs August 9. Oh, I'm sorry. They actually had intended to call these two people as well. They did not identify them by name, even though plaintiff worked there and knew these people. She knew who Dr. Finke was. He intervened. She knew who the receptionist was. She worked there. Plaintiff worked there as well. Their August 9, 2022 discovery response identified as witnesses, quote, employees of doctor's office located near the scene. Then also, plaintiff testified in her deposition, which is Exhibit 4 to the memorandum we filed, quote, she is going to be...
All right. Chat, I'm going to hit one more topic, and then, by the way, we're going to be back, I'm saying tomorrow around 2 or 3. We're going to be back, probably the same schedule. I'm going to try to keep the rest of this week up, midday schedule, okay? Let me try to hit another topic before. We've been on here for about 7 hours. I know I've been shitty and crappy with streaming. I know you're like, yo, fuck you, Wack. Boston Richie is free. They did send me these pictures exclusively. They picked him up from jail today. Apparently, he did beat 2 of the Fed cases or Fed charges against him. There is pretty much a need to re-prosecute one of them, which I don't know if the prosecutor will do, but he is officially free. And yes, let me see. What's his girlfriend name? Boston Richie girlfriend. What's her name? What's her name again? Tatiana Chanel. Let's go to her Instagram. Oh, she ain't posted on it yet. Only thing I'm going to tell you, remember, this is a woman who got him locked up. And she said he choked her out 32 times in a night. He got locked up. That violated his probation. He's been locked up for the last couple months. He had to beat his case to get out. Remember, and I'm only telling you this for y'all to understand why I say I stay out of dick and pussy business. Because if this woman alleged that he choked her 32 times in a night and he gets locked up, and he's been locked up for months, and she gets back with him, you need to wipe your hands clean of this. Let God do what God gonna do. Let Jesus take the wheel and back the fuck out. We see this a lot, people. Women claim at certain times, oh, this nigga did whatever, and she's right back with the nigga. From what I heard, he been locked up for months. She's driving his cars. He's still buying her stuff. He's still paying for stuff for her. She ain't going nowhere, and she was celebrating when he got let out. If I see her back with this nigga, period, I don't care if I hear him give her a eye jammy. I'm going to mind my business, and I hope she might, well, whatever they do is whatever they do. And whatever the law does is whatever the law does. But as the viewing public, you got to know when it's out of our hands, okay? But remember, I just want to Google. She got him locked up after she claimed she was pregnant and he choked her, right? Remember. Supposedly he told her, if you call the cops now, I might as well kill your ass. I forgot. There was a thing where it said like he choked her how many times in the night. Like he kept choking her, which obviously we don't co-sign, clearly. Oh, never mind. She claims he choked her 20 times over a span of 2 hours. I want y'all to see this shit. She claims he choked her 20 times over 2 hours. If I see her back with that nigga at all, at that point, let Jesus take the wheel. I'm going to tell you this. You know why? A lot of these chicks, they use allegations and all that type of stuff to secure the bag. And when the bag get a little scarce, they back off the allegations to get the bag back in play. The bag is back in play. So from what I was hearing, the chick who said he choked her 20 times, she ain't dip. She was driving the car he bought her, wearing the jewelry he bought her, hanging around, even chilling with his sister. If she now gets back with the nigga after all this happened, we need to mind our motherfucking business, all right? Anyway. I feel like I had another big topic to talk about. We talked about Boosie. Oh, Boosie's supposedly getting sentenced tomorrow, or is it today? I think it's today. Did we figure out what Boosie got? Yo, chat, I'm such a junkie. I'm over here on my Lord. So this is a different computer down here. I'm over here Googling shit on Home Depot. I'm such a geek. All right, let me look at Boosie. Did Boosie? Wasn't he was supposed to get sentenced today, not turn himself in, right? I'm trying to figure out what happened. They say he gets sentenced in federal court. Oh, well, it is. It's 8 o'clock. Give me a second. Let me go check the federal court shit. He's sentenced in federal court, but it's L.A. district. Or San Diego district. So their court is going to go longer. And I'm on the East Coast. It's 8 o'clock here, but let's see. Give me a second. What's Boosie's real name? Torrance Hatch. Fuck. I'm looking up court shit in real time, so forgive me. All right, here's this. Okay, we got the file. Mm-hmm. 8/26, we got some shit. The plea agreement. And change in. Wait. Today's 8/26, right? All right, let me look at these documents. It probably hasn't been filed yet. So we got the plea. We don't have the sentence though. Wait, findings and recommendations, consent to plea. It might be a delay, I think. Okay, I'll give you the rundown now. Plea tendered by one indictment. Okay. Oh, I think they're going to suspend it for 14 days. So they got to have any findings based on the government's recommendations for 14 days. That's 2 weeks. And they're saying, hold on, sentence with PSR set for 11/21. Never mind. Yeah, Boosie ain't going to jail yet. It said Boosie is going to jail. Well, sentence is going to be set for 11/21. So that's November 21st. So right before Thanksgiving, I think, right? Okay. So Boosie will not be. I don't know why Charleston White jumped the gun. Everything says 11/21. Okay. The judge did accept his guilty plea, but we won't. They have some findings and some other shit to do. acknowledgement of next court date, which is he's gonna appear tomorrow, supposedly. But it's not the sentence. Yeah, the sentence is in November. I don't know what Charleston White's talking about. He's going to court tomorrow again. But he's not in jail. All right, good for him. Okay. Let me figure out some other shit. Famous Dex said he paid $63K for his teeth. Am I being disrespectful if I ask, do we think Famous Dex has $63,000? No disrespect. Let me Google this. What?
White man, know not to play with me, my nigga.
I told you that, man. Uh-oh. You bitch ass nigga this time. Fuck up.
3 hours later.
I ain't bring my shower clothes, bitch. Fuck. Dex. Hey, look. Hey. Baby girl, what you doing? What your man? I just popped 50,000 in there. I just popped
Famous Dex just need to pop some Mentos and motherfucking pop a bottle of Colgate along with some mouthwash or something like that.
I'm actually finna.
I ain't gonna lie. Famous Dex is a nigga that he sound like his breath stink. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Chat, come on now. Like, I ain't trying to. That's my man's though. He sound like his breath stink. No?
Shower. Hey, I'm from them great though. Who in here? Josh. What up though? Somebody. I ain't gonna lie, I'm pinning that. So you got teeth now? Hell yeah. You talking about 63, bitch? Get it right. Stupid ass bitch, when you shot 63,000. 63,000. Yeah, get it right.
I know some bitches who got their teeth done for like $15K. Like, what? He must have. Yo. This, you know what this reminds me of? What's that nasty nigga name? Finesse 2 times. Brush teeth. He said he didn't. Yo, this was the craziest shit I ever seen, chat. Look at this. I've never seen this shit before. Look.
I ain't brushed my teeth before I got them fixed. Yeah, because I ain't know no better. I ain't know no better before I got my teeth fixed, nigga. I was a street nigga. Fuck brushing my teeth. I wanted some money, nigga. Fuck you talking about. But when I did better, man, quit playing with me.
What the fuck, though?
This nigga said he never brushed his teeth until he got rich. That was crazy. You don't think it's crazy? This ain't crazy, y'all?
I got them fixed. Yeah, because I ain't know no better. I ain't know no better before I got my teeth fixed. I was a street brushing my teeth. I wanted some money. You talking about?
Did he say fuck brushing my teeth? I wanted me some money. It's like he puts. It's either getting money or brushing your teeth. Wait, hold on, chat. Yo, imagine waking up and like, yo, I could go to the bathroom and brush my teeth right now, or I could go get some money. And it's like, if you do one, you can't do the other. Nah, this is crazy.
But when I did better, man, quit playing with me, man.
I think he meant when he knew better, he did better.
You do better, man. You know,
yo,
you gotta learn.
You know what's so crazy?
You know better, you do better, man.
Yo, you pull up on Famous Dex and you pull up on Finesse 2 times, you don't gotta be like and pull out a Glock with a switch. All you gotta do is pull out. All you gotta do is pull out some dental floss. These niggas will. What? Look at this. You pull out some dental floss? Yo, chat. I pull up on Famous Dex and Finesse 2 times with a tongue scraper, and they're like, what?
My teeth. Teeth, I wanted some money. You talking about? But when I did better, hey man, quit playing with me, man.
What?
You know better, you do better, man. You know, you gotta learn. Yeah, I ain't used to brush my teeth. Your teeth run in my family. So it is what it is. But guess what now though? 250. 250. Yeah, 250 on.
So wait, the new thing is not brushing your teeth, enjoying halitosis, enjoying you having decayed tooth, or really teeth at this point, enjoying all of the bacteria that is the gingivitis, and as long as you made it successful, you could brag about paying to repair your chopped mouth. Okay, that might be a meta right there. You know what's so funny? When I hear people say that, I'm like, yo, chat, well, I don't know about y'all, but one in the chat if you know about this one. I'm going to be honest with you, and I know y'all going to call me nasty, but I'm going to be honest because I'll tell y'all the truth about everything. There's been times, okay, I woke up, so, all right, no, I had a day, I showered, blah, blah, I ate, I went to sleep, I woke up, but I was just around the house. I ran to do some shit, Shit, it happened with me, even my DIY right now. Okay, cool. I didn't brush my teeth for the next day. Okay, cool. I ate again. Whatever. And now it's nighttime, so I've gone about 48 hours without brushing my teeth. I've ate like 2-3 times. When I roll my tongue over my teeth, like I could feel plaque. I could feel like a film of all the bullshit that I've ate that is there that has not been cleaned. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it bothers me. I don't know about nobody else. It bothers me. Because usually when I flick my tongue over my teeth, I don't feel a unnecessary film of dirt, smudge, and whatever this bullshit is. I don't feel that. Now, if your reality is that you do that and you don't feel like nothing, like, oh, I need to brush my teeth, you're a psychopath to me. You're a psychopath to me. You're a psychopath to me. I'm telling you, if you can't feel plaque on your own teeth, that's a problem. If I go 48 hours without brushing my teeth, when I go like this, or even when I open and close my mouth and pause, I talk a lot, so my lips go up and down, pause, I will feel, hey brother, you have some plaque on your teeth because you done ate some oxtail, you done ate some rice and peas, some curry goat, you just ate some shit from Chick-fil-A, and you definitely ate them goddamn wings from Papa John's and Domino's. I'm gonna feel a film on my teeth. I ain't gonna lie, but it might be just me. A little bit of pasta too. If you have no problems, and listen, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Even when I wake up in the morning, maybe if it's like, we got to be locked in for like 2 years for me to talk to you with even my voice, like my breath, even approaching your face. Me, I'm going to talk to the left, talk to the right until I brush my teeth. We just woke up? I don't care if I was in the guts. Now, if you my girlfriend for like 3 years, you can smell the morning breath. I ain't going to care. But if we not there yet, I'm going to talk to you. I'm aiming a breath everywhere else. I'm cognizant. Bang, 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 bang. It takes a different type of Negro to not brush your teeth for 30 years and wake up and talk to people like, listen here, mine. What? I don't know if this is a Memphis thing or what. Y'all niggas need dental programs. What? I know we know a nigga named Plaque Boy Max, but this nigga should be called Plaque Boy Finesse. Plaque 2 times. That's what his name should be. Plaque 2 times. What the hell? Nigga said, why the hell would I brush my teeth? I was trying to get some money. Wait, hold on. Wait. So your options was brushing teeth and money. Okay, that's a different type of a... That's a different... God damn. Chat. Chat. I'm just saying. Oh, man. All right. Chat. Pencil me in for tomorrow around 2 o'clock. That's when I'm gonna be outside working, and then the sun gets hot, and I'm gonna run in here and stream. So we're at about 7 hours. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you guys. I know. I feel super guilty. We got to get back on a consistent pace. I'm even gonna lie to you. I streamed for 7 hours, and I feel like I still left out mad topics. So maybe not big topics. I think we got to the big topics, but yeah, chat. Love y'all. No, a little 6-7 hour in the book. I will keep you updated on the Rock Nation attempt. They are coming for me. I was about to drive yesterday, and yo, you should see me. I'm on my back like this, looking under the car. I know. My mom was like, so my mom came to me and said like, "Hey, did you lock the gate?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, so I said, "Why?" She was like, she looking at the camera. She's like, "I seen a car come by twice." I'm like, "Who the fuck? Rock Nation?" You never know. So chat, pray for me. Keep me in your prayers. I do love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. And I'm gonna just keep apologizing for not having a consistent or, much consistent schedule that we need to do to get the rest of the year through. Okay. So, I'll be back tomorrow around midday. I like this schedule right here because it's 8 o'clock and I'm off. So, all right. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Chat. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Somebody said this is a halitosis 2 times. Yo, chat, y'all know that one friend, their breath stink, but they don't know their breath stink. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, on certain occasions, when it's been a while, I haven't chewed no gum, I haven't brushed my teeth in a while, I ate a few things. Like, now, sometimes I will be, probably absent-minded because sometimes I'm drinking, and I'm thinking, well, I'm alcohol breath right now, not bad breath. I'm alcohol breath. Alcohol breath is like, it's kind of bad breath, but it's like alcohol. Whereas people are like, oh, he's just drunk. After a while, I'm like, yo, my breath might not be the freshest. Let me move and operate and speak in certain ways to make sure I'm not offending your smell glands. That's me. There's some niggas, they have no respect for your nose. They talk directly in your face. Yo, what's up, bro? You're like, hey, yo, you know them friends that's oblivious and you be holding your breath like, yeah, I got you, bro. One of those. Those are the worst. If you know what you know, you do what you should do. All right, chat, I love y'all so much. Thank you for always supporting me. I hope I've been feeling a little bit down recently in regards to y'all because I feel like I haven't been giving y'all the amount of content that I know y'all deserve. So I apologize if I've led you to go watch or listen to another bitch ass nigga. I apologize, and I realize that we have to up it for the rest of the year, and I'm trying to get to a consistent and steady pace. So I apologize if whether it's my truck drivers, I've kind of abandoned you a little bit, or anyone who relies on me for content. I apologize. I want to do better, and I'm gonna try to do better.